Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming in and sitting down because today we're going to be talking about LinkedIn, the worst platform on the internet. Bold claim, but after this video, I think you'll find that it's true. Most people in the working world have a LinkedIn account, not because they want to, but because it's a good way to make professional connections. People use it to keep people updated on their career skills and accomplishments, which is great if you're looking for a job and want to get your name out there, right? Nowadays, any social media platform is bound to have its fair share of cringe content and weird characters. They all do. There's not one site that's better than the other. They're all fucking terrible. But LinkedIn is just... LinkedIn, being a platform catered to the professional working world, breeds a whole new type of weirdo, okay? LinkedIn sounds innocent on the surface. Look for jobs, keep people interested, and it's just a professional way to basically just say, hey, I'm out here if you want to hire me, right? But underneath that initial layer of professionalism is one of the fakest, most obnoxious, and strangely horny social media platforms on the web. And there's many reasons to despise LinkedIn, and one of those main reasons being that everyone is fake. Everyone. Much like Tinder.
Oh, I was going to say every platform, everyone's fake.
Well, everyone is fake on our web. LinkedIn. Because LinkedIn is all about marketing yourself or your potential business, many people try to present the most impressive versions of themselves with the hopes of looking like the ultimate thought leader. Thought leader. Thought leader. Thought leader. What does that even mean?
I'm like Einstein.
Over time, this has resulted in almost every post coming from LinkedIn feeling like a soulless attempt to peak for people and gain their respect. Once again, every website, every social media platform, sure, but LinkedIn, on Instagram, let's just say, you post pictures where you look the best, you're doing the coolest thing, right? Twitter is like, you always have the snarkiest opinion, or your opinion on a thing is always correct. Reddit, you come out as trans. And LinkedIn is almost like if somebody was just bragging about their work, which feels so much, I don't know. Is bootlickery the best term, you think? It feels like a little bootlicker.
If you're like a little corporate hound.
Yeah, I think that's what a lot of the LinkedIn people are, like little corporate goblins that are just like, I don't know, I mean, I could probably be a huge service to you, Lord. Never missed a day of work. You have to cut that. Just want to take a second to thank our sponsor, GamerSupps, for being one of our best sponsors, if not the best sponsor on this channel, and for giving us so much support, and for having amazing, tasty, quality products like our own flavor, Raw Meat, that you can order right now. It's amazing energy supplement. There's caffeine-free options, and everything has 0 sugar, baby. So if you're trying to get off the sody pops and get into something tasty, consider Raw Meat GamerSupps. I'm telling you, it's amazing. You can't go wrong with any of their flavors, and they also have big-tittied anime shakers that, you know, if you get your rocks off to that, I'd consider it because they're pretty sexy. It gets me stiff in my pants. So thank you, GamerSupps, for sponsoring this episode. And hey, check out Raw Meat. It's seriously the best flavor. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Raw Meat, if you're trying to get a nice caffeinated beverage. Thank you. Back to the video. The younger generation has picked up on this, comparing it to Instagram and the way people try to make their lives seem infinitely more amazing than it really is. You'll find staged photos from people trying to look cool, riding a private jet, with posts that make them seem like a hardcore business badass. Which, here's a quote from this private jet photo. Just act like you're on the private jet with him. Put the sound of the jet around me and you're sitting across from him. And this is what he says to you. The investor meeting lasted 3 hours, but the $2 million decision took about 3 seconds. The moment I walked in, they already knew. They weren't investing in a spreadsheet or a pitch deck or business plan. They were investing in me. The way I carried myself, the clarity in my voice, confidence in my positioning. By the time I clicked to slide 3, the deal was done.
That's the kind of confidence we need here.
We need that here. I'm gonna start carrying myself with that. I did a video about disabled children drowning in pools. People already knew it was a banger. It went viral. Immediately went viral.
We got that girl, the psychiatrist girl. The
psychiatrist girl, that is mad. I'll say that right now. That bitch is angry. She made some like weird deep fake AI videos of me and she like looked like a fucking psycho. She was like laughing on her live.
Kendra really is living her truth. She is showing that she has been empowered by all of this. I respect her so much.
Oh, and then she made fun of my looks, Nick.
And of course he looks like that. That's all I have to say.
And I was like, hey! First off, you don't ever talk about a man that way, all right?
Also, I like how she said we took 6 weeks to plot this.
And why he takes so much time to do it, I'm like, we heard about it in hindsight, and we were like, what a crazy woman. And on a limb, we watched your deals and reacted to your videos, you crazy woman. What the else was I supposed to say? It was funny. I didn't think it was that crazy. If in some cases we said he should have dropped her.
Well, I was siding with the psychiatrist.
Well, I mean, I was too, but I'm just saying, I'm gonna. Also, the AI thing they thought was really cheap. It didn't even sound like me.
I love Kendra so much. I can't stop thinking about her. She's a genius. Did you know she also wrote a book?
Oh my God.
I love Kendra.
That's psycho.
It's extremely psycho. And then to like sit there and she was like she was laughing at it like it was the funniest thing she's ever seen. You know what, dude? You're a freak. You're a disgusting woman. You woman.
Put that on your LinkedIn.
Here, put this on my LinkedIn. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna fucking kiss you. Oh yeah, she also says she didn't like the thumbnail.
He is a YouTube creator that made an absolutely vile video about me with a horrible thumbnail.
It's a good thumbnail. What the fuck am I supposed to say? I don't know if you can use any of that. Good luck.
Yeah, I might have to cut that.
All right. Most of these posts are best described as fan fiction for adults. It doesn't help that the LinkedIn algorithm promotes educational posts that share knowledge. Like any platform, people will focus on gaming the algorithm for the best engagement, which has led to people telling seemingly fake stories that always seem to with a ham-fisted motivational lesson. This is one thing I hate about the LinkedIn stuff. That's another reason why it makes it the worst is because it's always like some kind of like everyone sounds like a fucking like TED Talk speech at the end of their post. You know, and that's why we gotta like really rise up and challenge ourselves. You're like, oh God. One known format for getting engagement is to make up stories involving children, where they essentially become a conduit for whatever lesson the user wanted to give themselves.
My 9-year-old daughter just asked me if I was a boss. Me? I like to think of myself as a leader versus a boss. Daughter? I don't care what you call it, mommy, as long as you're nice to people.
I love that. Oh, I love that because imagine in your head making up that story and then being like, oh my God, people are gonna love that. Isn't that crazy? What's the other one say?
I saw an 8-year-old.
Easy. What is her name?
Darshak Rana.
All right. What is it? A woman or a man?
I think it's I can't tell. Man. Looks like a man.
It doesn't really matter in today's society, does it?
I saw an 8-year-old sell rocks in my neighborhood. Not just rocks. Special rocks with stories, she says. $8 each. Yesterday, she sold me a gray one. It used to be, these are in quotes, it used to be part of a mountain, but decided to see the world. I happily gave her $5 because she taught me we don't buy products, we buy meaning. We buy a piece of ourselves reflected in a story.
Okay, so first off, that might have been the worst Indian accent I've ever heard in my life. Not only did you kind of start it there, you started like Indian, that guy from Jaws that has the speech on the boat, Native American, back to Indian a little bit, and then Native American at the end. We buy a piece of ourselves. 25-footer.
13-footer, you know that when you're in the water, Chief? You tell by looking from the dorsal to the tail.
You know what I mean?
Well, I didn't want to be racist.
Dodge your eyes, Chief. Others will pretend that they're trying to give an inspirational business lesson, but in reality are just humble bragging about their accomplishments, right? They're not really trying to give you any lessons. They're flexing on you a bit. They're flexing on you by just being like, I'm not only good at business, I'm kind of a good person. My LinkedIn profile shows that I worked at the Obama White House, Facebook, NBC, and Google. I've also received job offers at companies like Dropbox and Adobe. Here's what isn't shown on my LinkedIn profile. Dozens of interviews that didn't end in job offers, hundreds of unanswered networking messages, imposter syndrome and self-doubt, years of training and experience to get to this point in my career. Effortless success is a myth. First off, it's like, duh. You know what he's trying to do? He's trying to bigly you like the Dr. Seuss story. Everyone always goes back to the Dr. Seuss thing. He got rejected by everybody until he got the right one. You know what I mean? He got rejected 100 times.
Is that what happened with Dr. Seuss?
Yeah, have you not heard that? That's like the number one thing people say when they're trying to like get you to, you know, if you're trying to feel good, they'll be like, yeah, well, Dr. Seuss was rejected like 200 times.
They say that about, what is it? Squid Games. Did you know 12 networks rejected it?
You know what's the biggest bag fumble of all time? Sony Animation making Demon Hunters K-pop, whatever the that is, and then just being like, I don't give a like for over 100 million or something, right? And then being like, there's no way this is gonna be a success, whatever. And they sold it to Netflix for like 5 million, and now it's like it's like the biggest thing on earth. That doesn't really correlate with that. I don't know why that made me think of that though. Everyone said this was gonna be bad, but turned out to be pretty cool.
Sony sucks. Oh, don't put that in.
Don't actually edit that out, please. So much, thank you. Many of the posts you see on the LinkedIn are fueled by modern day hustle culture and the idea that you're never working hard enough, which you're not. You're lazy. You know. Cut that. Todd Stay, for example, broke his neck during a skydiving accident that almost took his life. While he admits that he is incredibly limited physically, he uses this post to talk about how excited he is to go into work the next day regardless. I'd take a day or two.
I always thought about that. I feel like I'd be the guy who would go in the next day with the broken neck.
I'm fine. That's what I would do. I want to show up in like a hospital bed, rolled in, head all shaved, like totally bald, IV in my arm. Don't get up. Don't get up. I'm fine. Which I promise you right now, if I'm dying, I will be making this kind of video for my hospital. How funny would that be? How you doing? How you doing? Come on.
Hunter. Read the script.
Today we're talking about baby diaper.
Come on, we gotta record 2 more videos today. I need that paycheck.
Yeah. Hunter, the checks are clearing, but I need to make sure that's there after you're gone.
Yeah, we do a Stan Lee and record like 100 videos.
Yeah, that's gonna be the biggest bummer is everyone around me is just gonna prop me up in my older years. In the next coming years when I'm like on my deathbed, people are gonna be like, you have to do it. I wanna go home.
Sign this paper.
Dearest readers, they're exploiting an elderly man. Why won't you let me leave? Elder abuse is not very cool.
You should have made like a superhero that specifically helps against elder abuse. Then people would have got the message.
I want to pitch a character.
What is it, Stan?
He's a black guy that helps stop people from elderly abuse. He's called Black Cheetah.
Well, think about it.
Get him out.
Oh. Well, stuff you got to cut in this video. We're 18 minutes. I think you got to cut about 9 minutes of it. So have fun with that. Studies show that Gen Z experience higher rates of anxiety because of this newfound work-life imbalance, making it difficult to rest or take breaks without feeling they're wasting their time or missing a potential career opportunity. And online, people admit that they had to delete their LinkedIn accounts because people's obsessive need to flaunt their exaggerated accomplishments had zapped their confidence. That's also a tactile move, though. They want you to feel bad.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? You might as... And it's this easy. I just had to go through this many years of this many years of this, and it was all worth it. And that you're just now starting that. Climb that hill. Really make sure and let them know that like it has not even begun yet. And they still have that huge mountain to climb. At the end of the day, all of this shit is psychological warfare.
I'm gonna say that sounds like some dark triad shit.
Yeah.
Where it's like you're trying to put people down.
You are. And at the end of the day too, it's like you're like a janitor. you're like a head janitor who's like just like messaging this to people who are like, is there any job openings? Maybe.
Also could be used in a way to like, if you're a boss, like let your employees just be like, yeah, just work hard. You'll get to the top.
Oh, yeah, you'll get there for sure. I'm sure you're gonna make it.
It's very common for the janitor to be the CEO.
Yeah. If you were a giant, like a boss at a huge company, would you do like a undercover boss thing?
Yeah.
I do the undercover boss thing, and I wouldn't do shit for him. Yeah, my family, the house burnt down last year.
You should do an undercover boss with us.
Yeah. What are you doing?
Yeah, there's only 4 people who work in the studio.
Hey, I'm no hire. I'm here to help you do anything. Hey, it's me. It's your boss. I'm gonna keep you where you're at.
Yes.
No raises.
Well, at least I still have a job.
I have a job. Well, we can probably trim some fat around here. No! Another reason why LinkedIn feels so inauthentic is because employers will sometimes force their employees to post on LinkedIn as part of their job. In some cases, like if you work in marketing, that could be understandable, right? Others, however, claim that their employers have required them to connect their account to a service that makes automatic posts without their approval, which is awesome. And so that's so funny. You're like, wait, what did I say? It's like, I love my boss. I love my life. I love working here. You like look over your boss's window and he's just like peeking through like the blind. They all love me.
You all love me in your jobs. Or do you think it's stuff where it's just like, I'm having such a great day?
Yeah, it's like AI photos of company picnics and stuff.
Oh, because then if people look at the company, they're like, look how happy all these employees are. And they're so active on LinkedIn. Companies can take your activity on LinkedIn incredibly seriously. And some people have admitted to being fired based on solely liking a LinkedIn post they disapproved of. What could they possibly liking? They're like, or do you think it's the competition? If you work for Dyson Vacuums and you're going to Hoover or something like that, cool, go work there. You like it so much, go work there. That's how I feel about our YouTube channel. You tell me about any other YouTube channel, I'll say, you know, then go work for them.
That's why I hate every other YouTuber.
Well, that's what you have to say. I'm secure with where I'm at. And if my employees like other stuff, they can keep it to themselves. That's all I gotta say. On LinkedIn, you're allowed to add frames to your profile pictures that signal that you're looking for work. One employee used this to get hired at a marketing company, only to be fired later on because she had forgotten to remove it from her profile, which her boss felt was insulting. That's exactly like the guy who's just like, so I see that on Facebook you're still single, even though we're dating. Can you explain that? It's like, oh, I don't really go on. I can try update. Yeah, you probably should. You should probably update it as soon as you can. I've heard the amount of fights I've heard from people that get in arguments because of that kind of shit is insane. I had a boss one time on my I won't say the company. They had like a dashboard in the system that you worked in at your office because you could request to be transferred out of places or something, like basically departments or whatever. And mine, for when I got hired, I never used a software, so it just always said looking to transfer or something. And my boss came up to me and he had like a 20-minute conversation with me about it. So like, what exactly is the problem? I was like, literally nothing. I'd never even meant to, I didn't even know that was a thing. He's like, okay, well, it's been like that for the past 4 weeks. Which that was kind of weird too, because then I knew that the guy was looking at that shit like every day. Ungrateful hog. To the point where like one day he's like, and it's been 4 weeks, so I'm gonna talk to him. And I'm like wondering if he brought that home to his wife.
You should talk to him.
Yeah, no, don't overstep him. As a leader, you gotta like find that balance. I always thought that was weird. Why even have that?
What if he just said like, hey, I noticed that your thing says you're looking to transfer in a new department, and be like, is that something you're like? If you just asked,
if he said that, that's fine. Oh, because I'd be like, oh, I had no idea, because I had no idea on my idea. But it was a thing where he's like, when I said, oh, I didn't even know, I don't really use the thing. He was like, yeah, you can do whatever you want, man. Like, you know me, I'm like chill and I'm laid back. Like, you get that. You've seen me come in, you know, but there are other powers at play. It's like that kind of shit where you're like, what the f are you even talking about? Listen, you know I'm the one of the cool ones, right? I hate whenever I'm like, you definitely are not. I'd rather take the old curmudgeon guy who doesn't do this to me. You guys know that, like, listen, let you take off for Avengers Endgame when that was out in theaters. I'm like one of the good guys, okay? You literally can trust me with your life. How many times have you called me in the middle of the night asking for something? Like, never. You could, though.
But it seems like I can't trust you.
But I don't, it's just like, it feels like a little bit like a one-way road. So let's get back out there and let's have a good day, huh? That kind of thing. What a hell. Corporate hell is the worst, dude. And as soon as you do that kind of thing, it immediately like that ends your day. Like you're like, I'm not doing anything else today. This stupid job. I'm not doing shit today. Hey, couldn't help us notice your numbers were low. Yeah, I don't know what happened. That's what it felt like, dude.
Did you have a daily quota?
Oh, yeah.
Calls or sales?
Calls. Like, it was like a number of technicians.
Also, sorry. Like, you're watching just a conversation. It was like a number. I'll just talk to you about it afterwards, whatever. For people that give in to the LinkedIn culture and attempt to land a worthwhile job, they may notice that they're still struggling to get responses for the jobs they apply for. Unfortunately, many of these job offers are completely fake. Companies will often advertise a position on LinkedIn that either isn't real or simply listed to collect resumes and data for the far future. It's f***ed up. The type of listings labeled as ghost jobs are also used by companies to bolster their image, right? That there's just so much work that they have to bring in somebody new, even though the company's probably suffering and they're like, oh yeah, we're hiring. The problem with this is that people who are actively looking for work are forced to apply to hundreds of places just to get a real response, and ultimately wasting a ton of time making the job market even more of a mess than it already is.
I saw a video where some guy said, I'm sure it's fake, but he was just like, I set up a fake interview and then put a vending machine in the interview place so that people who were applying would use it. And he said he made like $500 for people just using it that day.
Is this a good video? What's even more upsetting is that some of these job listings are straight up scams. Some accounts appear to belong to professional people or business, but will use their job offers to rope you in and trick you into downloading malware onto your computer. And some have even reported that these people will use AI filters to hide their identity during remote Zoom interviews. And from there, they use the same methods to steal data from your company or tamper with their systems through tricking employees into installing malware. Kind of reminds me, we almost got scammed by the Amy Poehler thing.
Oh, yeah.
Got an email from the Amy Poehler wanted me to be a guest on her podcast, which also I should have been like, that's really? And then on TikTok, I saw a guy, Chase or Chan, I can't remember his name. We'll find the deal, but he basically broke down the scam of what it was, of like basically people trying to get into your Facebook or like basically into your social media accounts and then change your monetization settings and then lock you out from it.
Yeah, I just pulled up Zoom right now.
Oh, that's great. If you can join from the...
So do you see these guys fucking? Porn?
Yeah.
Alright.
Really f***ed up. You gotta watch out for, there's scams everywhere, dude. Everywhere. If all this didn't make the platform look fake enough, it appears that AI slop content is a regular occurrence as well. During a study from the company behind Originality AI, an AI detection tool, 8,795 posts were analyzed and over 54% of them use AI generated content. Not only are people using AI to quickly write out motivational posts, many even use it to improve their profile pictures by giving them attractive features like a defined jaw or cleaner skin, which listen, we're trying to do a beauty filter. I'm not gonna knock anybody for a nice beauty filter.
What if it like made you like lose 100 pounds?
Awesome. That's fine. That's my corporate body. That's really what my corporate self looks like.
What if it doesn't look anything like you? Like it's a complete...
Like I want total blackface?
Yeah.
If you changed corporate blackface, if you changed your race, that would be up. Can you imagine? Like, how would you ever even explain that? What if an American guy, what if you, Nick, realized that you were going to be working in Japan for like 4 months, and then you're like, well, I feel like in Japan they're not going to want to hire a white guy, so then you do the Japanese filter for your remote job. Is that wrong?
No, as long as they never see me.
Is it so? If you never go out in public, you think it's fine?
If they only hire Japanese people, yeah, they're racist. They are racist towards non-Japanese people.
But you know what I mean? You think is that a moral gray area, or do you think it's fine?
I think it's fine.
You gotta thrive a little bit, right? I mean, I gotta get my work. What would your Japanese name be on LinkedIn?
Nico.
That's really good. Nico what?
Nico Wasabi.
Your name would be Nico Wasabi? That's the biggest red flag.
What would yours be?
I'd name myself like Farukimata Tasukapanobe. Because I feel like I would blend in. I don't want a name that's too basic. I don't want something that's too, which that was probably overcomplicated. But I want something in the middle where people are like, oh yeah. You know, like if you're scrolling through a list, you don't even notice it, right? Almost like if your name was like Drew
Gooden.
What does that sound from? AI and bot accounts make up a large portion of the comments on LinkedIn, feeding the algorithm with more and more inauthentic interactions. And LinkedIn has gained a reputation for being devoid of any real personality or substance, and not only that, but it's also becoming known for being inexcusably cringe. Horribly, horribly cringe. I mean, in 2022, a CEO named Braden Wallach made a bizarre LinkedIn post claiming that he just laid off 2 employees based on a bad business decision he had made months before. He blames himself. Ended the post with a classic LinkedIn humble brag stating, "Days like today, I wish I was a business owner that was only money driven and he didn't care about who he hurt along the way. But I'm not." I hate posts like that because it's like always a guise to get people to be like, no, I mean, you had to do what you had to do. Attached is a now viral image of Braden sobbing over what he had done with his lip quivering in shame. What a pussy. It's like me making a video being like, yeah, I just didn't want to pay for Nick anymore. And I feel really bad about it because like, I liked him. I don't really think that he added like a lot of value. It's like, how insulting is that? For it to be a post publicly where people would be like, oh, well, you know, sometimes that's just the way it is. Another CEO named Matthew Baltzel takes a charming photo of himself smiling in front of the cold brew coffee as he explains that he just fired his first employee. Oh, what a f***ing psycho, man. Of course, he ends on a lengthy explanation of how he nailed the conversation and was as cool and respectful as possible. What an actual fucking, like,
look how smug he looks.
It's extremely smug. And I'm just saying, this is the kind of thing to make the guy come back and be like, are you kidding me? Retaliate in some kind of way?
Yeah, shoot up.
I was going to say that, but I didn't know if it was appropriate. I was trying to just kind of, you know, let the viewer come to that conclusion. But a man named Brian Shankman went viral for all the wrong reasons after posting an image of him proposing to his girlfriend. In the post, he immediately follows the announcement by saying, "Here's what it taught me about B2B sales." From there, in perfect LinkedIn engagement maximizing fashion, he relates the journey of meeting the love of his life to the experience of selling a product to another business, from prospecting to pricing and negotiations.
It's gonna last.
Marriage is gonna be just fine. Ethan Evans, a former VP at Amazon, came to LinkedIn to make the post revealing that a CEO he had worked with started seducing his wife from the retaliation for him giving pushback on the job. You think it was Bezos?
Oh yeah,
VP of some CEO, I'm not gonna name him. He claims that this man successfully won his wife over and pushed her to divorce Ethan, later resulting in him leaving the company in shame. And at the end of the post, he starts listing off advice on how to avoid trouble working in toxic business environments. Why the fuck would I listen to you, Ethan? Yeah, give us the list of the advice that Ethan has.
When you have a good manager, lean in and take advantage of it. 2, spot the snakes. 3, do excellent work even for nasty leaders. 4, don't confront the snakes directly. 5, don't become a snake.
That is one of the cringiest pussyfooted. I like how don't confront the snakes. The f do you mean, dude? Here's actual leadership advice. If someone's f***ing wrong you at work, immediately tell somebody. Hello? Like, what a pushover thing. Yeah, no wonder the guy started finger his wife. You know what I mean? Good lord. He's like, all right, I spotted the snake, but I'm not gonna confront him. He's like railing his wife in the office. Hiss. Here's the flute. Another man by the name of Ethan, this time a young Jim Bro college student, posted a lesson about eating too many hard-boiled eggs. This is the LinkedIn profile stuff I like. If I was a general manager at a Red Robin, I'd be on LinkedIn. You know, I'd make these kind of posts. Burgers, smiles, and cheap cocktails. That's my Friday. 10:30 in the morning. Just plastered. He recounts a recent experience where he was stopped by the staff member of the dining hall with 9 hard-boiled eggs. Staff member explains that there is a hard-boiled egg limit of 3 per student now, because someone has been eating 15 eggs a day. And he dramatically writes, "I just nodded, because that someone was me." It's awesome. Every morning, he hit the gym and lift weights before downing sometimes as many as 20 eggs in one sitting. Which also, God, the breath on that guy. Fuck. 20 hard-boiled eggs, you kidding me? That's a lot of eggs. What if I did it 20? Should I just do it 20 times? He then spins this into an explanation about how this taught him about consistency and ends the post saying, "You don't need to broadcast your effort. You just need to show up enough times and that the system around you starts to adjust. Sometimes it's a new policy. Sometimes it's a new opportunity. But people notice, and that can be a good thing or a bad thing, depending on what you're building. I was just building muscle, but they were building a rule book. We both hit our goals." I want you to say that's a horrible human being.
I was gonna say, do you think he felt embarrassed and he had to justify?
No, I think he felt proud. Like, I think that unironically he lives by that like motto. It's main character syndrome. It doesn't matter where you go online. Inevitably, you're gonna find that corner of any social media platform that engages in some horny behavior. It's easy to imagine this happening on LinkedIn, especially when you consider the ego most of these grind-set business people have. Many people will post about how excited they are to tackle the week, but attach bathroom selfie pictures that make them out to be nothing more than thirst traps. Ready to fucking take some asses and get some names. One man named Eric that decided to pose for a shirtless pic that just barely crops out his balls. Strangely enough, the post this image is attached to is a chaotic essay where Eric explains that there are false rumors in the Bay Area about how he is stalking women. He also explains how it would be impossible for him to resort to stalking because he's accustomed to women being obsessed with him instead. He goes on to boost his own ego by stating he is brilliant, handsome, has a large penis, and is a 40-year-old that looks 20. That's definitely some fucking boomer shit there. I got a huge fucking dick. I basically look like I'm 20 and I'm rich as fuck. It's a LinkedIn post. Where do you think Eric works?
Oh, I was thinking Best Buy.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, he's like a manager.
A day manager at Best Buy. One man went viral after discovering that his wife was having an affair with a work acquaintance for almost a year. When he realized what she had done, he accessed her LinkedIn account and changed her job title to cocksucker. cocksucker before writing a post admitting to the act in graphic detail. The post read, "Had a wonderful night at the Women's Power Awards in Manchester last night, but unfortunately, my husband found this picture of me with 2 fingers in my vagina, which I had sent to Gareth Megson of Softcat, who I've been having an affair with for the past 9 months. So, as you can imagine, it's been a hectic day moving out the family home and trying to talk to our children about why I'd thrown the family away for some extramarital penis in a few hotels around Leeds, the back of a car, and even in an alleyway." I think maybe the post is too far. I do think it's funny changing her job title to cocksucker. If I saw that, I'd be like, LinkedIn is a truly strange place. On one hand, it's necessary for a lot of people to stay connected in the industry of choice. And on the other, it's one of the most vapid, competitive, dick-measuring contests on the internet. You have to use it. Don't let the things you see have an impact on how you feel about your own career. More often than not, things you see on your timeline are just adult fantasies made to boost engagement or sell you for a stupid course of some kind, basically just trying to trick you into thinking that your life sucks and this guy rules. So, you know what? LinkedIn, haven't been there, and maybe you shouldn't either, unless your job makes you. And like I said, reevaluate that job.
I just have an AI bot just do post.
Jarvis, make a post. That's what I would do. All right, guys, we'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Hey, come on and sit on down! Today we're going to be talking about some of the biggest frauds in history. Do you think I'm talking about Enron? I could be. What about that one guy on Wall Street that was like a giant pyramid schemer? He was like money laundering or something. His name Monk? Nope. That's the show about the germaphobe detective. That's a good show. So is House. Nope. I'm talking about 2 of the people that I hate more than anyone else in the entire world, the Warrens.
In the name of Jesus Christ.
Listen, the Conjuring franchise is one of the largest horror universes ever in cinema history. It is the most profitable, I can't believe that too, by the way. The Conjuring is the most profitable horror franchise of all time, spanning 11 movies and generating billions of dollars, okay? Annabelle. Take my money. I mean, like, what? One of the main reasons for this is that most of the movies are allegedly based on true stories that the Warren family have experienced, right? It's spooky because it's real. These are recountings. These are basically documentaries, Nick. Basically, the Conjuring movie. Go and show a scene from the Conjuring. That happened. Remember this scene? That was real. Remember the Annabelle doll? That's real. Those who have watched all the films know how insane some of their hauntings can get. And over the years, the depiction of such tales has led many to question whether the Warrens truly live this chaotic life or if it's all smoke and mirrors, right? Yeah! After years of digging, many skeptics have delved deep into these stories to prove that everything the Warrens did was either fake or done for profit.
What?
Which one of my favorite? Yeah, well, I know. It's odd. Profiting off the skepticism and the religious beliefs of people? No. No! And watching people defend the Warrens is really funny. Well, you know, like, it's always a thing of just like, they were mavericks. You just don't understand. You don't understand Ed Warren. I think he's like the frog man or some shit. It's a cryptid motherfucker. So, today, we're gonna go over the most popular cases and see what truly went down with the Warrens. Kick it! Is that going? It's kind of like Beastie Boys.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that.
Did you like it?
Yeah.
No.
I command you in the name of Jesus Christ to reveal your identity. Good.
But before we dig too deep into the skeptic rabbit hole, we need to learn about how the Warrens began their ghost hunting career. Ed and Lorraine Warren met in 1944 at the age of 16. Ed was 46 and Lorraine was 12. No, they're both 16. You have to give Ed a little credit there. How many times have you heard that about a popular guy? In the 40s? You'd expect, I would legitimately thought Ed was like, I'm 48 and she's 11.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Exactly. She's a psychic. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna just pick her up and I mean, that's just what happened. All right. Lorraine was a full believer in the supernatural and had supposedly possessed clairvoyant powers since she was young. I'm gonna just repeat that one more time. She's had clairvoyant powers since she was young, while Ed was a skeptical, self-proclaimed demonologist. Perfect pair.
Yeah.
Also, I love the idea of a skeptic demonologist. I don't believe in this, but I put all my thought and energy into it. I think all this shit is like wacky, kooky, but seriously, that's my entire life's work.
But that's how you get people to believe you. Because
You have to have the skeptic there. I doubt it's that, right? And she's like trying to talk to the dead or something.
Well, that's the thing. It's kind of like X-Files. Do you think they're based, Scully and Mueller are based on?
I think it kind of a little bit of everybody's based off of Ed and Lorraine. I think they are that infamous. You have to have the skeptic with the believer. Because the people who watch this shit believe. The thing that people like is watching the skeptic get turned. That's how you do it. You know what I mean? Ed and Lorraine, smart about it. Smart. Horrible liars. Smart people, though. After getting married, Ed would attend Yale's art school, hoping to start a career. He had dropped out only 2 years later. Wondering what to do next, the couple decided to combine their interest, and shortly after Ed dropped out, they founded the New England Society for Psychic Research and began ghost hunting. I like how we kind of presented that like, if you become a failed painter, you just become a ghost hunter. According to their foundation, the Warrens spent their lives investigating more than 10,000 cases of the paranormal. As staggering as that number is, it's easy to see how they amassed this many cases given their unique methods. The Warrens would travel around to places rumored to be haunted and park outside the home, and from there, Ed would begin painting the home and make sure to include a ghost or specter somewhere in the painting. So bulletproof, dude. That's weird. Did anyone else notice this? Man, this house, there's a total spooky ghost right there. The most shitty painted ghost. Holy shit, my house is haunted. This episode's sponsored by Displate! The holidays are here, and if you're looking for the perfect gift for someone, Displate's the best place to start. Because you can capture all their passions with Displate's unique metal posters. Displate has over 2 million artworks available, ranging from original art and officially licensed designs like Marvel, Elden Ring, Warhammer, and Netflix. And these posters look stunning. The days of boring walls are over with the magic of Displate, and that's not all. One of the best things about Displate is that it's tool-free. Displates go up easy thanks to their magnet mounting system, which means no holes and no frustration, and your walls will be happier for it. All you got to do is find a place to mount your display and stick on the magnets. Magnets makes it easy to swap out artwork whenever you want. Now Displate has custom displays where you can turn any image into a premium metal poster in order of minutes, like this one. Displate is celebrating Black Friday with the biggest discount ever, with up to 46%. There's no better time to grab your holiday gifts. Use the discount link in the description or use code MEAT to get 37% off when you order up to 2 displays, or 43% off when you order up to 3 or 4 displays, and 46% when you order 5 or more displays. That's displate.com/papameat. Thank you, Displate, for sponsoring our video, and back to the video.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like proof of like, I saw it, so I painted it.
I bet he was fucking bummed when like cameras became more and more readily available. He's like, damn it. It's the fucking painting business, I guess, with the spooky ghost paintings. All right. But then they would approach the homeowner, show them the painting, and tell them that their house has a dark spirit, while Lorraine used her gift to give specific details. So he'd be like, yeah, there's a ghost here. Lorraine told him. She's like, yeah, he's spooky. He's tall. I like to, it's insane to think in the 40s too, people were just like, oh my God, please come in. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, letting them in.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Wow. Because also too, I feel like people back then, just more honest. You'd have to assume. I mean, this is a dark time too. I'm just saying that people are probably just more, what was it, gullible? You people were more gullible back then?
Gullible and like inviting.
Also, probably way more deeply religious.
Yes.
Yeah. You said what?
You have a ghost in my house?
Yeah.
Come right in.
Yeah, fridges are new. And they don't understand that fridges pipes move. They're like, I've been hearing tapping, and I don't know what it is. I bet you even the fridge manufacturers were like, it's a ghost. I don't know what to tell you. The fridge is fine. Their whole shtick was essentially fear-mongering people into believing their situation was worse than it actually was. And furthermore, it provided Ed with an easy way to make a career in painting without relying on any actual artistic talent. Just kind of be like, you have to, not only we rid this ghost, but you have to buy this painting and hang in your house. You have to love it forever. All right. I kind of want an Ed Warren original now. Ooh. That'd be kind of nice. Would it be haunted though?
Of course.
If hell is real, there has to be a demon attached to every Ed Warren original.
Do you think Ed's in hell?
Honestly, probably not.
I was gonna say, if hell is real and ghosts are real, he's probably in heaven.
I guess that's true, because then everything is noble. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, like I was still treating him like a con man. He's like, it's real. He's in hell. You know, like burning in hell forever. Once inside the home, Ed would document everything while Lorraine walked around the home, finding hot spots and identifying spirits. Her preferred method was to sit on the edge of the afflicted person's bed and close her eyes. She believed that this specific place was the best place to contact the other side, because it's where humans go from being awake to asleep.
Oh, it's a gateway.
It's a gateway into the dream world. Pretty good. To achieve 10,000 cases over their career, they tackled 2 cases a day. Many of these cases were from disturbed individuals who called the Warrens seeking help. While it would be a stretch to claim that the Warrens never helped anyone they reached out to, many of their significant cases began to appear much more sketchy. So I'm not saying that, you know, I legitimately do think that the Warrens went in and they'd be like, no, this is just like a weird draft or whatever. But hey, pay me, whatever. But I feel like for some bigger cases, I think that they saw the money rolling where they're like, dude, we could milk these bitches for a long time.
That's just the smartest thing. They're just like, they know it's like, there's not going to be ghosts at everyone's place. You have to like be like, yeah, it's a draft or it's the kitchen.
If they found ghosts at every house, people would be like, really? Word? Every one of them?
They also probably knew exactly like what makes a good story. They're just like,
Oh,
okay, creaking hallway. We'll just get our, fee for coming and checking it out and move on.
But yeah, schizophrenic young girl, an alcoholic father. Some girl's like, Dad drinks. Are you sure it's not a demon? I feel like they were f***ed up like that. I'm telling you.
He's an artist. He's making his masterpiece.
Exactly. You see, the paint is just is on the surface, but the real painting is people's psyches. I paint their nightmares, and I steal from them. I mostly steal from them.
If you did do this kind of con, on your deathbed, would you reveal like, hey, it was a con? Or would you just let
I
it
would
die?
only say that to myself.
Okay.
Privately, but I would say it out loud to kind of have that little bit of satisfaction. But I would never. I can immediately tell you, as soon as I put myself in that situation, I would never, because they were so showboaty about it. I don't think that they could like die knowing that like their name was smeared.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They want to have a legacy.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
Exactly. For a while, the Warrens were doing small jobs, but it wasn't until the early 70s when they would get their big break with The Curse of Annabelle. So the biggest curse of that is that all the Annabelle movies, that's what I'm telling you. Being subjected to that dumb for that long, that's the real curse, all right? In 1970, a nurse named Donna received a Raggedy Ann doll from her mother as a birthday gift. Things seemed normal with Donna and her roommate until a few weeks after the doll was brought home when strange things began to occur. At first, the doll would be found in various different positions. This would then escalate to the doll moving to a different room on its own. And after a month of this weird behavior, the girl started to find random handwritten notes with the words, "Help us," or "Help Lou," around their apartment. Ooh. Not long after the notes appeared, their friend Lou was woken up by the doll, attempting to strangle him. A Raggedy Ann doll. Yeah. When he threw the doll off, he was struck by intense chest pain and discovered deep claw marks left behind. Feeling trapped, they hired a medium who told them the doll was possessed by a young girl named Annabelle. Feeling bad for her, they let the demon stay.
Oh, a demon? No.
They let the demon stay? What do you mean? Yeah, so the doll's actually possessed by a little girl named Annabelle. Oh, I feel bad for her. All right, demon, you can stay. Are they under the impression that Annabelle is a demon? Or are they saying that the fucking demon that Annabelle hangs out with is there? This is my friend. Fucking... Feel free to stick around, bud. If it was a little girl spirit, I'd be like, oh, I feel horrible. Of course you can stay. But demon. It's just such a jump. And things only got worse and worse. Yeah, causing the local priest, Father Cook, to contact the Warrens, and after inspecting the doll, they said it was not possessed, but in fact manipulated by an inhumane force. So what I think actually happened is, she's like, oh my god, I feel bad for you, little girl, you can stay. Of course, you know, like the demon takes off its wig and its little dress, and it's like, I'm actually a fucking demon. I think is what happened.
Yes.
After their investigation, Father Cook performed an exorcism, and the Warrens took the doll home. The Warrens claimed the doll caused them to swerve and almost crash during the trip. Couldn't be Ed's alcoholism. That's actually so great to think Ed's like trash. Can you believe look, doll just almost made me wreck? Lorraine's just like blacked out in the next scene over.
Yeah, in the spirit realm.
Yeah, exactly. Eyes rolling back of her head. Better have a couple before she gets back. They also alleged it once levitated in their house. After being locked away, it allegedly caused the death of a man who mocked it by crashing his motorcycle. This thing looks fucking stupid once again. After a couple Ed Warren Mai Tais, no wonder, yeah, your friend drive home. Ed, I feel sore. Get the hell out of here.
I like to imagine he rolled up on the bike and made fun of it and immediately crashed.
Hey, that doll's stupid as hell. explodes. It is also thought to have killed the director of the Devils on the Run tour, which showcased the Warrens' artifacts nationwide. It all seems like alcoholism.
Yeah, at this time, yeah, it's just drunk driving.
It's 100% drunk driving. Gin doesn't get you drunk. It's clear. It's like water. I can't believe Annabelle killed that poor man. So, is the doll really possessed, or was it all a big hoax?
Do we have to?
Yeah, we have to do that. I wonder where we're going with this. As soon as the doll was in their possession, the Warrens immediately monetized what was supposed to be a super dangerous demonic item. It was displayed in their museum and became a major draw for visitors who would pay to see it. Not only that, but they turned the doll into a media sensation. So far, it has appeared in 11 different movies, including nearly every Conjuring universe film. And it has cameos in DC's Aquaman and Shazam. Warner Brothers also had to pay the Warrens for the rights to their story about Annabelle to use her in the films, okay? Cash cow. You don't even want to look at this thing. We will let you put her in every film that you possibly want.
Also, it's funny because it is a Raggedy Ann doll.
It's a Raggedy Ann doll.
But in the movies, they make it like a weird, creepy.
Well, yeah, because it's not scary. It doesn't actually, like, look at the normal doll and then look at the Annabelle movie doll. The Annabelle movie doll looks like a fucking, like, not even a dwarf or like a little person. It looks like they shrunk a woman down that has been dead for like 7 weeks. And like in the movie, she's just like, oh, this is the one I've been missing. And she's like significantly larger than the rest of the pieces. Okay, for the Devils on the Run tour, the advertisers intentionally spread misleading rumors that the doll had gone missing to generate more buzz and boost ticket sales. Perhaps the most damning piece of evidence is that the Warren story is nearly identical to a Twilight Zone episode released a few years earlier. In 1963, titled Living Doll, the plot follows a mother named Annabelle who gives her a doll named Talking Tina, which hates her stepdad. The doll would say that it was going to kill them and it would disappear and reappear at random. And the Warren story is almost identical down to the finest details of the Twilight Zone episode. Rod Sterling, and my hat's off to you. Twilight Zone, one of the best shows of all time. I'll say it. I'll be so brave. Can I be so brave?
You may.
Thank you. Now the doll and all of the artifacts are still on tour, and comedian Matt Rife recently purchased the museum with plans to continue operating it. Matt Rife. The Annabelle doll from the movies kind of looks like Matt Rife.
I'm surprised Zach Baggins didn't buy it.
I bet you anything Zach Baggins wanted to buy it, but he couldn't. He already had the Dybbuk box, so that about broke me. He has his own doll. He has his own spooky doll.
The one that gave me a bloody nose.
That's true. Nick did get a bloody nose in there. Be looking at the monitors. They show people passing out in the rooms and stuff. There might be one with Nick having a bloody nose, I'm telling you. With the success of the Annabelle story, it wasn't long before the Warrens found another prolific haunt. This time, they targeted the Perrons. This haunt is the plot of the first Conjuring movie and is almost identical to the Warrens' own account. In January of 1971, Roger and Carolyn Perron moved their family of 7 into a farmhouse built in colonial times and lived in by the same family for 8 generations. Long time. Old house, big house, it's spooky, right? Only one family's ever lived here over 8 generations. That's fucking insane.
Wow. Yeah.
It's crazy. According to the Warrens, the previous owners all died off in mysterious ways, from drowning to brutal murder. That is mysterious, Ed. Right after moving in, the family saw apparitions and smelled random odors in the home. Carolyn and her 5 daughters also began to find unexplained bruises on their bodies. Please.
Oh, yeah, the dad.
Yeah, the dad beat the shit out of him. He's like, if you tell anybody, I'll fucking kill you. I don't know how how it happened. It was definitely that. It's 1971. What do you think the authorities are gonna do? Can we talk to you? No, they're gonna be like, okie dokie. That's all that happened. Just like in the movie, the dog is found murder outside and things get thrown around at the home. Sometime in the mid-70s, the Warrens show up and proclaim the house to be possessed by a witch named Bathsheba. Bathsheba. Bethesda, who had previously lived on the property and murdered her own children. They would spend years coming and going from the home, trying to help the family vanquish the demon that lurked inside. It all came to an end when Bethesda possessed Carolyn, and Lorraine had to conduct a seance on her. During the ritual, Carolyn's daughters reported the chair floated in the air, and the mother screamed in tongues. And after the demon was banished, the family lived in the home until 1980, when they moved out due to financial difficulties. For years, many were shocked by what was believed to be a true story. Andrea Perron, the youngest daughter, was none too pleased. She completely dismantled all of the Warrens' legitimacy through multiple interviews. According to Andrea, the Warrens just showed up out of nowhere and started investigating after hearing a rumor that the house might be haunted. I like to think they woke up one morning, the dad was like, Ed's like down there cooking bacon. You're up. Imagine this man waiting for you in your kitchen cooking bacon. Hey, early bird gets the worm, huh? She distinctly remembered that all of the insane ghost activity only started when the Warrens showed up and declared Bethesda to be haunting at the home.
So they were beating the kids. Yeah.
It kind of almost makes it seem like, yeah, Ed would just come up and pinch us really hard at night. How'd you get that bruise? Probably because you're fucking pinching us with your big ape hands. No, that's Bethesda. She also remembered the night of the seance going completely differently. According to Andrea, the Warrens couldn't even fully conduct the seance because her father, a massive skeptic, disliked what they were doing to his wife. So he kicked the couple out and told them to never come back, fearing that their work was damaging to his wife's mental health. Fair.
So it sounds like they...
Aren't you scared right now? Here, Lorraine, grab this rope and tie it around her neck. Yeah, you guys need to leave. Okay. You know, like, what?
So it does sound like they came in and caused like mass hysteria in the wife.
They probably freaked everyone the f out. I mean, imagine someone coming out of nowhere and being like, yeah, you realize that a witch killed a bunch of people here, right? And that's why do you not hear that? They're probably gaslighting them too, I bet. Oh my God, did you guys hear that? No. Oh, it happened again. That would, if I was a kid, I'd be freaked the f out. That. Once the Warrens were gone, they lived there without any issue and eventually moved out. For obvious reasons, these details didn't quite make it in the film. Yeah, show a clip from the movie. That didn't happen. I know it's obvious, but you just have to say it out there. And I know that there's gonna be people in this video, in this comment section, that are gonna be like, how do you know? What if it was like that? What if the dad was upset? What if he was possessed while he was talking about this? I'm just going on a hunch.
I think maybe they could have brought the demon in. Or,
they'd been around a haunted doll for 10 years. Maybe they did bring a demon in. I don't know. Lorraine Warren was also involved in the production, likely to make sure that her version of the events was depicted.
Gotta make them look good.
It's insane, too. Do you have to be beautiful to be in Hollywood movies?
Nowadays... Well,
because Patrick Wilson, and I forgot who the actor is who plays Lorraine. I mean, my God, significantly better looking. Could you just not have like two fucking... That's the thing, that's what I liked about Poltergeist. The little girl was like, this house is clean. This house is clean. She was awesome. And it fit the movie. Patrick Wilson come and be like, I don't know, Lorraine's pregnant and she's all weird. And Lorraine's like sitting there like looking at like a ghost hanging. She's like, Ed, this is weird. You know, she's like perfect skin. Come on. I don't believe it.
I don't buy it.
I think Ed like would walk up and be like, nice to meet you, Ed. Yeah, this shit's haunted. You want to help or no? We're coming in. Today, the home is a tourist location where guests can visit, and the current owner hasn't experienced anything the parents experienced on their story. No. It's because it's clean. This house is clean.
Oh yeah, they
purged it.
Yeah.
Come on. A few years later, the Warrens would be thrust again into the media because of the Amityville case. We have covered the story behind this home before in one of our previous videos. And in short, a man murdered his entire family in their sleep in 1973. You know, fun, casual stuff. The Lutz family moves in a year later and encounters green slime, sudden cold spots, and a mysterious voice urging them to leave. The Lutzes would move out after only 28 days of living in the home, and the Warrens wasted no time bringing the media to the home. On their first visit, the Warrens brought a bunch of local news crews to investigate and record the home. Inside, they found a ton of evidence, whereas the news found, well, they didn't find anything, but the Warrens found a lot. And shortly after the Warrens left the home, they co-wrote a best-selling book and created a movie that grossed over $86 million. No big deal. And now the Amityville horror franchise has 25 movies and is one of the most marketed and well-known ghost stories out of all of them, right? I mean, out of all the ghost stories, I feel like everybody fucking knows that stupid-ass house with those dumb-ass windows. They look cool. I'm bummed. The end of Amityville 3D f***ed me up as a kid. Show the guy popping out of the sewer.
Was that your first horror movie?
That was my first one. That's why I bought the poster. That was the first horror movie I ever saw. Me up. Terrible movie, by the way. I will say the end part when the house is like collapsing, there's no way that could have been safe for the actors. That ain't CG. That's real. Like, yeah, I don't know. All of the mystery of the Amityville horror house would crumble after the Lutz family ran into money problems with their lawyer. Uh-oh. And they started talking, didn't they? Their lawyer publicly stated numerous times that the whole story was made up over a bottle of wine and claimed that they intended to make as much money off the IP as possible. It worked. It worked. And by now, it should be obvious that every major investigation the Warrens do is somehow turned into a super profitable story. Isn't that weird, right? But this trend would only continue to get worse with the Enfield poltergeist. The Enfield poltergeist, whatever the f you want to say it, I don't know. The possession responsible for The Conjuring 2 is maybe the most debunked case the Warrens have ever covered, which I love. That's the sequel. It's like that one, like, oh, this is a good one. They're like, yeah, the story that has been debunked the most, we'll make that the sequel. It's so good. It all started at a small town in London, England, where Peggy Hodgson began hearing loud noises in her daughter's room. She would run over to find the dresser moving by itself. Ah! Terrified, she called the police and had investigators check out the home, but found nothing. This paranormal activity continued, and so did the police checkups. It wasn't until a week later that the police would watch a chair wobble and slide across the floor, and from there, the media circus would flood the home and try to capture anything it could. What drew international attention to the case, including the Warrens, was the possession of Peggy's 11-year-old daughter, Janet. Objects and toys in her room would regularly fly around and strike Janet on the head. Ooh. She even claimed that her curtains wrapped around her neck and tried to hang her. The Scottish there. Hang her! It grew up around my head and it hung me. However, she is most known for her audio recordings, where a low-pitched, grumbly man named Bill Wilkins would talk through her and claim to have lived there before the family.
Is anybody there?
No.
Who's there?
Doctor
Doctor Who?
You don't want to fucking be, eh?
Janet, why are you talking like that? The debunking of the story begins with the Warrens' visit to the Enfield home. Guy Lyon Playfair, a paranormal investigator who had spent days with the family, said that Ed and Lorraine showed up at the home for only one day. They were there for a day. And during this extremely short trip, the family claimed that they didn't invite them because they had never heard of them before. They're probably like, oh, please, you've heard of me. I've never heard of you before, mate. You gotta get at me. He then states that he overheard Ed discussing how they could make a ton of money off the case. So right off the bat, the Warrens' involvement depicted in the movie is an exaggeration. It's not even, it's nothing. The only thing that's real about it is that their names are Ed and Lorraine. Okay? Even with the Warrens barely being involved, they still took the story back to the United States and lied about a ton of the details of the case. For starters, the countless interviews of Janet talking in her low-pitched voice were debunked by professional ventriloquists as a basic trick. The photo of Janet being levitated off her own bed, which was another famous piece of evidence, has also been debunked. The photos clearly showed her legs tucked under her body, demonstrating that she simply jumped off the bed before the photo was taken. Other clues that proved the haunting was faked include hidden cameras and catching Janet bending spoons and slamming a broomstick on the ceiling. There's also the interview with both Janet and her sister Margaret, where both the girls admit that the whole thing was faked, and the interview went as follows.
How does it feel to be haunted by a poltergeist?
It's not haunted.
And Margaret, in a hushed tone, did, "Shut up."
Shut up.
Why isn't it haunted?
I don't know.
Does it frighten you, the things that happen here?
Huh?
Who would have thought that the self-proclaimed demonologist, art school dropout, and medium were really scam artists preying on the religious fears of vulnerable people? No. We'll have to do a video ranking all the Conjuring movies. We've done it with Saw, Final Destination, Paranormal Activity. We've done a lot of them. The Conjuring would be a good one. But I gotta say this, Ed and Lorraine Warren, fuck you.
Yeah, burn in hell.
Burn in hell, you extremely... I was gonna say on a track. But yeah, you ghastly, ghoulish men and whatever. Hey, Ed and Lorraine Warren, up yours.
Yeah, you.
And also, if you're a skeptic out there, my God, open your eyes, please. That's all I gotta say. Doesn't mean, hey, I'm not saying that ghosts aren't real. I kind of said it a little bit, but I'm just saying that these people, definitely, they're scamming you. Scammers, all right? Scammers. Also, we did a video where we ghost hunted ourselves, and we did catch a ghost, so.
Oh, shit, yeah.
Yeah.
And then we did that for free, non-profit.
Yeah, and I did that, and I didn't even make a movie out of it. So, you know, I'm one of the good ones. Okay. All right, bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Coming on Sundown because today we're talking about horrible working conditions. Oh, God. You know, we all know about the tyrannical nature of these gazillion-dollar companies that treat their workers poorly. Maybe you as a viewer even work for one of these tyrants. Amazon. Heard about the bad stuff they're doing? Piss jugs and such? How about Apple? Oh. And Nestle. Nestle, they make the Nesquik.
Children's bones.
Here's a conspiracy theory. Is Nestle chocolate powder ground up children bones? Can we get me sued for this? is that slander or something? No, guys, I'm serious. This is real. You know, it's common for big businesses to do whatever they want so they can squeeze as much work out of people as they can for as little pay. You know, and listen, I am a businessman through and through. I have this YouTube channel. I have various other things happening out throughout, you know, my career, jobs, whatever. And I hope that my employees are just happy that they are here, that hopefully they feel like they're treated fairly, because I love and respect all my beautiful angels. And yes, they did even send me, there's a suggestion box or something, which feels so played out, but at the studio, I had people make videos and talk about just some of the things that they like, or maybe some of the things that they want to be fixed here, like, Harry and Nick want a massage chair. I'll get to it, guys. But until then, here's one of them now. I hope they're good. I haven't seen them yet, so. Did people send in the videos yet?
Well, they're still sleeping. It is 3 a.m.
I emailed them. Listen, the first couple that we got so far, it's bullshit. Like, I mean, censor that, okay? No, I'm serious.
I will. I'm gonna talk to them too. This
Yeah, you need to. That's your job. J-O-B, do you know how to spell?
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Hunter wants to know what you guys think about work. Ah, see, yeah, they like it down there. They love working for Papa Mead. Alright, see you guys.
There comes a point where things delve into a realm of straight up cruelty, when morals are thrown out the window in favor of maximizing output and profits at any cost. We are tiptoeing very close to this YouTube channel. We gotta watch out. Mostly you, Nick.
What?
This can result in nightmarish business practices, which are often hidden from the public. Occasionally, word will spread, giving us a glimpse into the depraved working conditions of these massive, massive companies. Did you see Alien Romulus?
No.
The beginning of Alien Romulus looked like an Amazon factory.
That's gonna be Mars when Elon conquers it.
When Emperor God Elon? So today, listen, guys, today I just want to talk about some of the scariest and deadliest working conditions on planet Earth. Roll the intro.
Where there's a whip, there's a way. Where there's a whip, there's a way. Where there's a whip, we don't want to go to war today. But the Lord of the Lashes says, nay, nay, nay. We're gonna march all day, all day, all day. Where there's a whip, there's a way.
This idea came to fruition because of an article that me and Nick were fascinated with, which is about OpenAI and Sama working conditions, which are just like, you know, AI technology companies, whatever. But there was a very interesting article that came out. You might have heard of products like ChatGPT, DALL-E, Sora. These are like the leading companies of AI and, you know, computer learning and all that other bullshit that's raking in billions and billions of dollars a month, maybe even gazillions a year. What's after billions?
Quadrillions.
What's after quadrillions?
Pentillions.
When the f is gazillion? Is gazillion even real?
Gazillions, mate. That's.
You're telling me right now that gazillion isn't even a real number? Well, ladies and gentlemen, there goes my intelligence. Creating an AI model trained by the media and the internet means that inevitably there's gonna be issues. If we've seen some of the little dicey things that happen online, might not want computers learning from that. I don't want AI learning from that. Okay. Early on, people were finding clever ways to trick ChatGPT into bypassing its own moderation filters in order to spew racist language or even instruct people on how to properly build explosives, right? These people were able to basically trick the code, and all of a sudden now these AI models are saying some dicey stuff and they're telling children how to build literal explosives. And that led to DALL-E giving disturbing images that it was learning from because people were able to bypass and do all that kind of stuff. Basically, moral of the story, a job was created. Content moderation. OpenAI began outsourcing the job to a company called Sama, a data training company that focuses mainly on AI algorithms. Workers from Kenya were hired as data laborers, which essentially meant parsing through thousands of images and videos to identify objects and help the AI understand how to identify them on its own, right? AKA, they were taking images of dead children, maybe child pornography, all kinds of stuff, and they were making these people sitting in a room and just be like, that's bad, to the computer, so the computer could just be this weird hive mind that's just like... Sama had absurdly high expectations, pressuring employees to identify complex videos and images at breakneck speeds, sometimes being given only a few seconds per labeling task, right? Was that dead kid? Was that a dead kid? Within a 9-hour shift, they rushed to read and properly label up to 250 passages of text to avoid being punished. What is Sama doing back there? How are they punishing people? I know it is. They're like, all right, I'm fired. No. You're not fired. You go a level deeper. They go a little hatch in the floor and throw it up. According to a 60-minute interview with Sama employees, completing the work allotted in their contract in advance never resulted in extra pay. Instead, they received, and this is a perk, they would receive 2 pieces of KFC chicken and a bottle of soda.
They used to say, thank you, they get you a bottle of soda and KFC chicken, 2 pieces, and that is it.
Not bad. Not bad, dude. Colonel, I could have a couple pieces of chicken from the family bucket.
Hold on, this seems very racist. 2 pieces of chicken?
Listen, you can say it's racist from Sama or anything, but if you know what, I love the Colonel. Granted, I would love just more pay, but if they're giving me cherry Coke and a couple thighs, then why not, dude? It was normal for workers who had children and struggled to find work to live paycheck to paycheck at Sama. That's strange. Wow. It's so crazy to me where it's like, well, first off, I want to know, is there research? How many people are there? Even if it was thousands, you're telling me you can't throw
a 3rd chicken wing?
Yeah, another family bucket. No, I just mean like you can't get them up fucking $15 an hour. I am the CEO of these channels. You think I'm not trying to line my pockets as well? I get it, all right, but I try to keep my boys happy, all right? Only when my boys are happy does this whole gravy train keep rolling.
That's why we get a bucket of KFC every day.
I'm not giving you a bucket of KFC. I know what I said, but I'm not going to. Your cholesterol is far too high, and that's coming from me. The job itself slowly became more and more bleak as the labeling tasks became downright disturbing. Because the AI models needed to identify and prohibit inappropriate language and images, many Sama employees spent entire work weeks combing through shocking visuals and text descriptions of vulgar content. Like pornography, drone attack, self-unaliving, dismembered bodies, bestiality, child abuse, sexual slavery, and even sexual acts against children. God damn, dude, what the fuck?
If you can think it, they saw it.
Yeah, if they can think it, they're just like, we're gonna have you use nothing but Bing search engines and Ask Jeeves. They're just like, oh no. One employee states that he endured repeated visions of some of the more disturbing texts, like a man having the dog in the presence of a young child. Gotta get those AI machines to learn somehow, right, boys? Here's $1.32 an hour. Thanks for that. Yeah, hey, you know what? For you, you're gonna get an extra chicken thigh today at lunch. Don't tell the others. Other employees were tasked with reading erotic online stories. Me too. In one case, a Batman fanfiction in which Robin is sexually assaulted by the villains.
Robin! No!
Sorry, Batman, but it looks like this bird's about to be plucked.
No!
I bet the other guy's pissed. That's all? You read about Robin getting his sucked by the Joker? But desperate for their paycheck, they did their job despite the psychological damage. And one employee reveals that they found themselves crying more in their daily lives due to the trauma after seeing these images. Another employee, Naftali Wambalo, admits that he struggles to enjoy sex with his wife after being forced to watch an endless stream of graphic material.
On the job that I was doing, I had sex.
All for people to just be like, to go to ChatGPT and be like, search image Boogie 2988 but Chinese. It's like, cool. And there's a guy who's just like sitting at home, like at Sama, strapped in like in the Clockwork Orange. All for some 8-year-old to be like, how to get Robux. And after 8 months, in February of 2022, Sama canceled the project with OpenAI. The employees, however, wanted them punished for their actions. Over 200 employees are currently in the process of suing Sama for poor work conditions. This extends to Meta as well, who previously used the same services to improve their content moderation as well. Content moderation? That'd be mind-numbing. I did solar panels, like worked in the solar industry for a bit, like sending techs out to do solar or whatever. I thought that was mind-numbing. I can't even imagine what it's like sitting there having to read fan fiction. Like actually read it too, and if you don't do it, they're like, bye, and you're like totally just reliant. It's But let's hop on over to China, how about we? And talk about Shein. Shein is a Chinese clothing brand that creates fast fashion, which means producing clothes exclusively for online purchase at a rapid pace for incredibly cheap prices. Not only is fast fashion responsible for a lot of the environmental issues like greenhouse gas emissions, if you believe in that garbage, be sure to flash joking, dude, but it is often the culprit of incredibly unsafe work conditions. Companies like Shein subcontract their work to unregulated factories, and it is common that places like this do not follow proper labor laws, aka you get some children in there sewing. You get people pulling all-nighters, operating heavy machinery operating heavy machinery that could just mangle your body in an instance. They're just like, you've been awake how long? He's like, 28 hours. Okay, we're gonna need you to stay a little later today. Got a bunch of yoga pants that we need you to sew up today. Is that okay? I guess. Public Eye, a Swiss company, exposed Shein for its horrible working conditions. After speaking to 13 employees from different factories across China that supplied to Shein, it was clear that they were being worked to the bone to reach their harsh deadlines.
Sounds like just 13 disgruntled employees. There's a lot of people in China.
Yeah, there's billions of people in China and we're gonna nitpick 13 of them. Shein makes the best underwear I have. It'd be a problem if they stopped manufacturing them. In order to allow companies like Shein to produce new lines of clothing at the speeds they require, many workers were pushed to commit to a 75-hour work week or more. And one employee stated, and I quote, "I work every day from 8 in the morning to 10:30 at night, and I take 1 day off each month. Can't afford any more days off because it costs too much." God damn, what would you do during that? I don't know what I would do with myself on my day off.
Spa day.
Yeah, you just go to the spa. It's worth it. It's spa day. But the next day, immediately, you're just like, back on the 14-hour grind. Many worked an average of 12-hour days, 6 to 7 days a week. Imagine working 12 hours a day and never getting a day off. Imagine that. And don't say that's what your life is now, dude, because it's not true. This is despite Shein insisting their code of conduct that 60 hours was the maximum hours an employee could work. That's all you can work. Go home. No, seriously, go home. I guess he just wants to stay.
Well, you see, they can only work 60 hours on the books.
So yeah,
the rest of it is donated time.
We'll pay under the table. It's like my overtime, I'm getting paid less. I know. If you want to stay here and work, man, it's fine, but it's going to be cut in half. In a documentary called Inside the Shein Machine, Untold, hidden cameras revealed that some employees were working for as long as 18 hours a day, earning a measly 2 cents per item. So you need a lot of pennies to make it out of that hole, dude. Although employees worked around the clock, they received pay lower than the livable wage in China. And on top of this, workers who make mistakes often pay the price with their wallet. I like how it's like, yeah, if you up, they're like, we gotta pay for that. Jesus, dude. According to Public Eye, mothers and fathers were babysitting their children inside the factories. And in some cases, teenagers were seen packaging boxes. Although Shein denies the claim of any sort of child labor occurs in the factory. They're like, that doesn't happen. It's like a baby walking with like a hard hat on. He's actually 46 years old, right?
The Benjamin Button disease.
That's Gulong Button. Dude, do you think, has China ever done a Benjamin Button of their own? It's not called Benjamin Button, but it's called, his name's like Lo Kim Button.
Lee Button.
Lee Button? Dude, Lee Button would rule. Or I guess it would be Button Lee.
Yeah, Button Lee.
And Shein has tried to use their PR team to like make themselves look better, partnering with influencers and such.
I think my biggest takeaway from this trip is to be an independent thinker, get the facts and see it with your own 2 eyes. There's a narrative fed to us in the US, and I'm one that always likes to be open-minded and seek the truth. So I'm grateful for that about myself, and I hope the same for you guys.
But after other videos come out and just to expose them even more, I'm pretty sure all of their influencer partnerships have ended. Shein is a piece of shit. All right, that's just all I gotta say. Also, I just want to say too, just because we're on China and people basically having to work those wages. Have you seen that thing in what is it, like Beijing or something like that, where it's like people will rent out 1-bedroom apartment, but then they'll make like cages that are their own rooms and they'll stack it on. I forgot. I think they're just called cage apartments or something like that. It's crazy. But then they're like, I can barely afford this, dude. Living in China would not be dope.
But I've seen videos where everyone's happy and it's futuristic.
No, dude. Shen Yun told me it's bad, therefore I'm not going. Let's move over to Packer Sanitation Services. Packer Sanitation Services is a company that specializes in cleaning slaughterhouse facilities all across the country. Which if you haven't been to a slaughterhouse, or if you didn't grow up in the South or the Midwest like I got to, let me tell you, slaughterhouses are one of the most vile, disgusting things you'll ever see in your life, and it is one of the worst smells of all time. Also, do you want to just feel perpetually sad? You like that? Get me over to Shein, actually. I don't want to do this one. In 2022, PSSI was accused of using illegal child labor for its sanitation services. Over 100 teenagers between the ages of 13 to 17 years old worked overnight shifts performing dangerous tasks. And it's against federal laws for minors to work at a meatpacking facility, as the hours conflict with average child's school schedule. This also breaks the Fair Labor Standards Act, which forbids minors from working in hazardous work environments.
I was gonna say, that's the more important one.
Yeah, hazardous schools. She's like, yeah, but they also go to school at this time, dude. Also, for all these are all these country bumpkins, dude, that are doing this. They're just like, well, I guess I'm gonna go up there and clean the slaughterhouse today. That's a 13-year-old. Well, I guess me and Pa are gonna go up and see if we can't clean out the pig trough there today. Yeah, I'm sure Cletus is going to school. I'm gonna go to school tomorrow. I got a tummy ache today. The job duties involved cleaning various sharp blades used to cut meat, like brisket saws, brisket, and head splitters. Doing so means the use of incredibly hazardous chemicals. The work at PSSI has resulted in many fatalities in the past, and in 2019, that led to the death of Antonia Gutierrez. The man climbed into a chiller tank as he was cleaning it, only to get caught between the moving auger blades and decapitated himself as he screamed for help. He was literally cleaning a saw trap, and he became a saw victim. As the investigation started, PSSI did whatever they could to stop evidence from being discovered. When investigators would interview the children, PSSI managers reportedly surrounded the entire room so they could stare them down as they answer questions in order to pressure them to lie. Now, Cletus, did you climb in and clean any of the blades? I did not clean any of them blades. What about you, Buttonly? Oh. Okay. After interviewing some of the children involved, it was revealed that their shifts sometimes went from 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. up to 7 days a week. I tell you too, some of the Southern boys too, they're just like, I already got a full-time job. I'm playing, down at Randy's there on the corner. I'm planning on getting a truck next Thursday. My daddy says if I stick with it, I might be up to 10 within next summer. You're 7 years old. Yes, sir. The younger children would either miss school or fall asleep during classes. Oh, yeah, I'm sure that's the... Cletus, you want to wake up? We're talking about algebra. I ain't going to be no scientist or rocket scientist. I don't need to know numbers. I gotta think of something funnier. Whatever. The investigation across other PSSI sites revealed that many minors were employed, and eventually they were forced to pay the sum of $15,138 per minor working there, and in the end, they paid $1.5 million in penalties. I bet you anything, they're just like, okay, I'll pay that. Also, Cletus is still working here. I'm not firing him. He's our best cleaner. Or how about, let's get back into technology, dude. I'm tired of all these. Who gives a about these inbred redneck pieces of shit? I'm talking about, I want to go into the tech again. That's where the money is. Foxconn Technology Group is a Taiwanese electronics manufacturer that partners with some of the biggest companies in the world, mostly Apple, to create their products. In 2022 alone, they reached more than 760,000 employees. The phrase iPhone City refers to the central manufacturing hub in Zhengzhou, China, that at one point produced half of the world's iPhones and other Apple products. It stretches 5.6 kilometers, employing 200,000 workers. While the pay is better than other options in the area, the work is grueling. A man that goes by Hunter commented that the job was like, quote, working under a whip, rapidly completing the same task endlessly, day after day, forced to stay utterly silent for the entire duration of their shift. I do like how they're just like, hey man, how's your day? Shut up! Made the iPhone! Amongst the pandemic, Foxconn insisted that those who wanted to work there must move into the dormitory rooms inside of the factory. Ugh. The rooms themselves were 6 square meters and were shared with other employees. The rooms had no windows, so employees had no clue of what time of day it was. Jesus Christ, looks like an army barracks, doesn't it? On the job, his managers did not want him or anyone working to stop even for a mere second. He recalled seeing one employee have his pay rate reduced for simply drinking water for slightly too long.
What?
What does that even mean? Okay, dude, that's excessive. And one employee revealed that they would have to sprint to the bathroom if they wished to use it and return without getting scolded.
That sounds like Amazon.
It does sound like Amazon. If there's piss jugs, then it might just be Amazon. During COVID, workers were told that they shouldn't get tested for the virus so that they could continue working and not be forced to quarantine. Because of this, workers would be squeezed between other feverish workers for 11-hour days. Everybody's getting sick at that job. It was normal to see employees acting erratic from the working conditions, passing out from exhaustion, and attempting to unalive themselves from sheer stress. Some revealed that when a worker made a particularly big mistake, they would make them write a letter of apology that would be read out loud in front of other employees to embarrass them and make an example out of them.
Jesus.
They're making iPhones, dude. These are definitely power trip people that have like been in those roles before. Now they're out. So now they're like, I'm going to treat everyone like a piece of shit. Foxconn did what they could to stop stories about the poor working conditions from being released to the public, even resulting in dragging a Reuters journalist out of his car and beating him for trying to take photos.
Jesus.
I was just like, he's just like taking a photo of something else and they're just like, get him! Foxconn's biggest scandal was in 2010 when it was revealed that the workers from Longu were jumping off dorm buildings in droves, unaliving themselves in desperation. And after 18 attempts and 14 confirmed deaths, large nets had to be installed outside the buildings to catch falling bodies, which people now have, the nets have become, I think, a kind of a widespread thing. But imagine that. Your working conditions are so bad that they actually put McDonald's giant play nets out. You know what I mean? Like for the play place when you would like fall through the thing. Unbelievable. In 2012, workers used this bad PR to force better work conditions, and 150 workers had climbed to the rooftops and threatened management that they would all jump unless their demands were met. And also, there's quite literally an entire Wikipedia page of people who have taken their own life from Foxconn. One entry for Soon Dan Yong states that he, quote, threw himself from an apartment building after losing an iPhone prototype in his possession. And before death, he claimed he was beaten and his residence searched by Foxconn employees.
I'm wondering if that's what started it, because I remember that was big news. I think he was at a bar and he left the phone at the bar.
Yeah, it was like a prototype thing, and he's like, oh, I left the thing there, which oopsie daisy, whatever it, you know. I guess if it's a prototype, it's a big deal, but at the same time, too, it's like, you know that there was some unruly shit that they did to him, tortured him, did all kinds of shit. Drive somebody to death? Come on. But to close out the video, we're going to talk about the Triangle Shirtwaist Factory. Let's go back in time a little bit, dude. We're talking about too much real stuff now. Let's go back in time to where the world was black and white and things were just a bit more silly. The Triangle Shirtwaist Factory operated in the top of 3 floors of the Ox Building in Manhattan. It was essentially a sweatshop that hired teenage immigrant girls, working them for 12 hours a day, 7 days a week for very little pay. The working conditions were very poor. These are some of the things. The building was unsanitary. The air quality was poor and the room was not air conditioned. Bathrooms hardly worked. The stairwells were poorly lit, and the sprinkler system in the building did not work. That's foreshadowing. You like foreshadowing? Considering everything that they were creating was highly flammable, this was as unsafe as it gets. Suddenly, a random spark in the building turned into a fire. Managers tried to clear it quickly with fire hose, only to find out that it was rusted shut, with no sprinklers to weaken the flames. They spread rapidly as they lit the garments ablaze. 600 workers rushed to the elevators to escape, having to exit in groups of 12 before eventually shut down. For the rest of the women stuck on the top floor, they had no choice but to jump down the elevator shafts to their deaths. The stairwells led to doors that were locked, leading to more women burning to death. Firefighters arriving on the scene witnessed girls jumping out of windows, completely out of options as the fire inched closer and closer. Not only did they die, but some landed on top of fire hoses, slowing down the firefighters' ability to fight the fire. Firefighters' nets were laid out to catch the rest of the jumpers, only for multiple women to jump simultaneously, ripping them open and ending their lives. Ultimately, 146 people died in the span of 18 minutes. It was a huge disaster, one that led to worker safety being taken much more seriously, and people pushed heavily for reform, resulting in worker protection laws as well as high standards for factory operations. I'm almost positive that led to like buildings having fire exits and stuff. It's genuinely alarming how companies can force people to, in poor living areas, poor living conditions, to strong arm them into these horrible jobs, making iPhones the worst job. Out of all the, well, let me ask you this. All these jobs are horrible. Just want to say that. Horrible things that happen. Out of all those jobs, what were the ones that you think, which was the worst job?
With the Sama thing, you are mentally being like tortured, but
yeah.
Then Foxconn is almost the same because it's like you're living in a dorm.
I feel like out of today's list, Foxconn was the one that scared me the most. Listen, all of them horrible. I'm just saying Foxconn, it felt like it was just the worst of everything. So I just gotta say this. If you find a good job, hold on to it tight. Don't take shit from any employers who try to fuck with you. And you know, Godspeed with this crazy work adventure. Amazon, I use them almost every day. Apple, I use my iPhone every day. I'm a part of the problem. Take me out. No, literally shoot me in the head. Take me out. Also, all the employees who talked about my working conditions here at the studio, I just want to say they've all been fired, and they've been replaced with 9-year-old Alabama children who are cleaning up the studio as we speak. So, you know, sucks to suck. Public Eye, a Swiss advocacy. Public Eye, a Swiss I can't say that, dude. Public Eye, a Swiss advocacy. I can't say that. Public Eye, a Swiss good people group. Public Eye, a Swiss advocacy. Public Eye, a Swiss
Support company.
Public Eye, a Swiss company, exposed Shein for its horrible working conditions. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come in and sit on down because today we're talking about the deadliest pranks ever. If you're watching this video, chances are you've played a prank on someone before. Maybe it was a harmless one you pulled on your friend, or maybe a senior prank at the end of high school, right? We've all done it. We're all pranksters here. Most of the time, pranks are pretty innocent. Some people, however, can take things a little too far. Not me. I once bullied and pranked my teacher for having a miscarriage. I'm joking. I thought that was going to come out funnier. That really wasn't funny at all. If you're careless, it's easy for a prank to lead to serious injury or even death. And if you're playing a prank on a stranger, you truly have no idea how they're going to react to being messed with, right? You see all these fake YouTube pranksters. You put a real scenario in there. You never know who's a Brazilian jiu-jitsu master, who has a gun. I have a gun! Today, I thought we'd talk about all the ways that pranks have led to people's untimely demise.
My favorite pranks are the kissing pranks.
Mommy makeout day.
I'm here at Venice Beach, and it's mommy makeout day.
I like pranking girls by kissing them. I like cutting off girlfriends' and boyfriends' faces and pretending to be them. Who pranked you? Come here, baby, kiss me. It's like a leather skin face mask. Come here, baby, I want to kiss you in the mouth. Pranks have certainly escalated over the years, but still, even as far back as the 1900s, people have died due to what seemed like a harmless prank, like the thumbtack prank that killed a high schooler.
This is a happy video, folks.
I used to put thumbtacks under people's seats all the time. You do it with my teachers. He got really mad. My geometry teacher, he was like, "Who did this?" Like that, and I was like,
you blamed your friends?
no, never my friends. Usually a very innocent bystander. They're like, what? No, I didn't. You're like, that person over there, I think.
My friends used to stab each other with like long needles during wrestling matches.
Sounds painful. Do you think if you sat on a thumbtack, do you think you'd actually be able to have the needle go into your...
If you got Hank Hill ass.
You got a flat ass, boy. A popular athlete at a New York high school, 14-year-old Angelina Cerna, was subject to a prank that led to her death in 1930. A few students in her class had decided to play a prank where they placed a thumbtack on her chair. Classic. Well, I won't deny it's a classic. Maybe this is where it came from. When Cerna arrived, she sat on the tack. She reacted in pain, but refused to tell the teacher what had happened to avoid getting anyone in trouble. She's a martyr.
Yeah.
She went about her day, but later became incredibly ill to the point of having to stay home from school. Apparently, the injury from the tack had caused an infection that became lethal. What started as a small bruise grew to a cyst as she eventually contracted blood poisoning, also known as sepsis.
Do you think someone like dipped it in poo?
What if we dipped it in cow shit before we did it? Like, why? I don't know, it's right here. It's the 30s. Our school's also a pig pen. Won't she smell it? No, the whole school smells like shit. Also, I found this tack out. It's been raining for 4 weeks straight. Yeah, it's a little rusty. Dipping a rusty thumbtack in cow shit. The young teen had passed away, and the culprit had never been found. It even became national news, showing up in Time magazine, though the details were oddly brief. This is the Time magazine hard-hitting article from the 30s. Tack. In Mount Morris, New York, a joker put a tack on a chair of Angelina Cerna, who sat on the tack, squeaked, contracted blood poisoning, died.
Squeaked? Was she a mouse?
She squeaked. Sat on tack, squeaked, died. And move on to the next story. Let's talk light bulbs. Are you tired of candles? Everything's about to change. In 1949, gruesome deaths occurred after one man decided to attempt a particularly creative prank. So let's talk about the War of the Worlds recreation disaster. You may have heard of the War of the Worlds, which was a radio play based on the novel by H.G. Wells. This play, directed and narrated by Orson Welles, aired on Halloween in 1938. Orson Welles, doesn't that sound familiar? It's the guy who made Citizen Kane. It's true.
And he's a wino.
If you ever want a good, clean time, look up Orson Welles wine commercial. Show a clip.
102, take two. Ah, the French champagne.
It was an hour-long fictional news broadcast meant to simulate a Martian invasion. The narrator went through live updates detailing breaking news, from aliens using heat rays on nearby onlookers to full-on Martian invasions in major cities. While announcements were made explaining that this would be a work of fiction, people who tuned in late completely missed this. They thought that it was an actual Martian invasion that was happening nearby. Many fled their homes to escape it, and others relentlessly called the police station. And in the end, people realized it was all fake. Some claimed it was incredibly cruel, while others praised Orson Welles for his innovative storytelling and dramatic skills.
I don't think he was trying to prank people, though. Also, I think some people killed themselves.
I don't think that we talked about that, but that'd be kind of crazy. Well, Orson, they're dropping like flies out there. Huh? Over the alien heat rays? Yeah, they did not like that.
That's what my English teacher said, at least. They're like, people started hearing the Martians were coming, so they pulled out the guns and shot themselves.
I've never heard that, but I wouldn't be surprised. Turning on your radio back then and hearing that. What? What's the magic box saying? Helga, run! I mean, fast forward to 1949, where two artists named Leonardo Paez and Eduardo Alcaraz decided to mimic this exact broadcast in Ecuador. The only difference was that Leonardo refused to announce that the work was one of fiction, despite Alcaraz begging for him to make it clear, which I love that. He's like, I'm not telling him. He's like, dude, you have to do it. Please just say it's a joke. He's like up to a mic. You hear the Martians incoming? When the broadcast played on the radio station late that night, a similar panic ensued. Actors even joined the broadcast to double down on its legitimacy, imitating known government officials. This time, police, firefighters, and military were dispatched to fight off the supposed Martian invasion. People flooded churches to confess their sins before imminent death. I mean, it was a complete show. Eventually, the authorities realized it was all fake and announced it over the radio to calm people down. However, people were enraged that they had been duped. In response, over 100 people gathered around the radio station. What started as screaming and rock throwing slowly escalated to starting fires. The building was being burned to the ground, and some people inside resorted to leaping off the roof to escape. 15 people had died in the chaos, including Leonardo's nephew and his girlfriend.
That's what happens when you cry wolf.
Did he cry wolf?
Cried alien invasion.
I'm just kidding. The guy's like impaled with like a sign or something. He's like, should have made it clear. The riot would have been shut down earlier if police and firefighters had not all been busy preparing for the potential Martian invasion. So that's, he did shoot himself in the foot there. Leonardo was detained alongside several others. Paez, on the other hand, escaped Ecuador to avoid being sent to jail. One hell of a radio play. You gotta give him that one hell of a radio play.
I also like how they're just like, oh, that worked in America. Yeah,
100%. Also, 15 years earlier or something. So just like, oh, shoot, people forgot about that. We could totally do that. And there are even deadly pranks going back into the late 1800s. Let's talk about one that occurred on April Fool's Day, 1896, when a man literally scared his wife to death. There's tons of videos online of usually women getting scared by their husband, and then they have to hold their panty area because they're peeing. No, come on, stop! Let me tell you something. If I try scaring my wife, it's a fight. She gets legitimately angry.
I know, I've scared her a couple times.
Yeah, she won't talk to you. She gets very, very upset. I even have to, when I'm walking in a room and I know she hasn't heard me yet, I have to be like, I have to let my presence be known. And even then she's like, why would you do that? And I'm like, I'm trying to let you know I'm walking in the room, you nut.
She just did that the other day. I was leaving. I just said bye. She went,
yeah. It's fucking, you could just be doing anything, walking through the house, just walking. Why would you do that? I'm in a building. I'm walking through the house. So I have to literally look around and see her. I have to let her know.
I feel like the older you get, the harder it is to find.
She's like, what is that? Oh, hey. I'm like, okay, I can enter the room now.
Got a double-edged sword though, because the cooing could freak her out.
That's the thing, is there's no correct way to do it. In Nashville, a farmer named John Aarons decided to play a prank on his new wife of several months. The plan was to dress up as a tramp, which was a phrase used to describe a homeless person back in the day.
Lady in the Tramp.
Lady in the Tramp. I also thought it was a whore.
Yeah, tramp stamp.
That's how they mark the homeless.
Yeah.
We're gonna put this right above your buttocks. Tramp. There it is. He got in his disguise, complete with a white mask, and knocked on the door for the big surprise. She answered the door, and John loudly ordered her to make him dinner as a joke. Make me dinner! His wife was so horrified by what seemed like an aggressive stranger that she fainted and fell to the floor. She died an hour later, and it had filled him with so much grief that he later threatened to take his own life. I like how it's like he threatened it. He's like, I'm gonna do it. We're like, no, you're not. And he's like, okay. I'll be honest though, that's, she's got a little pigeon heart. Make me dinner! It's just a joke, honey. That's her realizing it for a second. And then just dying. If it wouldn't have been that, it probably would have been something else, right?
I was picturing she got scared, smacked her head, and then she bled out.
Well, that's what I thought, dude. No, it's just she literally got frightened. She was like, oh, I bet slowly moved to the ground and then curled up in a ball and just seized.
How long do you think he took to respond? Because this is the 1800s.
I think if it was the 1800s, I think while she's falling, he's like, ah, all the way down to the ground. She's curled up in a ball like, he's like, just get up. I'm actually hungry. You've actually pissed me off now. Get up. Because I would assume if he was just like, maybe dinner. She's like, oh. He's like, oh, I'm just joking. Oh, I think that he was at full in it. He's like, ah! He's like dancing and shit. Ah, I'm a psycho. I'm gonna eat your soul. It was unrelenting. And that's what he doesn't tell other people. She's like, really? Just because you scared her? He's like, yeah. I don't know what happened. That is weird.
Do you think after this he pulled another prank in his life, or was he like, I'm done with pranks?
I think he's like, I'm done with pranks, but I bet you he's the kind of guy he has been tempted. He like walks into a house and it's like no one heard him yet, and he like sees the person washing dishes. He pulls out the mask for a second. I've grown. This is a 1900s man growing as a person.
Today's video is sponsored by our partners at Factor. It can be tough trying to eat better on a busy schedule. You want to be healthy, but you want to be fast. Not to mention, does it even taste good? Thankfully, with Factor, I have all of that covered. Factor has delicious, ready-to-eat meals that are delivered right to your door. In just 2 minutes, you can heat, eat, and enjoy. Plus, Factor lets you eat the way you want, whether you need Calorie Smart, Keto, Protein Plus, or even vegan dishes. And if you enjoy the gourmet side of life, get fancy with ingredients like broccolini, salmon, and truffle butter when you choose Factor's Gourmet Plus meals. With over 35 options to choose from each week, you are sure to find something you like. Each meal is chef-crafted and dietitian approved, and the best part of Factor is that there's no prep work, no grocery lines, and virtually no cleanup involved. So head to Factor75.com or click the link below and use code 50PAPAMEAT to get 50% off plus free shipping on your first Factor box. That's code 50PAPAMEAT at Factor75.com to get 50% off plus free shipping on your first box. Thank you, Factor, for sponsoring the video. Now back to the video.
But as you can see, some people are simply not capable of handling pranks. But not just because they may pass out from fear, some react with full-on rage, like this next story. A chair prank that led to a brutal murder. Like chair pranks? I hate when people sit in my seats.
I hate when people pull your seat out.
Oh, when you sit down and then, yeah, you pull your prank, and then I don't know why, but every person's gut, like, visceral reaction is just to turn and laugh. And you're like, okay. Dude, you tried to sit and you fell your asses on the ground now. Idiot! Like, cool prank. Whatever. Just like digging up some real shit from my past. In a Pennsylvania meat processing facility, Danny Vasquez thought it would be funny to play a prank on his coworker, Peter Jock Adam. When Adam was sitting down in his chair, Vasquez yanked his chair out from under him. Adam collapsed to the floor, but did not find it amusing. Oh, gotcha. And he just turns around like, it's just a prank, man. Who's laughing? No one else is here laughing. Adam reacted by simply saying, I'm going to get you for that. And walking away. I'll tell you right now, that's when I'd be like, I'll try to sit down and then you pull it from, we'll be even Stevens. Yank my chair. Adam! But the next day, Adam confronted Vasquez and began wrestling him to the ground and choking him. Workers had heard screaming, and when they approached the source of the noise, they saw Adam stabbing Vasquez multiple times. After desperately trying to crawl away, he passed out, and he later died in the hospital. Adam was hiding out in a shed when police found him. I love that. Adam, probably sit on a chair in there. Try pulling my chair from me. Adam was hiding in a shed when the police found him, covered in self-inflicted stab wounds. He was rushed to a hospital for surgery, and police officers reported seeing a knife and a handwritten note near the shed that read, "See you in hell. Life for life." This is a creepypasta premise, okay? That just solidified every creepypasta story I read where it's like some guy just being like, yeah, I'm a little crazy. But it's just because the voices in my head talk to me. That kind of thing. Some motherfucker just over a prank. Let me ask you this, Nick. Was his reaction justified?
Was everybody around him pointing and laughing?
Exactly. Are we getting history here? Because see, at this point, it makes it seem like it's not a big deal. But if you have 10 people in a room pointing and laughing, that could mentally break a man. He's already having a bad day. He woke up, coffee spilled on his shirt, goes in. People are like, oh, diarrhea chest. He's like, it's coffee. And all of a sudden, now the guy, and it's like, that's just the straw that broke the camel's back, baby. I also like how I'll get you back. He's just being like, tomorrow, I'm going to wrestle you to the ground and stab you to death. It's not even like another prank. At first I thought it was like, oh, his counter prank is going to be the thing. He puts like a Chinese finger trap on him and the guy like is freaking out. Ah! and like falls into a vat of acid or something. I don't know where though. Yeah, at the meat plant. But you know, not every prank is serious enough that it should lead to straight up physical violence. This next prank, however, was not quite as harmless. Let's talk about the compressed air prank.
Actually, I've read that. Yeah, you could die by blowing compressed air on your skin.
Really? Like if you're like,
I saw a video where it's like cool hair hack, and it's a guy who like makes like a quaff with his hair, and all the comments are like, do not do that.
Dude, you could have died. The guy's like, huh? It's like Anton's in the deal. Don't put that coin away. That's your lucky coin. It's like the Grim Reaper was here. You could have died. At a plywood factory in India, a 40-year-old man named Ravinder had previously been subject to ridicule from his co-workers due to him wearing tattered clothing.
Calling him poor.
All the homies in the plywood factory just being like, you know, hey, affliction called. They want their shirt back. And it's like, oh, it's buckled. I thought it was cool. One of the people bullying him was Anjan Mishra, who only got the job because Ravinder recommended him in the first place. That's a little backstabby, okay? I hope Anjan dies, dude. Regardless, he decided to play a prank that involved sticking an air compressor into Ravinder's butt as he bent down to pick up a block of wood. This is the worst LinkedIn recommendation you could ever give a guy. He's like, no, Anjan is really cool. A hard worker. Thanks, Ravinder. This air jet is extremely powerful, used mainly for slicing through large blocks of wood. What? Good God! When he stuck it inside Ravinder, there was a brief laughter until he suddenly fell to the floor face first. The force of the air ripped his insides to shreds, leading to severe organ damage and hemorrhaging, and he died trying to receive treatment. Mishra was arrested after the authorities reviewed CCTV footage of the incident. That is crazy. Also, my God! The air thing looks like a gas pump! Ravinder's bum is loose. It's easy to stick inside Ravinder's bum. Like, what the fuck are you on, Mishra? That is crazy.
Do you think he stuck it all the way up to the bent part? Oh, thanks for the job, Ravinder.
Thanks for the job recommended Upwork. Are we saying that my boy Ravinder laughed? Or are we saying that the group?
Like.
I think the group laughed and then he just fell down. There's no way an unsuspected anal plunging leads you to being like inside and you're just like, no way. I think if anything it was, and he just fell down. Are you under the impression that Ravinder laughed?
I like to believe Ravinder had a bit of joy before his untimely demise. Oh, you are so funny, Mishra.
He's a fucking bully who's like also like, hey, I heard your factory's hiring. He's like, not really. You gonna get me in with your piece of clothing? Okay, I'll see what I can do. Whatever. This is the kind of thing where I wish my boy Anjan here gets a funnel up his ass every day and they pull a Tutankhamun on him and scramble his brains with it. This isn't the first case of workplace bullying that led to a brutal death. Gareth McFadden, a 24-year-old sales trader, had attended a staff Christmas party. The party was Hawaiian themed. Hey, Malakaliki is a thing to say. So Gareth arrived with a fancy outfit, including a large synthetic grass skirt. The guy was stoked on the Hawaiian theme. Can you blame him? Who doesn't like wearing some Hawaiian button-ups, a little glass skirt, drinking some Mai Tais? Matthew Schofield, one of his co-workers, decided to play a cruel prank while he was in the bathroom. He reached under the bathroom stall using a lighter to light the synthetic grass skirt on fire. That's a fun prank. Schofield was proud enough of his actions that he even announced what he had done when he returned to the partygoers. Perhaps he thought that Gareth would quickly brush it off and that it would be the end of it. But in reality, this resulted in a horrific string of events. Garrett's costume was fully lit ablaze. He was screaming till he exited the bathroom, where his head was described as glowing like a cigarette. My boy Joe Camel coming back. Calm down, Gareth. You're ruining the vibe. He had to be rushed to the hospital, and it was discovered that 90% of his body was covered in serious burns, and Gareth died in the hospital 3 days later. I bet you anything Gareth recommended that dude too. I feel like this is the unfortunate core reality of these things. I bet you it was another recommend. Angela Offwood, another co-worker, was also seriously injured when the fire had spread to her costume as well. And according to her husband, she had to undergo 6 plastic surgeries on top of getting 800 staples in order to secure skin grafts. For this prank, Schofield was found guilty of manslaughter and was jailed for 2 years for the death of Gareth, and an additional 9 months for the injured Offwood, on top of being forced to pay $37,000 to both of the victims' families. What was her costume? I'm a cloud. All cotton. Why are we so dry? When you're a rebellious kid, it's easy to get caught up in a few pranks. Maybe you toilet paper someone's house or burrito someone's backpack.
What?
What the f does that mean? I've never heard of burritoing a backpack. Well, for some children, this leads to serious repercussions, like the egging prank that ended in a fatal car crash. In Houston, a 14-year-old boy and his two friends were throwing eggs at passing cars. These are what we like to call little pieces of shit. Okay, toilet paper, harmless fun, I'll say it. Getting TP'd, it's an annoying yes. The rain will wash away the sins. That's what happens, right? Kids who egg, those are kids who parents don't love them.
What about rocks?
Same thing, Nick. Are rocks okay? There's no yolk in a rock. One of the drivers, who was pelted by them, rolled down his window and flashed a semi-automatic handgun at them in response. You know what? He's throwing eggs. He flashes a piece. That's only fair. The children got scared, jumping into a GMC Arcadia and speeding down the street as he chased them down the road. Okay, just want to reiterate, they're 14. And yet they have access to a GMC Arcadia. Okay. Scared of being caught, the 14-year-old ignored the traffic signals and moved at high speeds until eventually slamming into the back of a pickup truck. The crash was so intense that the 45-year-old woman driving the vehicle had died before paramedics could arrive. The young man at the wheel was later arrested on murder charges. I mean, can you imagine that? High speed GMC Arcadia slams in the back of you at like even, I don't know, 50 miles, 60 miles an hour, and you didn't expect it. Oh, dude, you'd be f***ed. This isn't the first time that prank had led to the death of kids this young. In a similar story, 3 teenagers died after ding-dong ditching. I swear to God, one day that positive video is gonna come. And dude, I'm telling you, ding-dong ditching pisses people off. I ding-dong ditched this one guy one time, and he like literally chased me and my friends back. I mean, I'm like an obese kid, so it's not like he was, you know, this guy's an athlete. People get pissed.
Was he stalking you slowly?
No, I was ding-dong ditch, boom, and he like immediately opened the door, and I was like, I made eye contact. I started running. And he's like, get back here! Which at that point, too, it was kind of weird to just be like, would you have just had this reaction if I was just like, hello, nice to meet you? I think it was because I was like, oh, and I ran off. I'm like, that seems like an odd reaction to be like, you son of a bitch! Which maybe I'm forgetting that maybe we were doing it a lot. I can't remember. I don't know. There's probably a part I'm leaving out where it's like, oh yeah, we did that 9 times at 2 a.m. on a Monday. In Riverside, California, a group of 6 teenagers were hanging out and being rebellious. One boy was dared to choose between ding-dong ditching someone's house or jumping in someone's pool at night. And by God, the boy decided to ding-dong ditch. He approached the house of a 45-year-old man named Chandra, rang the doorbell, and exposed his butt to him as he opened the door. Okay, well, see, that he's adding that's a little cherry on top. That'll send you over the edge, dude. Way to light the wick. The kids ran off, leaving Chandra infuriated. Instead of leaving the kids alone, who were just having a bit of mean-spirited fun, he decided to get in his car and chase after them. It was noted in his later testimony that he had consumed 12 beers before the incident took place. Oh, dude, I am in this man's shoes 100%. 12 beers in, you know, he's like listening to some like music, you know, he's in the groove and he's like, what the f is this? He sped down the road going 99 miles an hour in order to catch up to them. Jesus. And when he did, he rear-ended them. And the driver ended up losing control and swerving off the road, slamming into a tree as Chandra drove off. The crash ended up taking the lives of the 3 16-year-old teenagers in the car. My God. During the trial, Chandra claimed that the prank had made him fearful for the safety of his family, which emboldened him to go after them. All evidence, however, pointed to this prank being fairly harmless. Chandra had already faced criminal charges relating to alleged domestic abuse and now faces life in prison without parole. I love the idea of being like, they scared me and my family. I was afraid that we were gonna die. So you they were leaving and you chased after them. I had to snuff out the source. I was kind of on the side with the 12 beers thing. Now I'm kind of like, you're not as pog as I thought, dude.
Yeah, he sounds like a monster.
This guy does sound like he's a bit of a monster, if I'm being honest. As you can imagine, the birth of YouTube pranksters has caused a whole slew of injuries and deaths to occur. Like the YouTube robbery prank gone wrong. 20-year-old Timothy Wilkes, YouTube prankster, was trying to make a prank video with his friend. The idea involved scaring random strangers by simulating a robbery. The two of them waited outside of a family trampoline park until they found their victims. They approached the group wielding large butcher knives. What they didn't expect was one of the strangers, David Starnes Jr., was armed, and he immediately acted in self-defense by shooting Wilkes. That's gonna happen. Okay, he died on the scene and an investigation began. It seemed that Starnes has not been charged for the shooting. I mean, why would you be? If a person's coming up to you with a knife, you don't know it's a prank. Well, that's the fucked up thing about YouTube pranksters is that they like give people the idea that like if you do this, nothing bad's gonna happen. You know, we might get punched. It's like, no, dude, people are gonna like kill you.
What happened to that one in the mall? Some guy was like harassing people at a food court and a guy just pulled out a gun and shot him.
That was kind of recent, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was like a couple of years ago.
In one of the more unique instances of pranks gone wrong, we have the man who died pretending to be Bigfoot. That's a way to go, dude. A 44-year-old man from Montana named Randy Lee Tenley Yeah. Randy Lee Tenley had the goal of impersonating Bigfoot to convince people he was real. Montana Highway Patrol told reporters that, quote, he had the ghillie suit and was going to attempt to get the attention of passing motorists, and though I don't know what it means, make them feel like they saw Bigfoot or Sasquatch. In his disguise, he walked onto the highway, and after a very short while, a 15-year-old girl had hit Randy with her car. He collapsed to the ground, and another ran him over, killing him. God, add insult to injury immediately. Good Lord. After interviewing the man's friends, it seemed possible that Randy was intoxicated when he made this decision. Yeah, dude, if a guy is like, I'm gonna be Bigfoot, he's probably drunk walking around the forest. In the end, no calls were made to the authorities in the area relating to any Bigfoot sightings. The prank didn't even work, Nick.
Do you think she like swerved into him on purpose?
No. I bet if anything, it was somebody texting or something stupid where he's like, and then boom, rolls over. He's like, and then boom again. Just something like back to back like that, you know? Now let's talk about a man who found himself in a deadly situation playing golf. More specifically, at Top Golf. Top Golf is an entertainment center that features high-tech golfing experience. People can play with a big group of friends while they enjoy foods and drinks. It's cringe. It's a cringe time. I've done it before. I'll probably do it again. Just let you know, cringe. What can I say? For one man, this delightful center became an early grave. In the UK, Connor Groom and his best friend were at Top Golf during a Christmas party. The two of them had been drinking heavily. I just want to put a thing out there right now. If anybody's going to any Christmas parties this year, ease up on the pranks, all right? Too many of these have been Christmas-related pranks. Jesus Christ. At one point, Connor's friend drunkenly decided it'd be a funny prank to push him off the side of the course, and the two of them began jokingly trying to shove each other off. They probably thought that too because on the top of the Top Golf thing, there's usually a net. So I'm gonna push him off into the net. Ooh, it's gonna be so weird. After a while, they were asked by staff to quit messing around, but they kept at it. That is, until Connor ended up falling down. He hit the safety net, but rolled off of it and slammed his body onto the driving range 12 feet below. He suffered a traumatic cervical spinal cord injury as well as a brain injury. He was rushed to the hospital where he stayed for the following month until he eventually succumbed to his injuries. It was deemed a death by misadventure. The UK Coroner's Guide defines this as a death from, quote, some deliberate human act which unexpectedly and unintentionally goes wrong.
Sounds like attempted murder in my book.
I think if a couple boys are palling around, they're both drunk, and the guy was doing it too, guess what? You do a little Mario banana slip. Whoop! You fall off. It's nobody's fault but your own, dude. You know what I mean? Pranks, no matter how fun they may be, can go wrong very quickly. It only takes one small misstep to land in serious danger, friends. So if you're gonna pull pranks, don't be stupid. Don't throw eggs at strangers because for all you know, they're strapped to the gills and 12 beers deep. You don't know what they might do. Keep it light and keep it safe because you don't want to be known as the guy who died doing something stupid. Thank you guys so much for watching the video today. Just don't prank anybody. Or if you're gonna prank somebody, fart in someone's face while they're sleeping and give them pink eye. My buddy did that to one of our friends. It was really fucked up.
What's the worst prank you've ever done to someone?
I think if I'm being honest, probably poo dollar. I did it outside my friend's house, and it was supposed to be his friend, but his dad picked it up instead, and I couldn't go back to his house. The concept of the double down was, let's make a chicken sandwich. Here's the kicker. There's no bread. It's just more fried chicken as the bun. It's with cheese, bacon, and along with it as well is gravy nays. And I gotta say, it was so good. I loved it so much. Just want to put that out there. It was great, but at the same time, your chest hurts and your arm feels numb. Or we could talk about the Hardee's Monster Thick Burger, which touted itself as the 1,400 calorie burger with 2 quarter-pound beef patties with bacon, cheese, mayo, and buttered bread. It contained 107 grams of fat, which is more than most people should have an entire day. But you get it in a sandwich and maybe you order 4 of them because they're so tasty and it makes me sleep. And I have nightmares. You ever eat so much? You probably don't. You're a little skinny. Okay? All my big boys out there, all my big boys and big gals out there know. You look at that one dude, remember back in the days, this was an infamous video. The guy took down like a whole bag of 40-count pizza rolls as fast as he could. That's one of those nights where those are feast nightmares is what I call them. Those things are, you're rolling around, barely breathing, you're choking on your tongue and stuff. That's when the Hat Man comes and gets you. And I think that these fast food chains aren't just using food to try to kill us. No. I think it goes far, far between. So today, I want to talk about all the ways fast food is trying to kill you. So let's talk about it. First, we're going to start off with a recent one. This one is spicy. The Panera Bread Charged Lemonade. Does anyone recall this? This is pretty recent. We have to talk about it because this is one of the main reasons we even wanted to make this video. Because in 2022, Panera Bread came out with a series of charged lemonades, which were a fruity drink that contained between 155 to 390 milligrams of caffeine. Why? What pitch room was that in? Can we put cocaine in the lemonade. And just for a quick reference, a regular cup of coffee that starts people's day has 95 milligrams. So let's go ahead and tally that up. That's what, about 5 cups of coffee in your lemonade? In your lemonade at Panera Bread. They sell soup there, okay? Now, as extreme as the caffeine content is, the FDA claims that you can have up to 400 milligrams a day and avoid serious negative effects. You can have up to 400, okay? You're at 390. Did we really need to just like knock on death's door that close? Could we have not just seen it from afar? However, Panera originally did a horrible job of advertising the caffeine contents. They were being a little slippery snake with it, okay? Alongside the charged lemonade, Panera also announced something called the Unlimited Sip Club, where customers could pay a monthly fee in exchange for free refills every 2 hours across a Panera location. How do they judge that? The Sip Club comes with a membership thing that you scan. They're just like, you were just here an hour and 46 minutes ago. You're gonna have to wait the 14 minutes. This meant free refills for coffee, tea, soda, and their new charged tea. Do you think that it's just one drink people are having? No. Not when you're paying the Sip Club. I'm gonna get as many fucking charged lemonades as I can, charged tea and charged lemonades. So not only were they poorly advertising a dangerously caffeinated drink, but people were encouraged to the program to get refills often, to an extent of putting a 2-hour cap on it. It's been 3. I have to go. It's been 3 hours. I have to go back and get my refill. Also, if you brought a McDonald's cup into McDonald's, could you just fucking, well, who would know?
Unless
You know
they
what I
saw
mean?
you.
Yeah. Methinks he's not a part of the Sip Club. Unfortunately, this led to the death of 2 people from 2022 to 2023. In 2022, 21-year-old Sarah Katz purchased a cup of charged lemonade only to go into cardiac arrest hours later during a friend's birthday party. You imagine showing up to the event with a fucking Panera cup and that's the cause of death? That's insane. She was an Ivy League student with a congenital heart condition called long QT syndrome, which raises the risk of heart problems due to irregular heart rhythms. Her friend and roommate Victoria Conroy reported that Sarah was very aware of what she put in her body to avoid health complications, especially with caffeine. When it dealt with caffeine, she was like, I have to research it. She stated that, quote, if Sarah had known how much caffeine this was, she never would have touched it with a 10-foot pole. Little Grinch shout out there. Oh, yeah. Her family is currently pursuing a wrongful death lawsuit based on the drink's dangerous contents and lack of warnings, which, to be fair, justifiable. You can't get, if you have a charged lemonade with 390 milligrams of caffeine in it, and it's just like, welcome to summer. There's nothing to allure that it's like, this is a pick-me-up drink. Do you think that they were just trying to get people buzzed? Get them like, oh, when I drink that, it's crazy. I feel like wouldn't people just associate that with a sugar high, though?
Well, there's that famous video of the girl shaking. She's like, I didn't know there was this much caffeine. I've had 3 of them.
Yeah. And then in 2023, 46-year-old Dennis Brown suffered cardiac arrest after consuming 3 charged lemonades from Panera. I mean, oh my God, it's great. 3 of them? Come on, man. I was going to say, after the first one, you have to feel something.
Well, you'd be like, God damn, that was good.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He was chasing the dragon on that one, wasn't he? Sitting there, he's just like, oh, I'm shaking. I'm shaking now. Brown, who was born with a chromosomal deficiency disorder and an intellectual disability, often frequented his local Panera after work. Can we even... Is that even relevant? Okay. Hey, time out, man. He always made sure to avoid energy drinks due to his high blood pressure, but had ingested the charged lemonade only days before dying from cardiac arrest. Another wrongful death lawsuit was filed, and now Panera has completely stopped the sale of charged lemonades. No shit, dude. That is up that you don't anywhere on your sign where it's just like, this gets you like jazzed up lemonade. It's just charged lemonade. What does that even mean? If you look at the photos too, the charged lemonade is just tucked right at the top. You're like, oh, okay, lemonade. Oh, it's a mango citrus drink, you know?
Oh, I see. Yeah. No,
you know what I mean? It's so deceptive. Yeah. Well, how many fucking Chipotles have I been to where there's just like frescas and these exact juice? You're just like, oh, I thought it was just juice. So both of these people were probably like, I just wanted lemonade. Had no idea. Yeah, that's insane. No one's gonna read the small text too of like 30 fluid ounces, 530 calories, and 390 milligrams of caffeine. Who would even process that little
you
part?
See the mango. Ooh.
Can you imagine someone he's just like gulping it down? He's like, oh my God, it's really good. And he like looks over and that's when he sees it. Or we can talk about Long John's The Big Catch meal. In 2013, the Center for Science and the Public Interest declared that Long John Silver's The Big Catch was the worst restaurant meal in America to consume. Yeah, it's that Long John's just like, It's a big catch. Which the meal contained this: a fried haddock, a full fish, a full fried haddock, okay? Hush puppies and onion rings. That makes it doesn't sound like a lot, but it's a lot. Show some pictures of it, all right?
What's funny is they claim this is a 7.5 ounce fish, and people are like, it was actually 3.5 ounces of fish, and then 4 pounds of batter and oil.
Yeah, batter, oil, everything. And this meal was 1,320 calories, 33 grams of trans fat, which is 2 weeks worth of trans fat, and 3,700 milligrams of sodium. Now, see, this is the one where this is the meal where you're sweating, you're like, oh, takes out the Sip Club card. Give me my lemonade. I need it. You know, and yeah, we're talking about caffeine and people getting fucking heart attacks. But what about other kinds of biological warfare, such as the Jack in the Box E. coli outbreak? In 1993, Jack in the Box suffered a massive E. coli outbreak that affected hundreds of customers and led to 4 deaths and a 9-year-old entering a fucking coma. Okay? Which maybe you're like, E. coli, what is that? What's E. coli? Well, E. coli is a group of bacteria that leads to severe infections throughout the body, mainly the gut and urinary tract, which symptoms include diarrhea, vomiting, dehydration, and the potential risk of kidney failure. Fun stuff! The contaminated patties were found in Idaho, California, and Nevada, and resulted in 700 infections and 4 deaths. But Brianna Kiner, the 9-year-old from Redmond, Washington, developed hemolytic uremic syndrome, a condition that damages and inflames blood cells in your body, creating clots that can damage bodily organs. She became emaciated and jaundiced, and her condition worsened over time, and she started to bleed from every orifice before falling into a long coma. Her eyes, ears, mouth, everything. Can you imagine that nose? You're just like, all because you had a Hardee's burger. Man, to go out on one of a burger too. Hardee's, brutal, dude.
Jack in the Box.
Is it Jack in the Box? That's even worse. And to have it all go out on a Jack in the Box burger. They're not even known for burgers. Everyone's just like, they like their tacos. What the f is Jack in the Box? Also, I hate that logo, that mascot.
You don't like Jack?
I don't like Jack. Fuck him.
This video is sponsored by PDS. The new year is a new time to make a fresh start. Make 2025 the year you get out of debt. Whether that's credit card debt, personal loans, collections, or medical bills. Let PDS Debt find a personalized solution for you. If you're currently struggling with debt, making payments every month, but balances don't seem to be going down, PDS Debt may be here to help. Everyone with $10,000 or more in eligible debt qualifies. And the best part is, there's no minimum credit score required. Save more while paying off your debt in just a fraction of the time. Make this the year you take control of your debt. Get a free debt analysis right now at pdsdebt.com/papameat. It only takes 30 seconds. That's pdsdebt.com/papameat. pdsdebt.com/papameat. Thank you, PDS Debt, for sponsoring this video, and back to the...
But Brianna received medical treatment and had her organs hooked up to machines until she eventually woke up. While she was able to recover, she now lives with asthma, brain damage, diabetes, and kidney problems. Brianna's lawyer was able to obtain a $15.6 million settlement, as well as several millions for other victims of the outbreak, which resulted in a $160 million loss for Jack in the Box. And I'll say this. You might say, well, E. coli, Hunter, that's an accident. Papa Meat, that's an accident. It happens. You know what? How do we know old Jack didn't fucking want to spice things up? I have a weird theory sometimes. I feel like these restaurants do shit like this, so then their names are in the press. All press is good press, they say. Even the negative. Remember when Peter Pan peanut butter, everyone's like, oh, you can't eat that because it'll fucking kill you? Back in the day, it's peanut butter. And whenever that happened, around that time, their sales skyrocketed.
Because everybody wanted to see if it would kill him?
I lied. I have no idea. I just think that these corporations are evil, and I feel like for some reason they're just like, fuck it. E. coli in the Nevada burgers. Put it in there. Fuck the people of Nevada. And fast food restaurants are no strangers to lawsuits, guys, all right? Some of which become famous cases in the industry, such as Liebeck versus McDonald's. Because in 1992, 79-year-old Stella Liebeck suffered 3-degree burns from a cup of McDonald's coffee. See, I know that you know exactly what I'm talking about. This is a big one. And I don't want anybody to be fucking trying to roll this old woman with shaky hands. And she spilt the coffee on herself. She did! But maybe the coffee was too goddamn hot. because while attempting to add cream and sugar with the drink held between her legs, it spilled all over, resulting in severe burns on 16% of her body. That's a tiny woman. Well, yeah, also they're just like, if I take the radius, well, Stella, that's 16% of your body. Burn up your pussy, your belly button, and your upper thighs. I want to say too, I always forget that she was adding it in between her legs. What the fuck are you doing, dude? Especially old woman thighs. You know she's not doing it. What the f***'s the pussy exercise?
Oh, I was gonna say jelking. It's not jelking.
Whatever. You know she's not doing that, dude. She's loosey-goosey down there. Weak pelvis.
Kegels.
Kegels. She's not doing Kegels. So for her to like, I can keep balance of it. Ah! It was instant disaster. Not only did the boiling coffee also land on her genitals, did I tell you burn it, pussy? But the layer of skin on the affected areas burned off entirely. She was hospitalized and required skin grafts, which she refused to pay herself. Okay, now see, this is where you're kind of like, you're holding it between your legs. Okay, whatever. She aimed to have McDonald's front the medical costs, but was insulted with a measly $800 on the $20,000 she requested to settle her lawsuit. That is a spit in the face, to be fair. McDonald's is just like, we'll give you $800. She's like, what? Can you not just fucking fork me over 20, dude? McDonald's coffee was proven to be up to 190 degrees, which was several degrees higher than the typical fast food coffee. Through this, she was able to win her case and was awarded $160,000 on top of losing McDonald's $2.7 million in punitive damages. And that's also why every cup on Earth has caution hot on it now. Because if they would have had that, then they would have been like, we fucking told you it was hot. Also, like a couple degrees hotter. I mean, I hate to say it, you fucking kind of side with McDonald's on that one.
Yeah.
It would be different if she grabbed it. Here's your hot coffee, old woman. Ah, thank you. And then she grabs it, and then she's like, ah! And then it spills because it's so hot when she grabs. It's so hot. I couldn't. She was like, I need it now. And she puts it in her legs, and then for some reason she fucking like spazzes out and it spills all over herself. How do we know she didn't do it on purpose? Burn off her pussy lips, everything else, upper thighs and belly button and stuff. And she's just like, I'm not showboating anybody.
I'm already dead.
Yeah, this is the moneymaker, not that. I'm already dead. I'm out the door. Grandma, will you go burn yourself at McDonald's so to pay for my college? Yes. That's just it. Fuck McDonald's. We can talk about Burger King man slips and sues. Because in 2023, a 48-year-old Florida man won a slip and fall case that became the biggest in all of Florida history. Richard Telecki slipped on a wet foreign substance in a Burger King bathroom in 2019. It was a foreign substance. We don't want to talk about it. What's the substance? Just tell me. Suffering severe back injuries from the fall, he required surgery, but during this process suffered a perforated colon. And once again, that's just unhappy of the fucking airbag deployed. He found himself under serious emotional and financial struggles, no longer being fit to work in his condition. And a lawsuit was filed to Burger King as he felt it was unjust for him to front the $130,000 in medical bills. I mean, I would be too if I'm just like, there was a foreign substance. I don't know what the fuck that was. It was invisible on the floor. You know, I mean, there was a dead alien covered in fucking ectoplasm on the floor. I didn't know what I was doing. Eventually, he was offered $200,000 to settle, but denied this, believing that Burger King deserved a bigger loss for their clear negligence. And Burger King was ultimately found 100% at fault for the incident. Attaboy, Richard. And in order to compensate Telecki for past, present, and future harm, he walked away with $7.81 million.
Bruh.
Here's the fucking thing. You know what? Put a disclaimer up as don't do this. What I'm actually saying. I'm joking 100%. Unironically, go into a bathroom, slip and fall, and sue the fuck out of the company. Everyone go to an Olive Garden and just fucking start tripping. There's wine on the floor. That's what you need to do. Operation Olive Garden. Everyone go into an Olive Garden, trip us somewhere, and say you fell on some red wine, and then cut me in on 20% of the profit. It's fair. 20%? It's not bad, dude. Is it illegal? Is this illegal what I'm doing?
Not if it's a joke in Minecraft.
Yeah, I mean, so I'm just joking. Don't actually go there and like slip and fall and scream in pain, like really sell it. Have them call an ambulance, because if they call, then they're at fault because, you know, you didn't call. They did because they're that, afraid for you. But don't do it. Oh, we could talk about the KFC salmonella lawsuit. This is bound to happen, dude. One of these chicken chains getting salmonella. You fucking come on now. Also, whoever invented the word salmonella, wow, just some stupid word. Does that have anything to do with fish? Salmon?
I think of more of like a salamander.
Does it have anything to do with a salamander? They made it so much wrong. I thought it was a salamander. Is that not what they're cooking? Is that not what the Colonel's cooking? In 2005, multiple people were hospitalized after ingesting a Twister chicken wrap from KFC. What the f is a Twister chicken wrap? Put a picture of it here. Bring it back, Colonel. 7-year-old Monica Saman ate at KFC with her family and shared her food with both her mom, dad, and brother. Damn, dude, selfless. You wouldn't see my Porky Pig ass doing that. People were like, can I try yours? No, it's a fucking Twister, dude. Come on now. Order your own. They're $3, Mom. Go get yourself another one. They were all sent to the hospital soon after with salmonella poisoning. While her family eventually recovered, Monica suffered serious long-term effects. She spent 6 months in a coma and is now quadriplegic due to the brain damage inflicted to her. Oh my God. Which has removed her ability to speak. That actually made my stomach turn. Imagine having that happen to you because you uttered the words, "I would like a Twister chicken wrap." You know what I mean? I'm not I'm just saying that is insane. KFC refused to compensate the family. Why? Why do these companies do? It's so frustrating. What? Us? You think you got it? We're not at fault here. That's weird. KFC refused to compensate the family, claiming that there was no record of the family purchasing this item from any of their locations.
They didn't have a receipt.
Yeah, do you have the receipt? Like, no, I tossed it or I put it in my, food bag. Okay, because usually everyone keeps the receipt. Yeah, or like the Colonel's in the bag. Ask them if they done kept the receipt. Nah. This did not hold up in court, however, and a slew of poor hygiene practices at the restaurant were brought into question. It's like, when do you wash your hands? Just when I shit. When I piss, it's just, I don't ever touch I just unbuckle my pants. I don't touch anything. I shake it off and I rebuckle it. So there's no point. I don't really have to wash my hands. The guy's like, good point. Okay, that adds up. Due to the negligence of KFC, the family was able to win their case after a 4-week trial. That's short. That's very short, actually. Holy shit.
A lot of evidence
A
against
4-week trial, the Colonel's like, was sweating. Oh, God. Should have put on deodorant. And the family was awarded $8.3 million. That doesn't seem nearly enough for having somebody get fucking quadriplegic-sized and not even able to fucking speak anymore from ordering a twisted chicken wrap from KFC. They should be burned down. The Colonel should be fucking nailed to a stake and lashed to death. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Oh! That's they take the chunks of his skin. That's what the double down's made out of. Oh! Okay. Over the years, you've probably heard stories of people finding strange objects from their fast food purchases, right? So I want to talk about some of the more egregious things that people have found because, you might see some stuff of like, you get French fries at the bottom of the bag. An onion ring. Oh, we're going to talk about some of the darker sides of those finds, okay? Like finding chicken heads. In the year 2000, Catherine Ortega from Newport purchased a box of chicken wings from McDonald's only to find the head of a chicken inside. Beak, eyes, and all. It was a fried chicken head.
Do you think the worker saw it and was like, looks good to me?
I don't know. I mean, what's wrong with it? What is it? I see that all the time. She's the only person that's complained. God, I think I kind of would have. I would have taken a bite. I think I definitely would have just fucking chomped at the neck a little bit. Done one of those, like a little donkey tooth thing. Peeling off the skin and shit. Like the bread, I'm not eating the meat, it's just the breading's good. She noticed this and she was plating the food for her children to eat. She denied McDonald's offer for a replacement meal, stating, quote, "I will probably cook at home from now on." I don't blame you. She never sued, likely because her lawyers insisted that a chicken head may not be considered a foreign object if it is served alongside with other chicken parts. I mean, dude, come on. It's a fucking chicken head. Also, that photo is haunting. The little chicken head like this. Peeks his eye open. In 2013, Laura Clark's 3-year-old child, Aubrey, swallowed glass hidden in her Subway sandwich in Peterborough, Ontario. Holy hell! I think she went in there a couple times. She was getting macked up on by one of the guys. All right, Laura, this cold cut can be on the house if I can take you out tonight. I'll pay full price. He's like, no problem. And then when he comes back in, he takes 2 wine glasses. He's like, fucking, she breaks it and spreads it in there. She was eating the turkey sandwich when she experienced a sharp pain. The glass had sliced up her mouth, tongue, and cheeks. The child began bleeding out the mouth the next day, but eventually recovered. However, this was not an isolated incident. What do you mean? How? In 2017, a Subway in Brownsville, Texas, served Sergio Tomás a sandwich that contained a large shard of glass. These cannot be random, isolated incidents. This has to be planned. Like a Zodiac kind of killer.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The cold cut killer. That's what it needs to be.
That's a good name.
Not bad. After biting down the sandwich, Sergio began chewing on glass. He realized what had happened and scrambled to the bathroom to wash his mouth before alerting a Subway employee. Oh my God. No, tell him. If it was me, if I bit into a big thing of glass, I mean, it would be a theatrical show. I mean, it would be, I mean, it would be like, I'd have 911 called.
You know what I I do. I go up to the counter and just spit a huge wad of blood and glass at them.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I do too. I did one long drone. He told reporters, quote, I said you can look for yourself. So they looked at it and said, okay, I can get you another sandwich. He made one for me and didn't offer me a refund or an apology. Now that does sound like a fast food worker. So you just want another one? Oh, I can make you another one. Guys, well, goddamn, I'd like a sorry. That's all I want. I'd just like an apology. Please. Upon an employee's investigation, the foreign object was supposedly glass belonging to a fluorescent bulb that was accidentally shattered before falling into a pile of meat. A manager insisted it came from a factory the meat was produced from. God, both of those horrible answers. No, it was packaged in the place that we get the meat from. You're like, what? Do you not have quality control? They're like, no, sir. No. Also, what does that mean? As in, like, the ceiling. The light bulb from the ceiling fell. So then, here's my next question. Where was the meat at? Was it on the ground, like in containers on the ground? And they're just like, eh.
When I first heard that, I think, like, you know, the deli stand, there's, like, light up there. I'm wondering if that broke.
Oh, you think it's one of those lights?
Yeah, and then it fell.
They just, like, sweep it over their hands, and they're just like, all right, so you said a meatball? Okay. We're not done with Subway yet, because we have to talk about a knife in a Subway sandwich. All right, now what are they going to say? Well, the knife fell into the meats. In 2008, a New York man named John Agnesini filed a lawsuit against Subway after he discovered an entire serrated 7-inch knife baked into the cold cut trio sandwich. Baked! How do you take that from here? And you're like, weird looking. Okay, it's like cyberpunk. The 26-year-old man was well into his meal, taking several bites before noticing that a sharp object was poking out of it. Okay, well now I'm kind of like, John, what the f are you talking about? It's like a giant, like I think it's like a, what the f is that, like Persian sword? A scimitar. It's like a giant scimitar sticking. He's like, Prince Ali. He stated, quote, that's the last thing you think about a sandwich you eat all the time. What, you don't even put that in. What the f kind of quote even is that? What does that mean? Were they drunk when they talking to him? So you found the knife. That's the last thing you think about a sandwich you eat all the time. What the f are you talking about, John? There was no apology made from the restaurant. I love that. I like how they're just like, we have nothing to tell you. You found a knife, dude. You got more than what you asked for. What are we supposed to say?
You know what I think with those? If they say...
Well, if they say sorry, admits wrongdoing or whatever. There was no apology made from the restaurant, pushing John to file a lawsuit on the basis of negligence impacting public health and safety. While he sought after $1 million, he only received a take it or leave it offer of $20,000. And I'm going to guess right now that he immediately took that. Yes, sir. Okay, fine. I will say that knife is fucking horrifying. This looks like a prison shank. God, what a gross looking sandwich too. Doesn't even look at it. I don't know. What the fuck is it, like tuna? I don't know. I don't like it. Or we could talk about a woman who bit into a dead rat in her sandwich. In 2016, 46-year-old Ellen Manfelti Ellen was dining at a Chick-fil-A. Ooh, we got Chick-fil-A coming right now too. That's kind of when she suddenly bit into a dead rat that snuck its way inside her chicken sandwich. How did it die so quick? It snuck its way. Also, how long she's like, I'm gonna eat these in 4 months. Shuts the trunk. Whenever he's like lying there. After tasting something funny during her meal. She inspected the sandwich, assuming part of her bread had been burnt. Upon dissecting the meal, it turned out the rodent was baked inside of the bottom bun, whiskers and all. She threw the sandwich on the table, telling reporters, quote, I basically lost my mind. I screamed! After getting a lackluster response to her complaints, she filed a lawsuit, seeking $50,000 for physical and psychological damages, as she apparently started seeing a therapist to cope with the newground anxiety and inability to eat in the coming weeks. Yeah, right, dude. But she was a big old girl, too. I can't eat. The therapist is like, so this was a positive for you. Don't put that in. She reported that she was dealing with intense nightmares since the incident as well. Oh my God, is that the rat?
Yeah.
Oh my God! Look at that little son of a bitch. The verdict is not public, meaning it was likely settled out of court. They could definitely cut her if you can check those religious fucks. He's just like, God's great with you. No, leave us alone. So that makes sense. So the rat didn't crawl into her meal. That motherfucker was baked into the bread. He's probably pawing around on some dough. Why not, dude? A little Ratatouille action. It's all cute when Disney does it. Or a fried chicken lung found in the KFC meal. Now we're going back to KFC. Back. Are we going back to McDonald's soon? I hope. In 2016, 30-year-old Mark Nichols was sold a 3-piece meal from KFC. And after biting into a chicken breast, he was surprised to find a lung. He told the Daily Mail Australia. It was disgusting. It was absolutely vile. He quickly spat out the rest of the organ and confronted a KFC employee. He was not offered a refund and told to contact customer service instead. According to a spokesperson, it could either be a lung or a kidney that was accidentally left on during preparation. Once again, we don't know if he did any suing, but the picture of that is fucking disgusting. You know how many people in the world that eat at fast food would just be like, like they wouldn't care. I got this guy had the gall to be like, what the f? Ah! I think so many people in my family, like my mom, that fucking Billy Goat of a woman would just be like, I mean, not even think twice about it.
I love the running theme of just like, no refund.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. No. I like how they're just like, call customer service, man. What are you gonna do? Hey, I found a kidney. They're like, what? Or, this is one of my favorites, is the finger found in custard. In 2005, Clarence Stowers was eating dessert from Cole's frozen custard when he suddenly realized he was sucking and licking on an amputated index finger. Like he's just like, What? When asked for a comment, he said, quote,
I thought it was candy because they put candy in your ice cream or whatever to make it a treat.
What the f are you talking about? How old are you? How old is this man? Clarence, aren't you 56?
Yeah, I'm just a kid though. I'm like a little kid.
He told a Wilmington television station on Sunday, quote,
so I proceeded to put the object in my mouth, got all the ice cream off of it, and spit it in my hand.
Pretty accurate to what you just did.
What was this? He's like, like rolling around you. Which also, if you thought it was candy, why would you spit it into your hand?
Wait.
He's sitting in his booth. My fucking finger's all wet. He began screaming at the top of his lungs after realizing what had happened. Later, he declined any calls asking further comments as he began hiring a lawyer. He kept the finger in his possession to be used as evidence. What a creepy fucking weirdo. He was later discovered that the finger belonged to Brandon Pfizer, an employee who had a serious accident on the job. Holy shit. He had dropped an entire bucket of custard and lunged over to catch it, but his finger got caught in a custard mixing machine. And it chopped off his finger at his first knuckle. So this is a full finger. Wow. As his co-workers were assisting him, an employee scooped up custard containing his finger and served it to a customer. Like, I heard the guy's like screaming, oh! There was one guy who's just like, like not even giving a that guy. He's always screaming on the job. There is only a few hours before a severed finger is no longer viable to be reattached to the hand. So the employees pleaded with Stowers to return the finger so that he may reattach it. And he refused, instead claiming he would be contacting an attorney and the TV stations. This is definitely a fucking character, isn't it?
Do you think he knew, like, when he handed it? Ooh, a finger.
Yeah, I think he's probably like, jackpot. Stowers held onto the finger for so long that the poor employee was unable to have it reattached. Public perception favored Pfizer because of this, seeing Stowers as desperate for a quick buck, even at his own expense. The lawsuit he filed was for over $10,000 due to the negligence and unfair business practices. There's no public knowledge of what the verdict actually was, but I hope that he didn't get it.
The guy refused to give his finger back for $10,000.
You know what I want to do? Yeah, for 10 grand, I'm not going to give you your fucking finger. You know what? If you're out there, man who got his finger cut off, I want to buy you a nice mahogany finger. Reach out to me. I'm not even joking. Email me, mecannon@gmail.com. And I will get you a fucking dope finger. We need to have some kind of proof, though. You need to show me this, and like I guess like you and the custard place you worked at. I don't know. But that's not the only finger story, because there was also a finger found in Chile, which this is the famous finger story. Because in 2005, wait, is that the same year as the other one? Yeah. What the?
Oh my god, this is a year. You know what? Maybe the custard thing happened, and the Chile person got the idea.
Oh, I bet you that's probably what it was. Did you hear about the thing in the custard? We should do that. Put it in the Chile. In 2005, 39-year-old Anna Ayala visited a Las Vegas Wendy's. Okay, so never mind. It was just Las Vegas. It was just disgusting people, casino people. Visited a Las Vegas Wendy's and ordered a bowl of chili. She began to freak out after discovering a human finger. I like how at least this time she didn't put it in her mouth. She's like, oh my god. I'm like the other guy. Mm-hmm. It was described as a 1 to 1.5 inch fingertip with a manicured nail. And investigations began, but the source of the finger was unknown. This Wendy's location started to lose all their business to the point of offering $50,000 to any information on where the finger came from. Dude, close up shop and just call it a day. Like the guy's like, we're gonna turn this around. Over time, people became suspicious that Anna planted the finger on purpose for monetary reward. The police obtained a search warrant for her home after it was discovered that they had performed hoaxes like this in the past. In one case, she had her daughter fake an illness and blamed it on a meal from El Pollo Loco in return for a sizable settlement. Do you think you're gonna get away with this more than one time, you As this case became more and more publicized, Wendy's raised the reward from $50,000 to $100,000. Further police investigations revealed that the finger had actually belonged to a friend of Jamie, her husband, who had severed it during a workplace accident. He bought the fingertip off of him for $100 and even explained what they aimed to do with it. The co-worker even admitted that they later tried to buy his silence regarding the hoax for $250,000. How much money do they think they were going to get? By the end of the hoax, Wendy's claimed to have lost $2.5 million in sales due to negative press. Anna was sentenced to 9 years in prison and was released after 4 for good behavior. Her husband, however, served for 12. Anna found herself back in prison again in 2013. God damn. Her son, who was a convicted felon, accidentally shot himself in the ankle because he wasn't allowed to be in possession of a firearm. Anna lied and told the police that it was 2 men who shot him. For this, Anna and her son received 2 years in prison. What just a nasty family. What a nasty, gross family. That's just kind of like, you just know it's doomsday. You know what I mean? It's not biting into food that you have to worry about. There are many cases in which kids are injured or even killed by fast food toys, like the Scooter Bug. Remember Scooter Bug? Anybody? No. Well, released in 2000, the Scooter Bug was a toy that wiggled its legs back and forth when you rolled it across the floor. It was about 3 inches long and 2.5 inches wide. And in 2001, 234,000 Scooter Bug toys had to be recalled after children started breaking off its antennas and choking on them. Like, they're just like... What's the fascination of it? Do you think it's just like primitive brain type stuff of like, thing is size of mouth? Put inside of mouth.
You know what I think it is? Maybe they put the Scooter Bug in. And they're sucking and chewing, and then it breaks off, and then.
Or we're going to talk about the Hello Kitty toys from McDonald's. Because in 2014, McDonald's was giving out Hello Kitty whistles in their Happy Meals. 2.3 million of these toys had to be recalled after 2 children sucked on the pieces to the point of choking. See, it's the sucking thing again. Or Doc's DeLorean. It was a car toy that could be pulled back to reveal sparks from the back of it. Back to the Future prop for the movie. It was deemed a choking hazard and recalled in 1992. Kind of just speedrunning these. Or a Playmobil toy along with a box that could be used as a playset to prevent kids from choking. About 10 million of these toys were recalled. So basically, kids were just putting things in their mouth, sucking on them, and then things were breaking apart immediately because they're cheap pieces of plastic and people were choking on them. And millions and millions and millions of these toys had to be recalled. Unfortunate. I wonder if there's like a warehouse.
Oh, with recalled
stuff? Just all the stuff, yeah.
I think so. I think I had these exact toys. I remember the Scythe guy.
I do remember this next one coming up, which is the Shrek cups had to be recalled for toxic metals being on the cups. Because in 2010, 12 million Shrek Forever After drinking glasses were recalled due to the paint on them containing cadmium, which is a fucking toxic metal. Which I want to say too, McDonald's has put out some dope glasses. I'm pretty sure I still have my Batman Forever mugs. That's like crystalware. I'm going to give that to my kids and say, have fun buying your house. Or Burger King's Pokemon toys. Sure, Burger King has done a lot of great Pokemon toys in the past. Remember the slabs? Slabs were the best. The gold slabs? Unbelievable. And in 1999, Burger King sold a wildly popular Pokemon toy consisting of a Pokemon Pokeball filled up with up to 57 different types of Pokemon. See, that's how they got you, dude. Because McDonald's, you remember back in the day too, McDonald's did a thing where you would be like, do you have Inspector Gadget's arm? You have to make like a fucking GoBot of like the thing. So you have to drive around. So now people would be like, you have Snorlax? And they're like, we don't know, man. They're sealed. Fuck! Problems arose when infants began lodging individual halves of the ball into their nose and mouth and being unable to remove them. An 18-month-old child nearly died after covering his face in one half of the Pokeball until it got stuck and began suffocating him. And sadly, a 13-month-old girl did actually die from suffocation, leading to a massive recall of over 70 million units. You never think about how kids are just gonna be like, right? And that's the thing. The negligence is not only on the consumer, it's on the conglomerate, the fast food chain themselves, right? But here's the thing. If you're in one of these things, you maybe find a finger or a testicle or, you know, a skateboard. I don't know what the you find in your food. You're not going to get an apology from these companies. You're going to be met with swift legal papers. Don't sign them and sue. And I still want to reiterate and bring up hashtag Olive Garden Gate, or whatever the I called it earlier. I'm just joking. Don't do it. But seriously, you should go and trip inside of an Olive Garden. And you should.
Eyes only.
Okay. Not good. What? Ew, what the fuck?
Oh.
Do you see anything? Or?
Give me a second.
All right.
Oh.
I got shit to do today,
It's bad! It's all bad!
The future? My future's gonna be bad? You don't know what the fuck you're doing, do you?
You cannot rush these things.
I'm not rushing it. You're taking forever. You haven't said anything. What did you see? What's bad?
1 second. Oh, nope. It's gone.
What's gone?
Your future.
My future's gone. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. This is a scam. Can I at least get my quarter back?
I am saving up for a new car.
I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out.
Wait, take me with you,
Stop,
please.
Dale.
Please.
You're a con artist.
I want to make chum. Will it be in my future? Let's see.
Oh, welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Come on in and sit on down because today we are, life is tough. The future is bleak. And sometimes you want to know that future, right? Because we all know that life can be tough sometimes. It's easy to let the world get you down. And often when people are desperate need of hope, they're willing to do almost anything to get hope. In a situation like these, people turn to psychics and fortune tellers. All throughout history, people have enlisted the help of these supposed clairvoyants in order to gain insights into their lives, right? And maybe they want to know if they'll find love. Perhaps they want to speak to a loved one that passed away. Or maybe they just want to become a goddamn billionaire. Essentially, these fortune tellers make a living off giving people that hope. Many chastise people in this field for taking advantage of desperate people falling on hard times or claiming it's all theatrical performances which provide no real benefits. Others swear by it, claiming their readings are shockingly accurate. So today, thanks to Dale, we're going to talk about the wild world of psychics and fortune tellers. But as always, as first, what exactly are psychics and fortune tellers?
I don't know. What are they?
I don't know. What could they possibly fucking be? Well, there are clear differences between fortune tellers and psychics. They share the same goals, providing clarity and guidance to those struggling through times of uncertainty. Fortune tellers predict what is going to happen in your near or long-term future through the use of astrology and various tools and rituals. For example, maybe scrying with a crystal ball. That's what Dale does. This is my orb. I'm looking into my orb. When you gaze into a crystal ball, calming the mind until you enter a trance-like state, to the point of perceiving images and scenes within the ball that can be interpreted by the fortune teller. Like if I had a ball here. Let's see, I'm gonna give everyone who's watching this video, I'm gonna show you what I see inside my ball for your future. Uh-oh. Or you can move on to palm reading, which is using lines and curves on your hand of your palm of your hand to determine your future. I don't know how they do that. That's all the information I have. I'm not sure. They just read it along and they feel the grooves and here, I'm gonna show, what does my palm say? Or you can do tea leaf readings. Pretty sure that was in Harry Potter. When a fortune teller uses the patterns of tea leaves at the bottom of a cup, matching the shapes to celestial symbols in order to tell your future, right? But the most popular of all of these by far has to be the tarot cards or cartomancy. I've never heard that before, just tarot cards. Never heard anyone in my life say cartomancy. I'm not going to start saying it now.
I kind of like that. Cartomancer.
Tarot cards, which is a deck of 78 cards that are used for guidance, self-reflection, and exploring potential paths in life, and looking into the past, present, and dare I say future. Psychics, on the other hand, don't always use tools during their readings. Often, they claim to use innate abilities to understand and read someone's past, present, or future. A lot of past, present, or future, okay? Abilities like being able to use their extrasensory perceptions, a sort of sixth sense, if you will, that allows them to receive information not detectable by normal human senses. They're like dogs. They're like dogs and cats. Blow that whistle. You can't hear it, but the dog can.
Can they smell your cancer, these psychics?
Yeah, my psychic smelled me and then crawled up in my lap and was like, I want to get a dog that can sense a heart attack, dude.
That's what I think my dogs, like, they smell my breath.
You literally said that you had like a 7-Up the other day and you were like, yeah, I woke up and Teddy was looking at me all strange. Pawing at your chest.
I literally I opened my eyes and I just saw his head like this right in
really close. So what'd I do? All right, I'll go to the hospital. Is that all you're supposed to do? Okay, I'll go. Or would I be like, ah, and I just die anyways? And he's just like, but he knows. I don't know. Both of these practices are believed by skeptics to be completely made up. Bombshell. Because they say people use body language and mentalism techniques like cold readings to convince you they possess the abilities to basically read your fucking future thoughts, whatever. A lot of word association stuff too. Your dad? You have a dead dad? No, I think I meant your mom. You have a dead mom? No, I didn't. Neighbor. Your neighbor. Yeah, my neighbor died. See, your neighbor's trying to talk to you. That kind of stuff.
Is it spelled M-A?
Yeah.
R?
Yeah.
Like Mary?
Yeah.
Is that your mom?
That's my daughter.
Oh, it's your daughter.
Who was the guy that was on TV? He did that. He was like really popular. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. South Park did an episode, right?
You're a douche. I'm not a douche. What if I really believe dead people talk to me? Then you're a stupid douche.
Wait! Today's video is sponsored by Fume, the leaders in flavored air. Everyone has habits they need to break. To break them can be hard, so why don't you let Fume help? Fume is not a vape, it's just flavored air, which means you can use Fume anywhere thanks to no vapor, no nicotine, and no toxic chemicals. And on top of that, Fume is an award-winning device that puts you on the path towards being free from bad habits. And now, Fume just launched the flavor of the summer, Mango! It's bright, tropical, and full of bold, juicy flavors. Perfect for fueling your day and staying on track with your better habits. Definitely one to try if you're looking to mix things up. Fume is also there when you're feeling anxious. Find your calm and center yourself with the satisfying clicks and snaps of the device wherever and whenever you need to. Over 500,000 people have already made the switch to Fume as part of their habit change journey. If you're ready to try it for yourself, now's the time. For a limited time, if you order the Journey Pack using my code BABAMATE, you'll get a free Fume topper and an awesome accessory to help you level up your experience. Click the link tryfume.com/papameat or scan the QR code on screen to get yours today. Thank you to Fume for sponsoring this video, and back to the video.
Cold readings allow people to learn personal details about someone they've never met by using specific techniques. For example, reading body language and facial expressions to quickly understand their emotional state. This is often paired with broad statements and making safe, high probability guesses in order to convince you that they know what they're fucking talking about. Okay? Neither of these practices are new. Their prevalence can be traced back as early as 4000 BCE. So let's get into some examples throughout history. Because in ancient Mesopotamia and Egypt, priests and priestesses would analyze and interpret dreams as if they were messages sent directly from the gods. They also read stars in order to offer guidance, which even pharaohs would utilize from time to time. But maybe not. What's the most famous one?
Tutankhamun.
Yeah. Oh, my boy Tutankhamun. He died when he was like 15.
Who was the guy Moses tricked into letting his people go?
Let my people go.
Ramsey.
Ramses, let my people go. One of the most ancient forms of divination, which refers to the seeking of unknown or future knowledge through supernatural practices. It's also a 3-drop mana card in Magic the Gathering, lets you draw 3 cards, is osteomancy. Osteomancy. And osteomancy has been used across many cultures. It involves marking bones like dice and throwing them down in order to interpret the shapes they make. Pretty sure it's voodoo. Let me read ya, brother. And they read it, you know what I mean? I'm pretty sure there's a scene in Predator 2 does that. Let me see what the bones say. He throws it down, it's just like a dash in a circle. He's like, brother, this is a bad reading.
Was that in the Predator? Was he seeing the Predator?
Yeah, he's like fucking, he's reading some guy's thing, he's like, you're going to die. And the Predator comes down, he's like, get away from me, demon. I don't know, play the scene for like a half second. And in ancient Greece, a sanctuary known as the Delphi was dedicated to the Greek god Apollo and home to the priestess Pythia. She was known for her prophecies, of which she spoke under supposed divine possession of Apollo himself. Also, pretty sure we saw that in 300 when the chick is like floating around and all the guys, remember, they're like licking their lips. You want to touch her? What is she saying? And she's like,
I thought they made that up.
No, dude, that was real. That movie's 100% real. And in ancient Rome, soothsayers would use the entrails of sacrificed animals in order to discern the will of the gods. This ritual would be done before important battles, using signs discovered in the entrails to confirm if the gods approved or disapproved of them doing so. Should I fight? A big thing of fucking guts and everything. I think that's a yes. Look at it's like a bird. It's a bird. Tweet, tweet. Yep, let's go kill some people. During the Renaissance, there was even a heightened interest in communicating the dead using mediums, which is still kind of relevant to what we do now. Who's your dad? What was it, Long Island Psychic? That crazy bitch with the huge hair? Did your dog die? Oh, my daughter did. Okay, kind of the same, right? That kind of shit.
Yeah, you saw your daughter as a dog.
Exactly. Remember you saw you looked at her like a dog, you fed her in a bowl? Never happened. Okay, think you did. But starting in the 20th century, the internet and telephone gave way to massive boom in spiritual and psychic practices. Clairvoyants began opening up hotlines and starting television shows to spread their influence all over the world. But nowadays, anyone claiming to be a psychic can have a following and make a living doing remote readings. The digital age has created a large influx of supposed clairvoyants, as well as criticism by skeptics who think it's all a hoax. Nick, what do you think? Do you believe in it?
Yes, I believe everything I see on TV.
Do you actually?
No.
You never sat down with somebody and he's like, give me your hand.
I did, in New Orleans.
It smells bad out here.
Sorry, I farted.
And you believe what she said?
She was mean to me. I asked her, I was like, how do you know this? She's like, all right, whatever. That's what the cards say. If you don't believe me, you don't believe me. She got super defensive over it. She wasn't going card by card. She was just saying stuff.
Because you're snooty, dude. You probably pissed her off. She was great to me. That was great. And I was like, oh, cool.
You could sense I wasn't a believer. I was poking holes.
Were you? Were you doing like a little, what is this even all? What does all this junk mean?
I was just like, can you explain like each card, what they mean?
What does she have, all day?
And then what happened after she did that, she's like, all right, we got 20 minutes left. We're done. I was like, can I ask you more questions? She's like, sure, if you want. You can leave too. I was like, oh my God.
You pissed her off, dude. I don't know. Be easy. She probably fucked with your future. You don't know.
She said I was going to find love, but then she took it back. She said, you know what?
She went, never mind. Start stuffing them. No, we're done. No more Japanese goes for you. Hey, konnichiwa, arigato. But it's easy to see how someone can pretend to possess psychic or fortune-telling abilities. If you're charming and believable enough, it is fairly easy to dupe an unsuspecting person desperate for good news. And while many people have positive experiences with people in this profession, there are countless stories showcasing how things can go terribly wrong. So let's start with the psychic that drained a woman's life savings. Always goes here, doesn't it? It either goes to like rape, murder, or we took your entire all your money. I'd love to have one where it's just like girl talks to dad's ghost and it's totally real and epic. Where's that news story, dude? Yeah, dude, if you're just like, if you had to talk to your dead dad was like, sweetheart, seriously, I know that life's terrible. You're a dental hygienist and your husband beats you around, but guess what? There's a big man upstairs and he has a better plan for you. Really, Dad? Yeah. That's the ghost dad. Yeah.
Did this come up in your dentist appointment today?
I really did kind of go kind of specific with the dental thing. A 65-year-old woman named Francine Evers revealed that she lost over $70,000 to a psychic named Adam Marks in only 6 months. A little more than $10,000 a month.
Well, if you gotta keep reading, then keep reading, Adam.
He's like, good. They met each other in 2009, starting with $10 psychic readings, simply because she thought it would be a fun experience. By the end of the session, she was upsold on an $825 in-depth reading after being told she had, quote, serious problems with her aura, especially on the right side. It's like some Scientology shit. Oh, your readings are bad. It's gonna take a while, so I'm gonna have to charge more, a grand. I'd be like, I came in for a $10 reading, and now I'm gonna spend almost $1,000 in here. Hello? Seeing that she took the bait, Marks decided to up the ante by calling her up. According to Francine, quote,
in a panic, he had also foreseen that due to this, something terrible was about to happen to me, which he was trying to ward off.
Which then Adam requested basically $10,000 in $100 bills. Okay, claiming it would give him the power to send away the potential threats heading her way. This repeated over and over again until Marks had slowly robbed her of $73,400, as well as a personal family heirlooms. Her trust was taken advantage of, and now she lives with the immense regret of being so stupid as to take him so seriously. Which later Adam Marks was charged with theft and crimes against an at-risk adult and intimidating a witness. And at one point, he tried to get out of the troubles by claiming he was going to return all he took and only needed the money momentarily to give him the power to keep her safe. I was going to give it back. The demons hate sick, sweet cash. which is kind of true.
That's true.
You never fucking see a rich person get fucked with.
Protects them.
Only trailer trash. Only poor people. Just gotta give them cash. Give it right back. As you can see, clairvoyants can very easily use their supposed powers for evil, much like the door-to-door fortune-telling burglars, like the Home Alone guys. Or the Wet Bandits or whatever. Kind of sounds like that. Which in 2024, last year, a 52-year-old woman named Carol Mitchell visited the home of Judith Ramirez to ask where she could buy some Mexican food in the area. That doesn't sound like an old woman talking to a nearby Mexican neighbor. I don't know what else does. But not only that, but she also asked to come inside to get a drink of water. When she was inside the house, she immediately offered her a psychic reading. Judith declined the offer, but Carol started reading her forehead anyways.
Forehead?
Yeah, she stuck her head in like a forehead. Let me give you a reading. Judith stepped out momentarily to help her child, so the psychic started giving her 50-year-old mother a reading instead. And out of nowhere, she flashes a firearm. She has a piece, all right? Carol has a piece. According to Judith, quote,
She told her that if she doesn't give her the money, she was going to hurt us, my baby and I.
She said she was Mexican. She robbed the family, and future investigations showed that this was far from the first time she had done such a thing. Supposedly, she had a habit of driving around Hispanic communities and using her psychic services to enter people's homes and commit robberies. And in one case, she stole $12,000 from a single victim. Why even have the psychic angle?
That's what I was gonna say.
Literally, she was able to get into the house by being like, I want to know where Mexican food is at. And she was like, come on in, arriba.
Maybe I'm guessing it's like to drop their thing, because it's like, let me read your hands. They close their eyes and they pull out the gun.
They close their eyes. Now open them. Surprise, cocksucker. Actually, this is the old woman.
Surprise, bitch. Give me the dough.
But Carol was eventually caught and arrested on charges of robbery with a firearm, kidnapping while in possession of a firearm, and 3 out-of-county warrants.
Justice is served.
Justice is served. Many people have gone to psychic readings and taken their word as gospel. This can result in irreparable damage done to people's lives, particularly violent reactions, like the fortune teller who was attacked because she gave out some love advice to a person who didn't want to get that kind of love advice. In Germany, a fortune teller named Zagorka Zagorka Jovanovic had become incredibly popular by her reading. She advertised herself online as Esmeralda Ausbirk, claiming that she can use her powers to contact the spiritual world in order to solve relationship issues. She's basically a therapist who's just like, also I'm magical. I'm reaching into the beyond and being like, here, this is the secret you needed. A German woman had walked out on a previous partner and later starting a relationship with a man named Kolkik. Because she was a superstitious person, this man encouraged her to see Esmeralda for a reading. She soon regretted that decision because the fortune teller insisted that she needed to go back to her previous lover in order to have a happy life.
Do you think the previous lover went to the fortune teller?
Yeah. I give you uns 5. What are German dollars? Pounds?
Marks.
I give you 5 marks to tell that woman to come back. What if he had a gun? What if it was like the fucking last person? She had a gun. He's behind her chair, like shaking her. You should go back to the old guy. For real, it's happy life. And he has like a shotgun right behind her.
She's doing a tarot card reading and says help.
Yeah, exactly. Which the woman who went in there immediately took her advice and broke up with Kolkik. That guy's like, what the fuck? What did she say? Which that enraged him. He decided to set up a session with Esmeralda only to repeatedly stab her as soon as she opened the door. Exactly. Come on in. As soon as she opens the door, the man fled the scene as the fortune teller lay dead in a pool of her own blood. She was rushed to the hospital and placed in intensive care. Police began searching for Kolkik to no avail, convinced that he had fled to Turkey to escape jail time. He didn't even get caught. He stabbed... He probably, you know what? He was probably so fucking pissed too because he was just like, she's kind of superstitious. I'll go ahead and, hey, go ahead. And yeah, she's like, she told me to fucking leave your ass.
What?
Often people who are gullible or desperate can easily be taken for a ride by a malicious psychic. And sometimes people can lose absurd amounts of money from these endeavors. Like the psychic that took $1 million to stop evil spirits.
It's the money.
It's the money thing, I'm telling you. We need cash. We need Total cash. Which JC Wasso, a self-proclaimed psychic, successfully stole $1 million from Richard Rappaport through a young woman named Lynn Helene Halon. Hopefully you can follow all these fucking names because I'm getting lost. Halfin visited the psychic, and according to her, quote, she said she feels a very bad energy from me. And this bad energy is a curse that comes from generations and generations. Wasso continued to frighten her, saying, your mother is going to die. You're going to lose everything. You're going to be sent away. You're going into darkness. Darkness is going to possess you. Huh? Halvin would need to pay lots of money for the psychic to rid her of the evil spirits. Money that she did not have. Because of this, Wasso slowly began coaching the 29-year-old woman on how to marry a rich, elderly man named Richard Rappaport for the purpose of taking his money. You're going to want to marry this man and take his money and then you'll leave him. God does not care about this. This is fine.
That's insane. She coached this
Coach
woman.
Her. All right, I'll learn. It's like some serious like Emperor Palpatine shit, isn't it? Yeah, Andy. It pretty much reads like that. You've only heard what the Jedi told you about this. Kind of reads like that. Wasso would tell her to give it her all and pretend that he was her soulmate. And it worked. And soon they were married. Very quickly, some old guy's like, really? I love you. Halfin began to get cold feet when it came to manipulating Rappaport for his money, with Wasso continuing guilt-tripping her into asking for the large sum of money. Rappaport was under the impression that the money would be used to purchase property and help her family back home. In reality, it was going all to the psychic. Rappaport was made aware of the potential fraud by the police, where he realized he had been taken for a ride. Halfin was caught and deported, but Wasso's punishment was far worse. She was given a 9.5-year prison sentence, 15 years of probation following the release, and the condition that she could never work as a psychic ever again. Ever. And this isn't the first time that a psychic took advantage of an innocent person for a large sum of money. There's also the family that lost $3 million over a fake family curse. God damn, dude. Samantha Stevens was a psychic and fortune teller living in Miami. She spent years taking advantage of a woman by convincing her that there was a curse placed upon their family that meant to do them harm. She stated that lifting the curse required multiple, quote, money cleansing rituals. We need to become some psychics, dude. Don't we? Well, I would help you, but I need money for the money cleansing money cleansing ritual. Is that a good like fortune teller accent?
I like it. Yeah.
Sit on my knee. That's how to differentiate myself. I can only read your future when you sit on my knee.
Like Santa?
Yeah. I also grant wishes. Dale definitely has done plenty of money rituals for sure. But she started lifting the curse required money cleansing rituals that would need to be performed on large sums of money. She did as she was told, giving her copious amounts of cash that would then be used to buy big luxury items and gamble at the casino. This went on for several years without the victim realizing that something was fishy. By the end, she had lost $3 million as soon as she was no longer able to pay for the cleansing rituals. Stevens cut off all contact. This is when the victim contacted the authorities, who soon arrested her as well as a man named Michael Guzman, who acted as an accomplice. They both pled guilty to money laundering. Not only would they be in jail for several years, but they would be forced to pay $3 million in restitutions to the victim. So at least she got her money back. If they even have it.
I was going to say, it sounds like she gambled it all away at her
yeah.
I was going to say gypsy casino.
Are there gypsy casinos?
I don't. No.
$3 million is huge, but this isn't even the most money that a psychic has scammed out of someone. In one instance, a psychic took $3.5 million for fake exorcism. An elderly woman from Massachusetts had been receiving various spiritual cleansings as well as exorcisms from Sally Ann Johnson, a 41-year-old psychic from South Florida. How many exorcisms does one need? I thought once you have it done, they're gone. He crawled back in.
I was gonna say, your door's open. That's the thing.
Oh, well, he went back in and locked the door. We got it. Come on. Give me the money. This all occurred over the course of 7 years when a woman was convinced that she needed to rid the demons and evil spirits inside of her. The psychic made one fatal mistake. It was hiding her earnings from the IRS. She used the alias and used different bank accounts to other people's names to avoid the law. But eventually, she was sentenced to over 2.5 years in prison, and she was forced to repay the woman as well as an additional $725,000 to the IRS. And it goes without saying that these fucking psychics are evil people, right? But there's nothing compared to the next one. Let's talk about the most evil and twisted psychic to ever exist on planet Earth, Louise Lindlof. Louise Lindloff is a woman responsible for the deaths of many, many people, using her profession as a fortune teller to enact horrible crimes. And in 1905, Lindloff's husband had died of an apparent heart stroke.
Heat stroke.
Of an apparent heat stroke. She just so happened to carry a life insurance policy claiming $2,000 after his death. This became a pattern in her life. By 1912, she had lost 2 husbands and 3 of her children to various ailments and diseases, and each time she happened to collect more money, totaling around $10,650. She was even killing her kids at this point. People became suspicious, and further investigation revealed that their deaths were actually due to slow poisonings. Lindloff was arrested. She claimed that she could see the future. Using a cheap crystal ball she brought along with her to predict that she would soon be exonerated for her crimes.
That's the best. Yeah, I don't need a lawyer.
I don't need a lawyer, I just need Father Time. Murder charges began to stack up, and as the investigation continued, with the police officers finding various types of poisons in her home, her motives for enacting such heinous crimes began to evolve, as police began to learn more about who Lindloff even was. She was a psychic that would hold weekly seances, which took place through the 7 years that she was enacting the killings. And it appeared that she was predicting the deaths of various people, then poisoned them to fit those predictions in an attempt to bolster her reputation as a psychic. Poison the people, kill them, and then she's like, what'd I tell you?
She'd probably do it like if it's a big room. She'd be like, you will die
back there. Yeah, and don't be sure to drink that big cup of green stuff by the door. That kind of thing. Those that attended the seances would sometimes find Lindloff predicting their own deaths. And after eating her meals, they would become ill. And now convinced that she was poisoning them as well as to prove her predictions. These potential victims became the state witnesses, strengthening the case against her. And on top of this, evidence would surface proving that Lindloff would experiment with poisons back when she was a nurse in 1907. First, she poisoned a dog. Next, a 5-month-old baby.
Brutal.
Lindloff also owned a saloon where many people would report feeling incredibly ill after consuming beer she had served. And in the end, she was found guilty of murder and sentenced to 25 years in penitentiary. In the courtroom, she laughed hysterically upon hearing the verdict, collapsing to the floor. I'll tell you what, that crazy bitch just liked to poison people, huh? It's hard not to read into things like psychic and fortune tellers when you're really in need of some help or some good fucking news. But always remember that even people who claim to have supernatural powers are also people running a business that have rent to pay. If you want to go to a reading or maybe just look in a crystal ball, go for it. Just treat it like a fun little adventure and don't invest too much into the reading. And until next time, everyone, stay safe. My crystal ball tells me something bad may happen very soon. Actually, don't put that.
My crystal ball says if you don't sign up for Patreon, you will die.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come in and sit on down because today we're talking about GameStop. Nowadays, if you want to play a game, chances are you're only seconds away from being able to purchase and start playing immediately. But back in the day, however, most people had no choice but to buy physical copies of games that they wanted, usually from various stores. Even before online, you had to go outside, go to a store. It's horrible.
Or buy through the mail and wait 6 months.
Yeah, you could use GameFly. Is that still a thing? Is GameFly still? There's no way GameFly is still a thing, right? Among the variety of video game retailers, the most well-known was undoubtedly GameStop. For a time, it was the biggest video game retailer in the world. But over time, what used to be a cornerstone of gaming culture has slowly faded out of relevance due to the rise of online marketplaces. But it's not like GameStop was infallible before the eventual decline. In fact, throughout the retailer's long history, there have been many reasons to criticize the company for how it's run. So today, we're going to talk about why the GameStop is so terrible. This video is sponsored by B&B Theaters. Summertime means going to the movies. So why don't you go to the 5th largest theater chain in America, number 5. We have a theater close by the studio where we get to see all of our major releases and summer blockbusters. With 58 locations over the US, you're bound to be by a B&B theater. Plus, B&B has many ways to watch, including the grand screen, the company's own premium large format. As the name suggests, this is the theater's largest screen in the building and features cutting-edge sound and projection, creating a first-class experience. If action is what you're seeking, watch a film at B&B and MX4D. MX4D creates a totally immersive environment environment where you can feel the film in your seat and the theater around you with a built-in motion and sound and visual effects. We saw Mad Max in it. It was fucking awesome. And if you need more screen, try B&B's Screen X. This multi-projection 270-degree viewing experience lets you take in large landscapes and exciting scenes to their fullest. I also saw Mad Max on that one, and it was awesome. This unique viewing cannot be achieved at home, which is why you need to see Jurassic World Rebirth at B&B theaters. Make sure you grab a friend, get some popcorn, head to B&B and watch Scarlett Johansson run around with some dinosaurs on the largest screen you possibly can. Thank you so much to B&B theaters for sponsoring this video. I've been going to B&B since I was a wee little lad, so it's cool that they sponsored this video. Please, if you're buy one, go support them because they supported this video. Yeah, let's get back to the video.
But first, we have to talk about how GameStop began. Babbage's was a humble software retailer founded in 1984 by David R. Carlson in Dallas, Texas. The store was very popular, and they eventually began selling video games and other forms of entertainment software. And after merging with the retailer Software Etc. and facing financial trouble, it was bought by Leonard Riaggio, a major stockholder of Barnes & Noble, in 2000. The company bought another rival chain, Funko, and rebranded itself as GameStop. Hello?
Hey, Hunter, this is Dr. Mitchell. I'm afraid I have some bad news regarding
By 2005, they had become a massive company to the point that they were able to successfully merge with their largest competitor, EB Games, in a $1.44 billion deal. This led them to become the biggest gaming retailer at the time. And GameStop has become the leading spot to not only purchase games and consoles, but also trade in used games to make some of their money back. This is something that everyone nowadays seems to have the biggest gripe with. So, firstly, I want to talk about GameStop's terrible, terrible trade-in policy.
This is how they make most of their money.
This is how GameStop, if you're wondering, how are they still open? It's this. Okay, this is it. The trade-in policy, that's how the lights are fucking staying on. People bring in their used games in order to receive either in-store credit or cash. That being said, the GameStop trade-in values for games are known to be laughably low and have been memed into oblivion on the internet for, decades. Probably since they fucking opened. Probably since GameStop was even a name. People were like, you're gonna trade in there? Really? Are you sure? Part of what's insulting about this, however, is that trading games were marked up for far more before being put back on shelf to sell to other customers. So they would sell it in and then they're gonna mark it up hundreds of percentile, right?
Yeah, $7 game and they put it up for $60.
And then some hapless son of a bitch is gonna come in and can buy it off the shelf and they're just like, oh, that's rent, baby. We're getting rent, hand over fist. Even recently, someone made a post about how they went to a GameStop to trade in nearly a complete collection of amiibos because he no longer had the space for them in a new college apartment, also their amiibos. A set that could easily be worth thousands of dollars was traded in for $1,300. When I say thousands, I mean $5,000, $6,000. They gave him $1,300. And this sent the internet into an uproar over how badly he was lowballed, which at the same time, you have to ask yourself, my God, find someone else to buy it. Which, to be fair, people usually are in these positions where they're just like, I just don't care. I want it out. I want it gone. I don't want to have to go through the whole process of selling them one by one. But I think in today's reseller economy, I think that you could sell that, even being like $2,500.
Yeah.
Give me half. I feel like there are other options.
He could have definitely been like nearly complete set on eBay. Buy it all in one.
Buy it all in one or make best offer, whatever, and handle it that way.
Exactly.
It is what it is. It is what it is. Of course, the employees are just doing as they're told at GameStop, so you can't put it all on them. But in fact, it seems that a ton of GameStop employees hate the process of trade-ins because it invites some particularly odd encounters, aka people who are emotionally not well, people who also steal things to resell them. Like the amount of times that I worked, when I worked at my, the place that I worked at in Kansas City, the amount of times that it was just like clearly things stolen from Walmart, and you're like, I don't think I can take this. They're like, what do you mean? It's like, it's 18 sealed copies of Grand Theft Auto 5. I just can't. I cannot do it. Here's a list of weird occurrences employees have witnessed trying to process trade-ins with customers. 1. A man came in with his wife to trade in his copy of Dishonored, only to find his secret porn stash inside of it. That's just a good day to me. Ironic substance to be found in a game called Dishonored. One employee was given a PS2 with a condom stuffed in the hard drive slot, and he was also given PS3 games that the customer admitted were used as weed ashtrays. Another employee inspected a PS4 and opened it to find that it was overflowing with cockroaches.
That's very common.
That's gotta be super common. And according to one ex-employee, he had seen used syringes, dead centipedes, and used condoms. He's like, it was a crazy weekend. A customer came in to sell 50 DS games, each of which were fake, and someone brought in a box for a controller filled with rocks. He assured them that was what was in the box when he bought it, and the store leader somehow decided to pay him out. What? And one man tried to ask if they would take in some appliances like his washing machine. And a strange customer who seemed to be tweaking came in with a stolen coffee maker and told the employee, quote, I know y'all take video games, but what about coffee makers to make some coffee for your gaming sessions?
That's a good sales pitch.
He's just like, hello? You boys like to stay up all night and game with your Nancy's. And in a more sad turn of events, because we have to do it to you, a man was trading in his old Xbox 360 while the employee worked on wiping his hard drive. They discussed his Xbox achievements. The man suddenly got sentimental and decided he no longer wanted to trade it in, but it was too late. Everything was wiped and left sad. Which I love the idea of a guy just be like, you know what, never mind. The guy's like, oh, oops. Which also, by that point, I'm like, why don't you, it's done. It is kind of fucked up mentally, though. So, are you sure I'm deleting all this memories? That's it? That's all you want? Okay. It's like already deleting. Yeah. It's kind of fucked up.
Sitting there thinking about it. Well, you know.
Oh, shit. Actually, you know what? I guess this isn't worth the $13 you're giving me for my system. And lastly, a former employee reveals that someone tried to trade in the belt she was wearing to keep her pants up. I don't know why the belt you would do that, but that's just some of the things. And also, you know, when people trade stuff in, the amount of like, dude, dusty, gross, grimy, and like you said, cockroaches, or the amount of shit that you see traded in that's just like reeks of cigarette smoke. Ugh.
Yeah.
Brutal. And people have always chastised GameStop for its horrible trade-in value and inability to care for the customers. So let's talk about when GameStop was at its absolute worst with the Circle of Life program. In order to maximize profits, to understand why it was implemented, here's GameStop's ideal customer cycle. 1. Customer pre-orders game by paying a deposit. You gotta put money down. 2. Customer uses their trade-in program to get money back after completing the game for way less than the actual value. 3. Customers ask for store credit instead of lower return cash option, then uses it to buy another game. 4. The now marked up used game is put back on the shelf to repeat the process with someone else. You like that? Do you feel good about how that's the circle of life? And then 5, you die. You're dead. There it is. That's my life. Each employee has something referred to as Cole Score, based on things like used game sales, pre-orders, trade-ins, and because used games have higher profit margin, it was aggressively pushed to employees as the priority over selling brand new games.
Yeah, have you seen that? They'd be like, Grand Theft Auto would be like $60, but like, you get the used version for $50.
Are you sure you just don't want to get the one that somebody has already opened and touched and fondled with? $10 cheaper. Come on. Cole Score. He has like a fucking like marker on his arm. He's like, my Cole Score's low. To avoid having a low score that threatened their job, GameStop employees were pressured to lie to their customers about the stock of new games and consoles. One employee admits that a launch day for a brand new game could literally screw him over for the entire week because he would then have to sell way more pre-owned games to keep his score up. So it's like, yeah, you might have sold a shit ton of new games, but GameStop's going to be like, why aren't the used games selling? Yeah, I think I might get fired. It's a fun working condition. Employees essentially became the gaming version of a sleazy used car salesman. It would be pushy and endlessly talk up their pre-owned titles and sometimes not even mentioning the price until the last possible second. And another employee states that this system would put the store in constant state of crisis, stating, quote, 1 week, we desperately needed trades. The next few weeks, we need to focus on pre-owned. Then, because we focused on trades and pre-owned, we didn't get pre-orders. Some claim that the entire stores were fired over this Cole system, while others state that these were simply edge cases. But regardless, after enough pushback, GameStop's made changes on how to run their stores. They removed the Cole scores for individual employees and made it so the entire store just had one score to work on. Today, it's not clear if they still utilize a system similar to the Cycle of Life, but I'm sure there's some GameStop employees watching this right now, and if it is, please tell me. I'd like to know. How does it feel working in hell? Do you like hell? You think there's probably just GameStop lifers, right? I've been here since I was 18.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
there's like 6-year-olds now that have been working there since the beginning.
2005. How old were they when they started? Hasn't GameStop only been around since like 2000? So I guess he was in his 40s. 35. All right, there you go. Either way, GameStop still upholds a reputation for treating their customers poorly. So let's talk about a little recent example that just happened. The Switch 2 controversy. Multiple GameStop customers have been reporting that their Nintendo Switch 2 pre-orders were being canceled. This has been happening to random people over the past few months, but started to heavily ramp up in late May, with only days left until the release of the console. It gets worse for one specific GameStop location in Astoria, as they were revealed to be pushing customers to spend way more than they intended. After people wait all night to get their consoles pre-ordered, they were supposedly told that the SKU number can't be processed for just a console. They used this to push people to splurge on more expensive bundles and accessories. And one customer secretly filmed himself throughout the entire process, spending hundreds of dollars to lock in his pre-order.
So what's the minimum you have to, is it a price you have to hit, or is
It's
it?
item quantity.
Okay, so I'll do the 1 terabyte micro SD. And then I'll do Is this like at every GameStop that they're doing this, or is it just a specific
I
one?
don't really speak for this one. I'm pretty sure it's an all-around game for us.
Okay, interesting.
Jesus.
After the post went viral, GameStop responded on Twitter by saying they were actively investigating the store and offering pre-orders to anyone who were turned away. Despite them trying to make things right, it further showcases the pressure put on GameStop stores specifically to hit their quotas, even if it means massively fucking over their customers, you know, just by being like, we gotta sell controllers. If we don't sell controllers, I want to know who's the guy where it's like, you don't want Bob to come down. Like corporate, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Oh God, Bob's coming this week, and he's like, there's a lot of controllers in the back room. This place is shut down permanently. I've been working here since I was 35. I'm 60 now. He's like, that math adds up. By now, it should be clear that working for GameStop can be a bit of a fucking nightmare. So let's talk about why people hate working at GameStop. Many people think GameStop is a great first job, right? Because they can make money in an environment they're passionate about. I love video games. I want to work at GameStop, right?
Kind of reminds me of like those commercials of people doing the tester games. I'm having so much fun testing video games.
Yeah, it's so fun playing this game.
I can't believe we got jobs doing this. I know. And my mom said I would never get anywhere with these games.
Those that go to the massive r/GameStop subreddit to ask if it's a good idea to put an application to work there are bombarded with current or ex-employees desperately trying to chase them away. Run while you still can. I mean, one response reads, you can run. Work anywhere else. You think you want to work here, but you don't. Find a local retro game store to apply to instead. This is not a video game job. It's a sales job with zero benefits or incentives that happens to involve video games. Sometimes. Another person explains,
GameStop is not a relaxed work experience at all. Full stop. If you're not good at pushing memberships, warranties, and game protection, they will threaten your job until you get stuff by any means necessary. During interactions with customers, you are constantly trying to sell them on pre-orders, warranties, used games, add-ons, or accessories, and pro memberships, which is essentially a GameStop reward program that provides benefits for a yearly fee. Because of this, employees' interactions become a meme due to how obnoxious they are. There are many stories of employees being treated so terribly that they eventually reach their breaking point. Even in a situation where someone was once robbed at gunpoint, they were blamed by their store leader and told not to give in by complying too easily. You might get shot, okay? But the Halo 3 edition, guys, we're gonna lose profit here. Bob's coming.
You don't want to lose all that, those,
The coal score.
The coal, exactly.
The goddamn coal score for the show, right? Or for the store. If you get shot, we'll give you a day off.
Do you think they're like, do you want to take the new games instead?
Yeah, instead of robbing our money, what if you just took 3 new games and like 3 pre-ordered games, and that would balance out our coal score? And the guy's just like... In another robbery that took place in Pennsylvania, $5,000 worth of PS5s were stolen after being violently threatened by 2 men. This led to a top-performing GameStop manager of 13 years being fired, as if it was his responsibility to fight off the thieves for the beautiful, delicious Japanese gaming system. Several employees quit in protest, and it wasn't the first time employees rallied together against the upper management. In 2023, a Michigan GameStop was managed so horribly that every single employee quit at the same time. It occurred on an important day, the release of Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom. However, customers came into the store only to find a letter posted on the wall that read, quote, unfortunately, due to poor working conditions, the staff of Brighton GameStop have decided to resign, effective immediately. Management overworkers, underpays, and underappreciated its frontline workers, set its unrealistic expectations and constantly threatens termination for any employees that cannot exceed them. And they'd be like, oh, I'm just gonna go to Walmart.
I'm just gonna go to Walmart.
That's where the customers are like, oh, okay. And they probably just turn around and leave.
There's a lot of people who've been doing that in like retail stores and fast food. They'll just put up a sign like Popeyes, be like, Popeyes corporate hates us. There's only 3 of us today. We're just not working today.
I see that. I've seen that with like Starbucks meetings of people being like, you can't enforce this or whatever, that kind of stuff. And it's always funny when they have like someone's there recording it and they like pan over and there's the managers who are just like so smugly being like, you motherfuckers. You're all dead. The same thing happened in 2022, a year prior, in Nebraska, where every employee walked out and left an angry letter on the front door. And according to one employee, they were undertrained, verbally abused, and had their jobs threatened at every turn. And employees at GameStop have to deal with way more obnoxious customers than people may realize. One employee posted about how, after fully organizing the Funko Pop wall, a mother brought along her child and let them climb all over the shelves and destroyed the entire display. 15 minutes later, after she left, they get a call about how the employees were racist for keeping an eye on her child. I don't know about that one. In one post, a customer was denied a return of a controller that had clearly been smashed to pieces. The man left after being threatened and called slurs for 30 minutes, only to run back inside and attempt jumping over the counter to attack him. He left after the employees threatened to call the police. And one employee posted a video he took in the store where a man is denied a return of his copy of Fallout 76 because he doesn't have a receipt. He becomes so infuriated that he starts destroying the entire store on his way out.
Hi, welcome to GameStop.
And in a more extreme response, one man loses it after demanding a Steam code, claiming his didn't work. After being denied this, he told the employees that he planted a bomb in the store earlier that day, which would apparently go off if he did not give him a store code. An entire section of the mall had to be evacuated because of this bomb threat.
Didn't Chris Chan also attack
I think Chris Chan
pepper sprayed
somebody. I think
there's a video.
Yeah. Yeah. It's one thing to encounter aggressive customers, but what about the weirdos, right? It's no surprise that GameStops might attract some odd characters. According to one ex-employee, a man that was talking to him was so open about his life that he ended up showing her a picture of his diaper collection on his phone. Would you like that? Another customer came in because of the help wanted sign on the window, only to say that he has to confirm how far the Neos Elementary School is before he can officially apply.
Oh, because he's a...
In an infamous video, members of the FaZe Clan walk into a GameStop thinking the employees will recognize them. They're met with mostly silence and leave the store after flaunting their millions of YouTube subscribers to grown adults. It's horrible. Good God. There was also a man that came in to try and trade in a bunch of Gooner games like Leisure Suit Larry, The Guy Game, and Playboy Mansion. He was asked to leave because there was all over his cases.
Oh, that's just glue.
It's glue. It's Elmer glue, dude. I'm a model builder.
It's tapioca pudding I was eating.
And I had snack pack pudding. Tapioca. It was great. According to one female employee, she had weird men wait outside the store to talk to her almost daily, to the point where she has to have her mom and boyfriend wait outside when she closed up to avoid the confrontations. And similarly to that, another woman dealt with tons of weird attention from male customers because the manager exclusively hired attractive women to create what she described as a hot GameStop. Men would drive from far away to lurk around and talk to staff. The employee was eventually fired and was told that the manager was later taken away in an ambulance after having a violent meltdown where he, quote, declared himself as a high archangel.
Sounds kind of like the coffee thing.
Which, well, not only that, but it sounds like he's trying, like, is he a fucking cult leader at a GameStop? All my beautiful babies will play these games.
I am the archangel.
And there will be pre-orders and there will be pre-owned games sold and then new games sold and accessories, all at a perfect rate, a perfect call system. For Archangel.
Do you think he had a pretty high Cole score then?
I would assume his Cole score was very high. I would hope so, at least. He's the Archangel. Speaking of women, it turns out that GameStop once created an entire training video that teaches male employees to converse with them, right? Because they might not have done that before. The video stimulates interactions between men and different types of female shoppers, teaching you how to avoid making a woman feel stupid by throwing out a bunch of gamer jargon at her.
Hi, welcome to GameStop. My name's Alex. How you doing?
As you can see, our unfortunate associate has inadvertently triggered the flight response by his abrupt entrance into gamer jargon.
They don't know how to play, they're just here picking it up for their man. If you have to rub her back, calm her down. What if it was like that? Massage her shoulders. If she looks stressed, pick out a game for her. Pat her on the head and send her away.
Reach out and touch her arm.
Touch her arm and look her deep in the eyes. Not only is working there stressful and weird and creepy, we haven't even talked about the massive amount of GameStop robberies. GameStop is home to tons of products that are incredibly valuable and small in size, making them highly valued by thieves. Some of which, like newer next-gen consoles, have limited stock and can be resold online for insane prices. And it doesn't help that many stores are often run by just one employee at a time in an effort to cut cost and save money. And in 2023, around 30 GameStops in the US were robbed within a mere 3 months. Even as recently as this year, a group of burglars crashed their car into the GameStop in Chicago to steal games and equipment from the store. This was seemingly a part of a large-scale GameStop crime spree, with 4 GameStops being targeted for smash and grabs in just 1 month. Some burglars are not nearly as successful, like a man from Georgia that was caught trying to steal from a GameStop wearing a plastic bag over his head as a disguise. It's pretty awesome.
Is that water bottle bag?
I don't know what it is, but it's like, what the fuck? What are you doing, man? The St. Mary's Police Department Facebook page made a post requesting information from anyone that could identify the man. They wrote, and I quote, "You can help us catch him once you can stop laughing." He was eventually found and booked on 2 felony charges for criminal damage to property and burglary. In a particularly heartbreaking story, a GameStop smash and grab led to one immediate arrest after a young man's entire crew ditched him before he could jump into one of the 2 getaway vehicles. Peace. With all the chaos that surrounded GameStop's long history, you must be wondering, where does GameStop stand today? Because I know so many people that are watching this right now are probably thinking to themselves, oh my God, I haven't been to a GameStop in years. I haven't even thought about GameStop in years. I only think about GameStop on Black Friday, that kind of thing. I only think about GameStop when it's like a busy time of year, but even then I don't go. It's been forever since I've stepped foot in a store. I mean, GameStop's reputation has never been fully repaired, and they are surely no longer the retail titans they used to be. And after acquiring ThinkGeek, a retailer that focused on selling geek culture products, the store has slowly focused more and more on selling toys and collectibles like Pokemon cards and Funko Pops and all that bullshit. They even teamed up with PSA to start official card grading service. Why?
To undersell you?
To undersell you on fucking cards? Jesus Christ, bro. According to GameStop's recent earnings, GameStop's about to sell more collectible items than games. GameStop, collectible stop. Change the name. The biggest and most recent news to come out of the GameStop, however, is their decision to spend $500 million on 4,710 Bitcoins to be used as treasury reserve assets. There you go. This led to GameStop shares lowering by 10.9%, but the company states that there is a set ceiling on how much Bitcoin they will continue to purchase. We're gonna do it.
We're not there yet.
We're not there yet. When we get there, we'll stop. I mean, it's a fucking clown show. There's something nostalgic about walking into a video game retailer. Something that's becoming less and less possible as the years go on. You know what I mean? It's just like the brick and mortar store system is, albeit inconvenient, but it used to be a place where it was like just a place you could drive to. It was something that was tangible that you could walk into, and it was just like a place that would take your stress away, though. It was a place of excitement, you know what I mean? And I think that a lot of like independent stores have started to pop up and fill that void just because all these larger retailers that we grew up with or that have been around for a long time have slowly become, I mean, like the fucking worst. I don't think that they were ever really good, but you didn't have anything else. It's just like it's full ugly faces shown and it's horrible. So if you want to revisit that feeling, maybe find a small mom and pop shop in your area to shop at, you know, because there's so many people that aren't just scummy resellers and fucking parasites. There are people who legitimately love the culture of video games and will give you a fair price and, you know, all that other bullshit. Or, you know, you can just buy online. I don't really give a shit what you do. So.
Have you ever traded anything at the GameStop?
Yeah, dude. When you're young and dumb. Usually a lot of people that trade in stuff to GameStop, it's just people who, one, back in the day, you didn't know what you had. So you just be like, okay, well, I just want this new game anyways. And you're just frivolous with just being like, well, I've played these. I don't know. And you sell them back and you buy something new and you're like, oh, fuck, I wish I would have kept that. It's the same with like Magic cards. How many times I like traded in Magic cards or sold Magic cards where I'm like, oh man, I really wish I would have kept that.
Oh, yes.
It's just that. It's a fucking horrible system. It's mostly, I think it preys on young people. That's what I think.
Young, dumb
people who are just like, whose attention spans can only be like, okay, I want to play that now. Okay, I want to play that now. It's that kind of vibe. GameStop sucks. What can I tell you? It's a horrible place. That's the end of the video.
Wait, no, we're going to GameStop, aren't we?
Bye.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming and sit down because today we're going to be talking about bingo. We've all played bingo before, whether it's in school or at a family gathering. It's a simple and easy to follow casual game that pretty much anyone can play, right? Do you know how to look at numbers? You can play bingo, but it's not that easy, is it, Nick?
Well, it's very competitive.
Well, we're finding out that it grips you the same way that maybe a gambling addict would grip you, right? For most lonely senior citizens, the bingo hall is a place to socialize and fill their empty schedule schedules. Others, however, see them as something much more bleak, a battlefield where everyone's out to snipe their precious prize money or the gift basket that they want to win for their grandkids. Either or, it's a battlefield. Ooh. Bingo halls are still, they're a product of their time. I feel like they used to be more popular back in the day, but the carcasses of these large halls still remain. I mean, there's tons of urban exploration videos of people looking at like abandoned bingo halls and stuff. Very creepy, but also it looks almost identical to when it was open. So with how many fucking old people are walking around there.
I bet they're ghost graveyards. Can you? Do you think ghosts still play bingo in those halls?
Probably. Like that movie Ghost Ship.
That movie scared me as a kid.
Yeah, the wire scene at the beginning. I don't remember anything after that.
I stopped there. I was too scared.
Yeah, I was too haunted by Ghost Ship. What may seem like an innocent game on the surface is a breeding ground for a new type of gambling addict. This booming industry is filled with drama, superstition, scandals, and even addictive behaviors that rival even slot zombies. I know, it couldn't be possible, but my friends, it is. And when most people think of bingo, they usually think of a bunch of old people sitting around in a bingo hall, but that's no longer the case. In recent years, the game has exploded in popularity with the rise of online gambling. Today, the industry is worth around $1.25 billion, with the majority of its players and bets being placed online, which I still never understand that. It's like playing blackjack online. Don't you just think, well, the computer's just gonna code itself to beat me?
Well, that's why you have those girls that are live streaming and they do the decks.
Oh yeah.
And then they say racial slurs.
Yeah, go back to your 9 to 5, bitch ass.
They do. Why? What did that, that's like a big thing right now. Is like a crazy dealers or something? Is it a meme or is that a?
They realized because the dealers started talking back to the players, and that like boosted their platform.
Well, yeah. There's a bunch of clips of people also like rage baiting the dealers. Like, have you seen that one where the guy's talking about? I'll show a clip of it.
You up 4 a.m. playing blackjack, fucking loser.
I'm a little sorry, editor. I'm kind of sick. I can't formulate my thoughts.
Isn't the atmosphere of all the old and dying people, like, that's why you go to bingo?
I think that's why old people go.
Oh.
I could see a younger generation being like, I don't go because it just smells like death, like dying skin. There's so many documentaries I've seen lately. There's this great one that's on YouTube. Put it here. You should check it out, but it follows like 3 groups of people that go to bingo halls, but it's just like, it's a very odd place, but yeah, I can only imagine. The smell must be terrible. People talk about magic tournaments. I bet you bingo halls are brutal, dude.
Also depressing too. Look to your left, there's someone dying. Look to your right, there's someone dying.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, at the same time, dude, I don't know. To me, it was weird. The documentary showed, yeah, it's like people gambling their money. It's a very cold, sterile environment. And the thing too, the documentary does well is they don't add music. If you add music, it would change the entire vibe. You can put happy music behind almost anything.
Glad that you came up with that.
On the second last post, fuck you!
Not everything. And it'll completely change the emotional subtext of what you're watching, right? But at the end, it's just a thing where they're just like, this is their community. I mean, if they didn't have that, what the fuck would they do? So I don't know.
The first time I played bingo was in Cub Scouts, and I cried because I didn't win.
I don't think I've ever actually played. We should play bingo.
Oh, we're gonna go.
We should go play bingo. We're gonna go play bingo.
All right, we're gonna actually go play bingo. Have to be kind of superstitious here, so I brought my Chip Hazard toy from when I was a kid that my mom ran over and then taped back up. This is still the tape from back in the day. Gonna use this as my lucky tome. I'm hoping to win big here. The main event, I think it's a $4,000 jackpot. So we'll see how many we're gonna buy. No alcohol prevented on premise. This is bullshit. This is me shaking it up. This is me shaking it up, dude.
We're opening up a Shake It Off $750 game. Shake It Off.
Shake it off.
I'm very confused.
Are we playing up? I don't know. They're going fast, dude. Damn. All right, update. What was your first impressions?
Sad.
Is it sad or is it just quiet? I don't know if it's sad. I think it's competitive. That's the vibe I'm getting. So we went in there. Nick told me the place opened at 4:30. We got in there. There was tons of people. So we're like, oh, fuck, we're late. We got our bingo cards, but the event doesn't start until 6:45.
Yeah.
So people are there 2+ hours early playing like little bingo games beforehand, like little things, you know? It's like quiet, but it's packed. I mean, there's a fuck ton of people in there. We were definitely by far the youngest people in there. I mean, like easily. You could cut the tension in the air with a knife. You can tell people are in there to fucking win. We definitely are fucking with people's like natural order of things. I bet people sit in the same spot there every time. Like people had stuff like to save for their friends and stuff. So I don't know, we're gonna go grab dinner. I'm gonna get some fucking drinks for courage is what I'm gonna do. And then we're gonna go back and try to compete. If we fucking win, they're going to tear us apart. They're going to kill us, Nick.
We're at our favorite establishment.
Gotta calm my nerves. The sudden boom is thanks to both Gen Z and millennials taking a surprising interest in the game, with many saying it's a cheap, easy way to have fun and possibly win it big. While the youth have been returning to classic bingo halls, many have also taken the age-old game and given it a new modern twist. Bingo raves are now popping up all around the globe, with people dancing amongst flashing lights and crazy visuals, only to stop periodically to play a round of bingo. That's... like, what? To be fair, I'm biased because I don't like raves. Doesn't that seem like a nightmare? You have to try to remember the number.
Yeah, unless we got the card.
Is that part of the... Yeah, it's a fucking pit boy or whatever in your arm. This video is brought to you by StargeForge PCs. Right now, StargeForge is having a crazy summer PC sale going on with the hottest deals on PCs and select items. And if you aren't in the market for a new PC, they have collaboration keyboards and other great gaming accessories for sale. So check them out. The link will be in the description. Thank you to StargeForge PCs for sponsoring this video. Back to the video. Seriously, good if you guys want a good PC, check them out. They're a great company. Thanks. Bingo Loco is one of the more popular bingo raves, featuring 3 rounds of bingos broken up by confetti, lasers, DJs, lip sync battles, and dance-offs. Wow. Holy shit. A lip sync battle? My God. Those who win can get anything from Minions rolling bag. God. Those who win can get anything from a Minions rolling bag to international flight tickets. I like how they pair them up like that. You get an international thing and you get a Minions bag to go with it. Even outside of Bingo Loco, people can take the game very seriously. And so do the people calling the numbers. The National Bingo Game Caller of the Year competition is an annual event where bingo callers from around the country meet up to showcase their skills and prove they're all the best in the nation. Each caller is expected to show off their calling skills, their understanding of the game, and their showmanship, their understanding of the game. You say a letter and a number. What are you talking about?
You just gotta look too.
Don't you connect 4 or 5? That's it. What else is there to the game? I don't understand. There's only 4 marked here. You need 5 to win, sir. Thank you. It's just like, ooh. Oh, I see. That's just them desperately wanting to win something. They see people win all day. Now it's my turn. BINGO. For a long time, most of the contestants were older, which made the event pretty depressing. I mean, you're looking at a funeral home. You're looking at death. The Grim Reaper is walking around every table being like, not yet. They'd ramble through numbers in a monotone voice to a room full of old people who were desperate for a little entertainment. However, a 21-year-old caller won the award in 2024 by performing a multimedia show where she sang an original cover of 5 Years Time by Knowing the Whale on the ukulele. I'll tell you what, that photo of her is not doing any favors. She looks like someone that was like very deeply affected by The Pitch, or like the one with the cup song, that movie.
Oh, Pitch Perfect.
She saw the cups and she got a ukulele. She has fucking Steven Universe posters on her wall and shit. She's singing the Adventure Time theme song and shit, or the end credit song, you know what I mean? Is that not one of the most haunting songs of all time?
What, Come Along With Me?
Yeah.
Why is it haunting?
It's just fucking crazy. You don't think it's creepy? I think it's fucking creepy.
Sweet.
I've always found it fucking... If there wasn't a fucking like little bee flying around right there, you know what I want you to do? Take your shirt off in the bathroom, record yourself smiling, and then put that song over it. and see how wholesome it is. Will you do that?
I will. Editor, put it in.
I'm gonna tell you, I haven't seen it, but I can tell you that's gonna be a nightmare. That's what you need too. The tiptoe through the tulips, it's been overused. Insidious drove it to the ground. You know, everyone used it after that. Yeah. Now you need Come Along With Me, Butterfly and Bees.
Yeah, slow it down, pitch shift it.
Just snickering to yourself. I'm too sick to be doing this shit. Oh God.
Only one of us can win.
Is that a threat?
Yeah.
It feels like a threat. Oh, the ink is primed. Pop, 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 pop. Pop, pop, pop. Come on, Chip. Chip likes that. Chip. Stop it, Chip.
You gotta get some tape and have him be the... Yeah. There you go.
Chip, the defender of the deal. Yeah, exactly. I'll try and get in the groove of going fast. See how fast that was?
That's not fast enough.
It was pretty fast. Game 1, dude. Manifesting a win. I got 1.
Oh, you got a lot.
B8.
Rico? No. Machine.
Machine. Fuck. It is a machine that Jim is trying to fix.
Machine.
That ain't any there. Didn't, not one.
I-17. Bingo.
Already? God damn. Holy hell. That was so quick. How much was that? God dang, shit. $150 for that.
Yeah, I know.
Damn, dude. Chip, you have got to step it up. Please, Chip. It's probably a bad luck charm when I ran over him. I mean, how lucky is that, dude? No, he's still here. Oh, no, it's not 6-pack. Like a block of 6. Yeah. I see. Now's the time. Now's the time. Oh, Daddy likes that.
Birthday time. Anyone have a birthday yesterday? How about a today birthday? Oh, yay! Today, happy birthday. Oh, my gosh.
Call the numbers.
How about a tomorrow birthday? God. Somewhere on my right.
I was getting a nice little setup here.
So that's pretty good.
Please, Chip. Please.
Bingo has the perception of being a harmless, fairly dull game. For a select group of passionate fans, however, it seems to be evolving into a full-on gambling problem, which when you can win money on anything, never a good sign.
It's the little chase. It's the light at the end of the tunnel.
It's the high. Yeah, well, bingo's even worse. Well, just as worse as all the others because you'll sit there and you'll be like, all I needed was 016. It was right there. I had 4 the whole time. Because also everyone does like multiple cards.
Yeah, you had it 6 different times. You're just missing one spot.
Oh, yeah. And that's how they get you in. It's like the same thing with going when we went to the slots and there's like the big fat piggy banks.
Yeah.
It looks like he's ready to blow up.
Or the mummy says, maybe next time. Fuck you, mummy.
I know, you're like, kill yourself. It's like the craps machine being like, warm beer, cold dice.
Warm beer, cold dice.
The enticing thing about bingo is that it's relatively cheap, requires little mental effort, and grants the possibility of winning generous cash prizes. Couple this with the fact that it provides older people with an opportunity to socialize, and you have a game that can very easily become a fixation for the right type of player. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's legitimately there's bingo halls where the prize is $30,000. It's crazy.
Oh, damn.
They do micro wins all day, and they have one where it's like, yeah, this is the big one. 30 grand for just fucking winning bingo. That's pretty crazy.
Usually like $20, $50 to enter.
I don't know. I'd be curious. I'd editor put up I would say it depends on the depends on the prize, on the hall or whatever city you're in probably. The thing too is I think it seems relatively cheap, but if you buy 20 tickets, it stacks. I mean, if it was $20, it's $100 if you're stacking 5 every time. And I forgot how many bingo sessions they do a day, but like you'd be looking at like a couple $100 a day. And some people go daily. The idea of bingo being treated as gambling isn't as widespread as it probably should be. One thing that makes it abundantly problematic is the evolution of bingo technology. Instead of slowly marking off a single card as you enjoy a beverage and talk to your friends, now you can spend hundreds of dollars on specialized tablets available at bingo halls that can load up to 48 cards simultaneously. They're marked up automatically, essentially proving to be no different than buying hordes of scratchers at your local gas station. Those who are truly locked in can use mobile apps and continue to cycle from comfort of their home, foregoing the social aspect that may have brought them inside the bingo hall to begin with. And when the addiction takes hold, there really is no difference between a bingo addict and a traditional gambling addict. Online, you'll see bingo veterans busting out sheets of bingo cards and playing alongside of live stream games in the middle of a wedding. Others rant about how their partners blow all their money on bingo to the point where their valuables are being pawned off to continue the addiction behind their back. In Colorado, one surgeon faces a massive lawsuit after being so preoccupied with an online game of music bingo that he didn't notice his patient had stopped breathing.
Good job, buddy.
Yeah, exactly. Come on, in 22. And then there's like Uptown Funk playing on the phone, so he doesn't hear that.
So now the question is, since he's already dead, do you just let the game continue and slowly wheel him out, or do you make a big scene about it?
I think you continue the game. Well, if he's already gone, you know what I mean?
No one's gonna notice.
Exactly. Then you just do a thing where you like, you
say, Grandpa's tired.
Yeah, Grandpa.
Still holding the bingo card. Let it go.
Exactly. Prying it from his fucking cold dead hands. The procedure itself was only supposed to last 10 minutes, yet they still chose to play the game alongside the anesthesiologist, focusing on the 70s and 80s music being played so they could call out the first letter of the artist names to match with the bingo. B-I-N-G-O. I don't blame him, dude. A little fucking Hall & Oates playing. Be hard to stop. Supposedly, the anesthesiologist was distracted enough that the monitor displaying the 56-year-old patient's vitals was turned off. And because of this, as well as a lack of proper communication, there was no clear warning that the man stopped breathing until it was too late.
That is so neglectful. The monitor.
How do you not go to prison for the rest of your life? Also, I mean, just like the comical nature of also just being like, so what happened? I got distracted by music bingo. Do you think that because he's already 56, are they just kind of like, well,
I don't know, 56 is still kind of young for being an old person.
I feel like old people say that 56 is still kind of young. 56, I mean, you're well on your way.
But I mean,
you're way more susceptible to die.
That's true.
Point.
I think though, for being old, you still got like 10 years left. That's not even retirement age, you know?
Yeah.
To just die like that.
Do you think you'll make it to 56?
My body will, my brain won't.
I do wonder when I'm going to die of a heart attack.
I've been getting chest pains and it's freaking me out.
I have a feeling, I hope that when I go, which will be of a heart attack, that it's at least in my sleep.
Well, see, I'm fucked either way because if I die in my sleep, it's going to be purgatory because I'm going to experience it.
Because you have sleep paralysis. Do you think it'll feel like an eternity?
Oh, yeah.
Trying to wake people up, but all they see is this, just you on your bed, like
smiling,
pale as shit. Yeah, smiling, moths and shit going in and out of your mouth. Dog's just like fucking eating your dead toes and stuff like that.
I was gonna say my dogs. The second I'm dead, I'm dog food. The second.
Yeah, they don't wait at all.
Oh, middle X.
I feel it, dude. Chip feels it too. Oh, sorry.
Come on, Chip.
Chip, get your head in the game.
I'm 2 away from getting an X. Look at that.
Really? Already?
Yeah.
God. So quick. God. Big X this time, dude.
Use your yellow paper again.
Oh, this one here? Oh, this one right here? Thank you for telling us. My actual lucky color is yellow.
It's because of your magic shirt.
Yeah, my magic belly.
Did you have ticket number 3520? Last four numbers 3762.
Right here.
Oh,
very good.
There you go.
Oh,
Look at that.
Very nice. And you were like, where's my coupon at? There you go. That's awesome. Oh, you're kind of doing good over there.
Yeah.
Look at you. Give me an I-29.
The I-29.
Ooh, you willed it.
Dude, I just called that. Did you hear that? Give me a B4.
B2.
Oh.
Oh, dang. Man, I was close there too. This one up here is set pretty good.
Yeah, I just needed 3 on this one.
You were filling yours up really nice. G52. Actually, I'm gonna put him over here. 067.
Video.
I hate myself.
Oh, B2?
Is that a big one for you?
Yeah.
Keep it to yourself, Nick. Don't flaunt.
44.
God damn, so quick. I didn't get close at all that time.
Oh yeah, that was a.
Okay.
The worst stories to come out from bingo addicts or those living with them are no different than a typical tale of a gambling addiction. But the similarities don't end there. Just like a slot zombie hunting down their lucky machine at the casino, bingo players have their own rituals and superstition used to increase their odds of winning. The most common ritual you see at any bingo hall is the use of good luck charms. Unlike other forms of gambling where someone might keep the trinket in their pocket, bingo players build little shrines right on the table that they play. It's like a good luck shrine. The first time I ever saw this, by the way, was there was an episode of Roseanne where they go to a bingo hall and she thinks it's lame, and a woman has like trolls or whatever, and at the end she becomes an addict as well. We shouldn't put it in because she said some racist shit, but whatever. Some players have a specific arrangement on the table that brings them good luck. If their charms are not the exact right spots, that could cause them to lose the game. Don't you get it? These things matter.
I bet someone's got a little boo-boo shrine.
Oh yeah.
Do people care about those anymore? Has that died?
Oh, this has got to be dead. I haven't seen shit about it. I'm kind of superstitious though.
Are you?
I am. I feel like if I went there, I would need to have a. What would your lucky trinket be?
An old person.
Would you bring an old person?
Grandpa. Yeah.
You probably could. Is it? Well, I guess if you're in Japan, I was gonna say in Japan you could be like, there's literally like rent an old man. He just like walks around with you.
I would just take someone out of the retirement home. Come on, Grandma, bingo time.
If you want to enhance your shrine and maximize your chances of winning, then you can even purchase bingo candles. These candles are usually filled with glitter and bingo oil, which is alleged to have magical properties that channel energy to attract money and prosperity.
We got to get some bingo oil.
I was gonna say, where can you buy bingo oil?
It's probably on Amazon, yeah.
We should get some bingo oil. You can also just buy the oil and use it like a cologne to get the same effects, which I will say the bingo canister there looks pretty fucking sick. The charms can range from small metal bingo card keychains to stuffed animals and pictures of Jesus Christ himself. A good luck charm can be literally anything, and each player usually has a story explaining what makes their specific item so lucky. One couple brought rubber cockroaches to a game hoping to scare their friends who they knew hated bugs. Even though the friend now refuses to sit with them during bingo, the couple ended up winning the prize pot. Now a handful of rubber roaches comes with them to every game. See, that'd be me. I'd wear the same socks. I'd wear the same outfit every time.
I never wash it. You can't wash the luck off.
You got a good, well, if the bingo cologne is on it too, then I definitely don't want to wash it. But it would reek. I'd reek. But no one would sit next to me.
You gotta eliminate the competition.
Get them out of there. Those are more cards that I have to compete against. Get them out.
Do you think, is that a strategy wrestlers use, by the way? Random, but I just thought, like, do you think they don't wash to be stinky, to kind of lower their...
Like Olympic wrestlers?
Yeah.
Maybe. I would. I'd put butter all over myself. No one wants to touch a stinky guy. Can you imagine seeing a guy covered in butter and like maple syrup? You'd never want to touch that guy. It's disgusting. Bunch of fucking flies on me and stuff. Yeah, right, dude. No one would want to touch my ass. Beyond charms, many players have superstitions to ensure a good game. These beliefs can be as simple as using specific pins or sitting in a specific spot, but they can also be as crazy as blocking certain people from calling because they believe receiving calls during a game reduces their luck. Just like slot players, bingo players have their own chants and spells they believe get them closer to the jackpot.
Spells?
Yes. I don't count out spells now, dude. Ever since those Swifties, they convinced me, dude. Witchcraft is fucking alive and well in the country.
Did anything bad happen after the spell? They cursed you. They wanted your teeth and hair to fall out.
That didn't happen, luckily, but I did gain like 8 pounds.
Oh.
So it's gotta be the Swiftie curse.
They should put it on his head. See if that trick works. And then do the free space.
Dude, I have no active number so far. The events that we just did, do they pay out cash or is it like a credit or something? Like that's not taxable stuff. I'm sure that has to be taxable. Right. Have you won these at all before?
$15 last week.
Oh, nice.
That's exactly
We don't come, so now we can't not come.
Yeah. It's cool. I mean, it moves fast, so that's nice. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick.
$9.92.
Yo, $9.92.
Oh, right.
I got it right here.
There you go. That's what I want to hear.
Oh, man. I'll give you a heart attack.
I've never wanted anything more in my whole fucking life.
When the spells and chants don't work, players turn to powerful bingo subliminal audios that claim to boost your luck. These tracks can be as long as 5 hours, and people in the comments claim they have mixed results. It's a kind of a hit or miss situation. 5 hours long, these tracks. Does it sound like the fucking chant in Eyes Wide Shut? You know what I'm talking about, that soundbite? If it's just that for 5 hours in the bingo hall.
You think people like sacrifice animals before bingo night?
That's what we should do for our bingo thing. We're gonna take Tugboat. We're gonna club him in the back of the head. We're gonna throw him. We're gonna fire. I'm gonna be at my seat and I'm gonna make a protective circle around me with his ashes because he's a bastard. Believe it or not, there are levels to bingo. There are more advanced and competitive tactics most people will never see. These are clear signs if someone is an advanced bingo player. For example, true bingo aficionados know that the more cards you have, the more likely you are to win. Wow.
Yeah,
what an advanced player. Why, you mean I have more numbers? I have a better chance of winning? Really? Did you also know cavemen discovered fire? That's why it's common to see players with upwards of 15 bingo cards all to themselves. In reality, hoarding a bunch of cards at the table is actually an easy way to lose a lot of money. So the bingo halls are happy to oblige. They don't give a shit. I don't think there's literally any limit. They'll be like, how many do you want? It's just a matter of can you keep up with it? Because then it's like if you can't keep up, they're gonna be like, you should have looked. On top of increased odds, some people also choose to buy large packs of cards so they can spread them out on the table, leaving no room for people to sit next to them and possibly distract them. These same advanced players who are getting 10 plus cards are multitasking wizards. One person claimed to have seen a woman with 10 to 12 cards talking on the phone, smoking, eating lasagna, talking to nearby players, and playing pull tabs, all while marking numbers with ease. If I go, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm getting 10 plus tickets. And I will fucking be able to do it. There's no way it's that hard.
Are you getting pull tab and lasagna? And
I'm gonna fucking bring something to eat. I'm gonna have pull tabs. I'm gonna be fucking railing cigarettes. I'm gonna be talking to people even if they don't want to talk back to me.
And watching your iPad, your
bingo. Yeah, I'm gonna have Ryan's World up on my iPad, watching him look at toys like this.
You think Ryan's World's gonna get into gambling once he turns?
If Ryan's World does not become a gambling addict, I will be so surprised. If we do not see Ryan's World at like an Oklahoma Indian casino, like, you guys remember Ryan's World? You guys like recording him from the back? He's sitting there and he's like, looking around. You think he still carries toys with him?
Oh yeah, it's a little comfort thing.
Yeah. Well, his lucky charm is he has Hot Wheels.
Oh, was he a big Hot Wheels guy?
I have no idea. Probably. These more experienced bingo players are some of the most volatile people in the hall by a long shot. Don't think for a second they aren't above throwing down if it means landing that sweet, sweet bingo. I mean, these are addicts, ladies and gentlemen. You can expect to see them smacking people with their purses or even slapping them, according to experienced bingo callers. These fights can start over the simplest things, like a woman calling bingo after the next number had already been called out. When one caller voided a win because the next number was already called, she threw her card like a frisbee and started arguing with the woman next to her, leading to the two elderly players elbowing and tackling each other to the floor. God, that's awesome. I would love to see. Watching old women fight would be like a dream come true to me. It's like watching turtles fight each other, so slow. That's what I see. Also, they still have like a post-nut clarity thing afterwards where when they get up, they're like, you know, they look around like that.
I'd want to see one die. I want to see someone die in front of me.
Just in general, or? Okay. Callers have even begun to, you're not going to kill me, are you? I just want to make, okay. Callers have even begun to notice a kind of generational divide at most bingo halls. Younger players tend to dislike it when older players win and vice versa. The shared animosity has led to even more brawls in venues. All of this chaos is ramped up when people start playing what's known as speed bingo. As the name implies, speed bingo is when the caller fires off numbers as fast as possible. Unlike regular bingo, players of this game need extreme coordination and strategies to constantly scan the card and find every number as it's being called. Because of this, emotions are twice as high, as you can lose out on a bingo if you aren't completely dialed the fuck in. This results in twice as many meltdowns, with callers frequently being accused of cheating despite the numbers being generated by computers. Wait, do the people not do the fucking balls anymore?
Nope.
Really?
Yeah.
That sucks. A little wheel.
Well, with speed bingo, it's going to be like,
or the tube?
13, 14, 15, 16. It's like,
oh, I see.
It's way too fast for, yeah.
So if it's regular bingo, you think they still do the balls?
I think so, because that's like the
B5, B5. B20, I'm already, like, that would drive me insane. I don't know. I'm curious. Let's check in on how we're doing so far.
This is fucking bullshit. Everyone in here is so tense. It's so competitive. I fear for my life in here. I fear for my life. What do you think of that right there?
God, why would Allison send that to you?
Chip Hazard, I need you more than ever right now. How you doing?
I think I'm doing not so good.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. Damn, already? Holy shit. Oh, be quiet, Carolyn. This is yeah.
Are you up? Are you down?
Last time with slot machines, I definitely thought I was down. So this time I think I'm doing pretty good. When money's on the line anywhere, drama is inevitable. Bingo halls, my friends, are no different. With an environment as cutthroat as this, there's more at stake than just vengeful bingo players, than just rabid bingo players. Fuck's sakes. 18-year-old Austin Whaley learned this in 2013 when an obnoxious bingo prank put him in legal trouble. It started when Austin and his friends bursted into a bingo hall in Kentucky and a man yelled, "Bingo!" When they realized he didn't actually have bingo, the seniors began screaming at the child and cursing him out. A security guard on duty took this as a crime against their favorite pastime, and Austin was slapped with handcuffs and thrown into the back of a cop car, facing 90 days of prison alongside a fine of $250. What are you talking about?
90 days?
90 days in prison. Because I was going to say, when we're at the bingo hall, should we yell bingo when we don't have it?
Not after that story.
I was going to say, what did you think? Bingo! Oh, nope.
Yeah,
sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. I heard that yelling bingo before you have it is like
cardinal sin.
That's the like #1 crime you cannot do. People will fuck you up. Those old people coming over.
I would lie and just say have bingo and hopefully they... Yeah.
Bingo, got it. What if they did? Oh shit. Being nothing more than a harmless prank from an 18-year-old, the judge instead ordered him to avoid that specific bingo hall. Furthermore, he was forbidden to even utter the word bingo for an entire 6 months. What kind of fucking... That's some Kentucky law right there. And you are to not say bingo. At all. Hear ye, hear ye.
You think he had a mic on him, like would explode
exactly.
or something if he ever said it?
Yeah, he has like a fucking saw trap around his neck. Blows up his head. Some people chase a big win for so long that they're willing to throw away multi-year-long relationships. One woman rants online about how despite splitting their winnings for years whenever they played bingo, things changed the second her friend won a $2,000 jackpot. The second she won, she immediately ended the arrangement and took off with all the winnings. What followed was a Facebook video posted by the friend in which she was making it rain, which became the final straw, leading them to stop talking entirely. That's a pretty big difference though between winning $50 and $2,000. Also, can a person not win? Can a person not gloat and make it rain on themselves? How many times do people get to do that in real life, Nick?
Very rarely.
Very rarely. And you can do it from bingo? I think your friend's a fucking jealous bitch.
Yeah, when you do, you get shot at prom.
What?
Didn't you see that story? That kid went to prom, he had like a fat stack, and then at the end of the night he was killed.
Why did he have a fat stack on him?
Showing off. He was...
For prom?
Yeah, for prom. He wanted to show everybody, which everyone's saying like it was probably fake money.
Well, yeah. What? But it's prom.
He wanted to get laid.
That's true. Every little boy's fantasy. Getting mine on prom night.
Now he's in heaven.
Oh, he died?
He's dead. Yeah.
Okay.
Update so far. We're getting fucking hosed. I don't know how the fuck people get bingo so fast. Also, we're down $80. It's also fucking hot in there. What's weird is that no one's able to smoke in there, but yet it still smells more like cigarettes in there than it does out here where people are actually actively smoking. Our table's nice though. I haven't seen a lot of superstitious like troll figures or like altars or anything like that. Kind of disappointed. I think I'm the only person that has a lucky totem. It's okay. If I win the 18,000, I'm gonna buy it. Four-wheeler.
There we go.
We've been out and about for about 4 hours. Missed dinner with my wife, but I bet it was good. Also, just socializing with my wife is nice. You're gonna have to come back over here for some Thai noodles. You should go in there and ask for a level 8.
Level 10.
A level 10. I say, you cannot handle it. And you say, shut the fuck up and give me level 10. Go to anaphylactic. What is it? Anaphylactic. Anaphylactic shock.
I can't handle it. I can't handle it. I can't handle it. I thought I could, but I can't. Mouth to mouth. Give me your number. Give me. Read the date.
That is really pretty. Look at that. See that sunset?
I know, yeah. I'm freaking...
Much like at a high-stakes poker table, players at the bingo hall can get quite tense. It doesn't help that many passionate bingo players are old and they're all dickheads, which is why there's so many videos online showing confrontations that turn into screaming matches and even all-out brawls. In them, you can watch senile, hunched-over women in Christmas sweaters threaten to beat another person's ass for being mean to their grandson. And don't think for a second that a senior citizen won't take you out back and whoop your ass for messing with their bingo. Because one 82-year-old man named Fred Smith was so infuriated by 88-year-old Ethel Britt for taking his favorite seat that he grabbed an ice pick from his car, stormed out into the parking lot, and slashed all of her fucking tires. He was arrested and later confessed to the crime, facing $500 in restitution. That's not too bad. I'll skip bingo for a couple days. But know that I still got... They didn't take the ice pick. What's her name? Fucking Brittle? What's her name? Oh, Ethel. Ethel Britt. I'd say, listen here, you fat bitch. I'm coming for you. You're lucky this didn't go into your goiter.
I thought for a second I was going to say he slashed her throat.
I thought that it was going to be him fucking stabbing the... Because, you know, I have it. All these fat people have it where it's like a giant hump on your neck. Just drives an ice pick through that. I like to think he adds like that. If I could picture up. She's like, Bingo callers often recount their bingo stories like they were in a war. One admits that they had to hire an off-duty sheriff because of how often people got into fights, whether it was over a favorite seat being taken or people who received their bingo cards first. One caller admits to being legitimately nervous about making mistakes, fearing players would be waiting outside to potentially hurt them on the way to their car. That is true. You know what though? I feel like I'd just be like, I would bring brass knuckles with me and would say fucking B-I-N-G and I'd have O over here on my middle finger. Pop them. Hit him with one of those. I would give anything to take a pair of brass knuckles and just absolutely rock the fuck out of an 83-year-old woman. You did a bad job in there. Don't touch me. Fucking dentures flat. Fucking eye explodes out.
Did you do that to Ethel?
Oh, who do you think gave him the ice pick? I was working the kitchen that night.
Dude, look at that.
Oh, man.
So close. Brutal. Fucking do it. Oh, dude. Damn.
Oh. That's okay. We still got one more. We got one more board.
Let's win $600 and get out of here. Huh?
Yeah, let's do it. Get our money back. Get
our money back. $600. This is Blackout.
That was horse shit.
There are many examples of fraud and cheating seen inside the bingo hall. While they may not be aggressively monitored as Vegas Casino, there's still a lot to look out for. Some will simply stand up and shout bingo early in hopes that their opponents will rip up their cards in frustration before revealing it was a false alarm. Devious. Others call bingo falsely, hoping the honor system will be sufficient enough and that they won't be asked to prove that they actually pulled the bingo. One Pennsylvanian man tried this, was awarded his jackpot, and booked it before the workers could realize he didn't actually have a winning card. Of course, this wasn't a foolproof plan and he was forced to return his winnings or be charged with theft. Other bingo bandits utilized their arts and craft skills, like two New Jersey players that tried to cheat their church out of a jackpot by taping the correct numbers onto the bingo cards when they were easily caught and charged with improper behavior under a borough ordinance, which I would say it's a completely different texture. What do you think is going to happen? I thought they were going to say they painted the card and they were painting the numbers.
Oh, quickly drying it.
And like, well, you just put a sticker on this. No. Yes. When these lazy attempts fail, some simply resort to stealing winnings from seniors because they know they can't fight back. These jackpots pale in comparison to the millions made throughout one of the biggest bingo fraud cases in history. It all started with a non-profit organization called the Guam Shrine Club. My God. I thought it was fucking eyes wide shut and stuff. What are they doing in the back of the Guam Shrine Club?
They're killing people.
What the fuck are Shriners?
Shrines?
No, Shriners. That's like I think that's what it is. They have little fez hats. I'm pretty sure those are called Shriners.
I don't know.
All right, well, period. End of that conversation. The Guam Shrine Club, which sponsored bingo games at the Hafa Adai Bingo Parlor, claiming the money would go to charitable endeavors like helping families cover travel expenses so they can receive medical care at the Shriners Hospital for Children in Hawaii. Over the course of several years, they made around $34 million. In reality, this was a money laundering scheme in which nearly $11 million were deposited into various bank accounts. The ringleader, 49-year-old Michael Lizaso Marasigan, and his cohorts created an illegal gambling business and fooled people under the guise of helping the sick and needy. Of the massive funds they received, it's currently reported that only a little over $140,000 was used for its intended charitable purposes. My God. The FBI and IRS began a lengthy investigation and eventually made co-conspirators plead guilty and were ordered to pay restitution ranging from 6 to 7 figures on top of lengthy federal prison sentences. Michael, the ringleader, was found guilty of charges of conspiracy to operate an illegal gambling business, money laundering conspiracy, money laundering, and conspiracy to commit wire fraud. He was ordered to pay back well over $10.75 million and was sentenced to 22 years in prison. But during a court-approved medical trip to the Philippines, he fled and never returned. He is now currently a fugitive on the run. It's crazy, man. Bingo, much like any vice, is best practice in moderation. It's a simple way for older people to have some fun and get out of the house, but there will always be some that turn it into something far more degenerate. While it's easy to poke fun at the game, there must be something to it if younger generations are flocking to it and keeping the game more alive than ever. So, give it a try if you want. Just be careful. And for the love of God, don't call bingo unless you're goddamn sure you have it. Take care, guys. We'll see you next time.
Bingo!
Okay, we went and played bingo. We lost. Big time. I tried doing a recap, but the gates of hell were opening up outside and there was a tornado warning. I guess you know what's the thing that you're right. Had no no idea because they threw black sheets over the windows, so we didn't win. But I will say, legitimately, we had a lot of fun. I can see how people could get into the groove of like making this a normal tradition. We were probably the younger. There maybe have been a couple younger people than us there, but I mean, it was like 300 people. Probably go there every week. It's their social thing. I mean, initially for each of us, it was $20, and then you add some stuff. I think by the end of the night, we spent like $100. That's not bad. The air of competitivity, the competitive nature in the air was so addicting. There was times I just forgot that we were even recording. I was just like so fixated on it. It's so simple. And also the people at our table were really cool. We really liked that. But also my favorite part of the whole event was people being like, yeah, fucking Carol's just gonna win this one again.
Yeah.
God. Or people would like, someone's like, bingo, and everyone goes, oh, I really enjoyed
tense.
that.
Those blackout ones, because you know there's some people like, I just need one
Well,
more.
what's insane is the people at our table, it's like you could tell, like as soon as the thing would roll, they're like, they got it.
Yeah, that was like
it's like they kind of know by a certain ball count, if you don't have it, you're fucked.
That was crazy too. The girl in front of us, every time, they got it.
They definitely have it. I'm like, what? And that bingo! And you're like, it was pretty crazy. Oh no, it was a fucking good time. I'd go back. Would you go back?
I would.
Yeah.
I think too, the $80 or the $100 or whatever, that was on 2 people. That's 2 people playing.
I would say on average, because also we didn't buy some, there was like a bunch of like pull tab sessions we didn't do. Realistically, you probably could do it for $50.
You could just play the $20 main event.
First off, $20,
Yeah.
that got us 17 games. Over the, and I will say, we were there for, well, we got there way too early. We got there way too early. It was like 4 hours of bingo. And that went by like, I mean, like fucking so fast. It was crazy.
And then, yeah, like when you're not playing games, the guy next to me, he would just read a book.
Yeah, well, they were also, I didn't really hear this. I was too locked in and you were closer to them. Give us, what was happening with the lover's quarrel at the end of the table?
I hope there's like moments on the mic you could pick it up, but his wife was just grilling him. He would like miss something, be like, oh shit. And he'd be like, God damn it, Gerald, keep fucking this up.
You know what's weird is I did not get that from them when we first talked to them.
Yeah, no, she was very sweet.
They were both very sweet, very kind, showing us stuff we were asking, because we sat by these 2 guys before.
Oh,
and they were like very cold. These 2 redneck guys, and we were like, "Hey, so when does this start?" And the guy was like, like 6:40 or whatever. I'm like, okay, first off, let's not act like you haven't been here every fucking week for the like however many years, dude. Like, why don't you go, I guess I'll go fuck myself, right? But these people were very chatty, very nice, and they were like, oh yeah, well, we come up for, you know, this is our new thing, whatever. But yeah, then to hear that there's that storm going on, I'm like, see, that's the bingo. That's the fucking bingo. Because they're like, oh yeah, well, how can we not come? It's like letting their guard down a bit. Those motherfuckers are competitive at the end of the table. You can tell. Was there anything that you were disappointed in?
I mean, not winning.
Well, not that. I mean, like, that's what I mean, like, in the actual experience. Like, I wanted to see way more people have, like, good luck charms. I brought my chip hazard. It didn't do anything. Unluckiest fucking toy I have.
Bad luck charm.
It was horrible. Well, to be fair, it's a toy that got ran over. I don't know why I thought it would be a good luck charm, but I wish that there was more of that. More, like, ritualistic stuff of, like, I have to set my stuff like this.
I was surprised there's a police officer there.
That makes sense with loose cash, because a lot of the stuff is cash games or whatever, so that makes sense to me.
And then someone did order, like, DoorDash, which I thought was funny.
I thought the DoorDash was kind of gross, if I'm being honest. They sat there, the guy came in, he was looking at it, and this girl was like, here. It was just like a big fucking thing of Thai food. I'm like, I don't know what it is about public events and spaces. People eat Thai food. It's the same with magic shops. It's unfucking believable. So stinky. Why do it? The styrofoam's dripping fucking. It doesn't matter. But all in all, it's a fun time.
Yeah.
All right. So what if we said anything negative about bingo, I eat my words.
I thought it'd be less fun. And it's quick. It's fucking.
Dude, fast game. There was some times when we were sitting there and I was just like, how the fuck do you have it so quick? It is impressive to have like 4 of those actual sheets, because each sheet comes with 9 games
or 9
boards or whatever. You're looking at 30 plus boards.
When we had 12, the 3
like trying to go, it was hard.
I was like, this is way too, like, he'd call a number. The second I was done, he'd call another number, and I was getting a little nauseous, getting back.
Yeah, when you told me that, I was like, what the fuck? He was just like, yeah, I kept getting nauseous looking down on the numbers. I was like, my God, dude. There's 86-year-old people with like actual oxygen tanks, just like, and the Nick's off to the side, like,
oh God, I have to look at the numbers? Jeez Louise.
I wish you would have thrown it at the table.
I was hoping I'd throw up.
I was crossing my fingers, hoping I would throw up.
This content is so funny.
This would be such elite content. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Bingo. It was a lot of fun. We'll go out and do it again. I will be going back. I'll be going back with my wife. I told Allison, I was like, you would love this.
Go on Friday. The 20,000 plus.
Well, there's only 100. They're only allowing like half the people to be in there that day. It's gonna be a fucking madhouse. I don't want to be there. It's gonna be a fight. All right, that's the bingo video. We'll see you in the next one. Bye bye. Hey everyone, just want to let you know that right now I've started a toy company called Soft Meat Toys, and our first toy is Margaret. Look how beautiful this box is. You want to take home your very own personal Margaret? I don't care what you do with it. You can do whatever the hell you want. Toy means toy to different people. All I'm saying is this is an amazing, amazing toy. We're very proud of it. The box is fucking awesome, and I'm very excited to keep making toys, but please, if you're interested, pick up a Margaret. Have your very own. Put it on a shelf. Put it in a jar. Anyway, softmeat.toys. Softmeat.toys. Here's the thing. If you want a nice stocking stuffer, put a Margaret in there. You want to just wrap up the box and give it to somebody? Put a Margaret in there. I don't know if you want to squat on something. You could probably put this in your ass. Someone probably could.
Yeah, definitely.
Or if you want to put some coins, she could be a little piggy bank. Softmeat.toys. You can piss on it. You can come all over it. As soon as it's in your house, you do whatever you want with it. I don't want any pictures of what you're doing with it. You just have fun with it. This is as soon as the transaction's done, that's it. All right. And right now, like I said, softmeat.toys, baby. That's where you can get this beautiful, beautiful piece of plastic. Definitely made in China. 100% made in China. Do not try to eat this. It will not work, but you probably could put it in your ass. But for legal reasons, I don't know if I can even say that. So if there's a legal disclaimer, here's what it would be. Softmeat.toys. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming on sundown because today we're going to be talking about catfishing. The dating world is already full of uncertainty, but perhaps the worst thing anyone can experience on a date is being catfished. Nick, give him a breakdown what catfishing is.
It's where a man or woman pretends to be someone they're not, get your hopes up and crush your heart.
Now, is that just physical looks, or does it also go to like, well, I guess people lie about their jobs and all kinds of stuff too.
Mainly it's the physical look. That's how I see catfishing.
I feel like more men will lie about their job for like status or like financial status or whatever.
I've had someone who, it was a woman, and they were sending pictures of a more attractive woman, and then when I try to go on a date, they're like, I have to explain, like, these pictures of me aren't me. There's someone I found online, and then we did a video call, and she's like, do you still want to go on a date with me? And I was like, no, you lied to me.
Well, first off, that's a guilt trip. 1,000,000% that's someone trying to guilt trip you into going on a date with them. Did she try to justify, well, I have to do this because...
She just said that she does this with a bunch of guys. She likes the attention.
Oh my God, get away from me, demon. What a weird thing to say. I do this to everybody. I don't have a heart. I don't know. I just don't really think about anybody but myself. Anyways, fuck you. You know, I mean, like, what else are you supposed to say with that? You might think that catfishing is a rare occurrence, but you'd be dead wrong. With online dating becoming more and more popular alongside advancing technology, changing who you are has never been easier. In the US alone, states like New Hampshire and Arizona lose anywhere from $7 to $43 million in romance scams a year. And in India, reports indicate that at least 60% of all matches are catfished.
So if I ever go to India, do not open up Tinder.
Well, I don't suit my options off for a bit. Do you think there are people who are like, I'm going to go to a foreign country and find my true love through Tinder?
I could see some, like, weeb going to Japan and be like, I'm going to find my...
Oh, sure. Oh, I guess it's the difference between that and like a passport bro is that they're going there specifically for that versus I wonder if people are just like, just roll the dice and see.
Maybe I get lucky and she can come in my bag and take her home with me.
We'll break her legs. We'll fit her in the bag. And when they scan, I'll do... Shh. Don't say anything. Are you okay in there, Sakura? I love you, baby.
I think after 50 pounds, you got to start paying money.
AI is only making the problem worse, whether it's the thousands of people dating literal robots or people using programs to face swap and realistically alter their looks. People of all ages are looking to swindle on unsuspecting dates. So much so that we're even seeing cases of family members helping other family members catfish people. What? How fucking weird is that? Way to lower your child's morale. You are ugly. You should pretend to be someone else because that's the only way this is going to happen.
Also, you know what that says? I think the parents were probably catfishers as well. That's how I got your dad.
That's just our way. That's the Williams way.
I want to know if catfishing has ever worked.
Oh, 100%. There's got to be a guy out there where he shows up and he's like, well, you're not really what I remember, but it'll do. Read my book. How do you text with those hooves? So put on your best clothes and get ready to be in shock as we unmask the dark world of catfishing. Catfishing has long since been in the cultural zeitgeist. Shows like MTV's Catfish were hugely successful even back in 2012. The show's premise was simple. The hosts Neve Schulman and Max Joseph would receive an email for someone requesting they investigate their online love interest to see if they are who they really are. I feel like the Catfish movie is when I really knew what that term meant. Before the show, Neve did the documentary showcasing his catfish. I wondered too how much, I was thinking about this, how much that documentary and how much his show actually just where people were like, oh, I can do that. He just showed people being like, oh wait, you can just trick people like this? Oh, okay. You know, I guess damned if you do, damned if you don't, but you know. From there, the host would do deep dives into the other person's life, reverse image searching, and finding any information they can, which is the funniest thing ever. I love that they act like they're like forensic detectives. He's like, Max, I don't know about this. This is kind of weird. I'll like go on his Facebook and they just type in a name. That's not who that is. Whoa! And he has a camcorder. Yo! What?
I got matched up with Pokimane.
What if it was really her? Do you want to use this as a time to say that Pokimane, if you're single and available, that you would go on a date with her?
Pokimane, if you broke up with your neighbor, I am single. I will travel to you.
You broke up with your neighbor? What are you talking about?
She's doing like a series where she's like, I'm cooking. My neighbor's such a good.
Oh my God, you actually know, like, do you watch her?
No, it's on Twitter. I see clips of it.
Stop bringing her up on the channel. God. Hey, we want to give a quick shout out to our favorite sponsor, Gamer Subs, which we have amazing energy drink called Raw Meat. You need to pick that shit up right now. It is summer in a shaker, or hopefully one day a can, because they're starting to do cans in places and it's delicious. Raw Meat, my flavor is a beautiful cantaloupe watermelon mix that's just, oh, it's absolutely beautiful. We drink the caffeine-free version all the time. When it gets too late, because Gamer Subs gives you a little pep in your step. Pep, pep, pep. Also, if you like big tittied anime women, they have little tub shakers that have big, beautiful tittied anime women on it. So if you like that, they have shakers. Pick up a big tittied anime shaker thing. They like that. You like that? I know I do. If you head over to Gamer Subs right now, you can get signed up for some free samples. They're all good flavors. There's not a single bad flavor. They're all muy caliente. They're beautiful. They're so tasty. So please head over to Gamer Subs and use promo code PAPAME to check out, and tell them that we sent you. All right? You're gonna get a little goodie with it. I think you'll like it. Back to the video. Then they travel to meet the person and confront them about lying or to simply talk with them. If the person is a catfish, they've revealed their true identity to the victim either online or in person. It is a captivating show. The most awkward interaction, a guy was catfishing another guy pretending to be a girl. He like walks up and he's like, we could have had everything. Or something crazy, some crazy shit. And the guy's on like a park bench like, what the fuck? And Neve has to step forward. He's like, yo, bro, back up. And then Max is in the background.
They could definitely start faking it.
Oh my God, yeah. I mean, I would imagine from the inception of the show, it was probably majority faked, yeah.
You think the documentary's real though? That felt.
Yeah, definitely. I think that feels more realistic. Also, for people to even be willing to be like, yes, I'm the catfish, let me come forward and reveal who I am, I don't believe it. I mean, that's the thing about the internet is that people, if you're a catfish, if you get caught, you swim away. Oh, never mind. Oh, delete my account. There it is. This simple yet captivating concept drew in audiences weekly and was highly rated for the ridiculous stories it aired. Sadly, as the show progressed, audiences felt it lost its original mystique because people became better at recognizing fake accounts, which made the reveals less shocking. Also, too, once people realize that catfishing's a thing, they're just like, I mean, I'm being fucking catfished. This is not who it is. It's just not as juicy. There's not the mystique of people being like, wait, what? This is a thing? Oh my God.
That's why I require every woman to send me their driver's license and social security number.
You have to, and a blood sample. Just to make sure you are who you say you are, sweetie. I'm trying to protect both of us. Kiss me. However, many of the show's former contestants and viral moments carry on its legacy in other online communities. One AMA on Reddit, hosted by Neve, who answered many common questions about the show and reminisced with the fans about their favorite moments. In a very short AMA, a person claimed to be a paid actor playing the person being scammed and said the majority of the show was scripted, though they were told some of them were 100% real, which I believe that one out of everything. One, I don't even think it's the showrunners. It's definitely the network also being like, this needs to be way crazier. We're gonna get some actors in there. We're gonna fabricate some shit. How many times can you have some fucking weird person that's just like, I just didn't know how to say this to you. I'm sorry. You know?
Also, if I was getting catfished, I don't want people to fucking know what I said to them. What?
No shit. Did you send this dick pic and you said that your mommy was hard? That she wanted her milk? Kind of wish you didn't read that, but. Yeah, I said that. If someone approached you with this, would you just think that this is a moment to get on TV? And you're like, oh, well, I get to get on TV. Or do you think this is an actual way of being like, well, how romantic is it that it'll be filmed and then it'll be caught on television that she accepts me for who I am, or they accept me for who I am?
How do you get self-esteem by being shown on the show? That would destroy my.
You don't. That's also why, once again, actor. Fans also brought up the numerous insane stories, like in season 5, when a man named Spencer Foley believed he was dating Katy Perry. During their quote-unquote relationship, she shared unreleased music and even planned to propose to her with his great-grandma's emerald ring. However, the host revealed that the woman he was talking to was a woman in England named Harriet. When Spencer heard the news, he didn't believe it, even after the host flew him to England to meet the woman. And there's no way. You're not Katy. He's like, not, like, I could see also people not understand the situation. No, Katy, she's not dating you. This is who's actually been talking to you. That's not Katy Perry. Oh no, I've been lied to you. Yeah, you still going to propose to me at a concert? Another episode that season featured a man named Lucas, whose real name was Zach, who was actively leading on 3 different women. God damn. After some digging, the host discovered that he had an extensive history of catfishing, allegedly involving around 400 women. Now this has become an addiction. It's like a little dopamine hit every day, you know?
As I've never catfished, but I could assume...
You've definitely, whatever. I've never catfished, but I can assume that this is exactly what would happen, and this is exactly how I would do it. I've never done it before.
I assume it's like an acting role. I get to play this character.
Oh yeah, well you get to escape who you are. I get to be the every better version of myself, or sometimes a worse version of myself. Probably the most insane story came from the show was released in season 2. A woman named Carmen contacted Neve and Max with a concern about her cousin Antoine's love interest. According to her, the man her cousin was in contact with was named Tony, and he refused to talk on the phone or send a photo throughout their entire 3-year relationship. How do you go 3 years, Antoine? Come on now. Despite this, Antoine is not fazed because he is in love with Tony for his voice. The investigation took them to Cincinnati, where they used an old phone number to locate Tony. It turned out that the phone number led them to an address of a convinced criminal, Anthony Thomas. Because of this, the host believed Tony never sent any photos because he was actually calling from jail. So they continued searching around the city, but found nothing. Feeling defeated, they returned to inform Carmen and Antoine that Tony is likely not a real person, when out of nowhere, Carmen admits to being Tony. For 3 years, Carmen catfished her cousin Antoine because years earlier, he called her fat ass Kelly Price. And she was so offended that she faked a multi-year relationship. This is an evil thing to do. For a fat Kelly Price, get over it. That's not that bad. Fat ass Kelly Price, that's not bad. For a multi-year emotional terrorism, okay. As they continued to question Carmen about why she did it, she admitted she loved catfishing and saw nothing wrong with what she had done. That's just so weird too that you're role-playing probably sexual conversations with your cousin and stuff, doing all that weird shit.
She definitely got hard or wet too.
She definitely got hard. Her clit looked like a nerd rope. Catfishing stories come in all shapes and sizes. Strangely enough, many people have been scammed after believing that they were in a romantic relationship with Elon Musk. Who would want to date Elon? Can you actually imagine going on a date with Elon? There's the money, but still, I mean, like, listen, I get that of, oh, well, he's the richest man in the world. I'll tell you what, at the same time, if you can find a guy that makes like 150 grand, you get just about a similar thing. Honestly, who wants to go, can I buy a yacht? When have you ever actually thought about that in your life, right? Can you imagine going on a date with Elon at whatever fucking cryptic hellhole he takes you to, and then later, yeah, he courts you? I was actually gonna see if you wanted to come up. Okay. Score.
I have Starlink upstairs. We could play
Starlink. We play Diablo 2. One older woman, Hilda Holland, supposedly met with him on Threads. Yeah, right. On Threads? God, would this happen last year? Supposedly met with him on Threads and started video chatting. Also, the competitor. She met with him on a competitive platform. In reality, this was an AI deepfake that also used a fake Elon voice to lure her in. God, that would make me run away. Come sit on Papa's lap. Hilda, I'm going to take you to Morocco. Hilda was told to send him money through gift cards, but to not redeem. After $60,000 worth of cards were sent, stores like Home Depot started refusing to sell her more. Good! At what point do you not know?
Also, the richest man in the world needs Home Depot gift cards.
The richest? No shit. The richest man. You have to go, Hilda. You have to go to Home Depot.
My money's all tied up in stocks.
It's all tied up in stocks and bonds. I'm not able to make it home from Morocco. She believed the fake Elon Musk when he told her she would receive a Tesla car and stacks of cash in return for her help. Hilda was then told the FedEx vehicle delivering the money crashed and that she would have to pay $1,500 to repair it. I like how she could have also literally just put a down payment on a Tesla and got it herself. There's no way to go beat around the bush. Like, getting $60,000 worth of Home Depot gift cards for some Elon dick and a goddamn Tesla. what are we thinking? A lot of people will be like, I'm afraid for my safety. So then they do these demands that they think that these people have power over them that they don't actually have. I feel bad. I do feel bad. But this is just a woman who's just like, she's fucking like a soggy diaper down there. You know what I mean? It's just fucking, she's just like,
Elon's gonna come tap Hilda.
Man, will you stop referring to yourself in the third person?
Hilda horny.
In the Home Depot line, splish splash, I was taking a bath, baby.
That's definitely what happened at Home Depot. She came in so often, like, why are you buying so many cards? They're like, oh,
Elon's gonna rail me. Yeah, I gotta get Elon home from Morocco, so he's gonna send me a Tesla. And he's gonna let it fucking clap.
And I bet you anything, the staff was just like, I hate this woman. And then after a while, one person had a heart and they were like, we can't let you anymore. I refuse. I cannot let you do this anymore. One poor 80-year-old woman from Washington dodged mortgage payments for 10 months so she could instead send her love, Elon Musk, the money. After over $50,000 was spent via Apple gift cards, her daughter stepped in to investigate. She looked through her phone and saw that a fake Elon Musk convinced her that he would soon be whisking her away in a private jet and taking her to an island resort. That's very sad. Once again, it's just the old people, man. Also, too, that old people are still that ready. I feel like at 80, I'm gonna be like, I don't care. You know, if some like beautiful woman was like, oh, we could run away together, so I'd be like, no, I'm good. At 80, because also it's just saying getting whisking your way to an island resort. I mean, probably to get fucking pounded by Elon. In one of the most catastrophic Elon scams, an elderly woman from Texas dropped as much as $600,000 after meeting a man posting as the billionaire. She was convinced that investing into his company would give amazing returns, but she'd have to give the money to him directly. Instead, this money was going directly into Moynihan's painting business. He was soon caught and arrested by police. I feel like a lot of people do targeted scams like that, or targeted catfishing towards like rich elderly people. Well, elderly people, just because it's like they have the retirement, they have excess funds, they don't know what the fuck's going on. What? Well, you're gonna take me where? That kind of thing. If I had a relative that was like kind of well off, they were living in a retirement home, I'd be like, who are these people that are like you're interacting with every day? Like even like the person you like, oh, I go to my water aerobics in the morning. Who's the teacher? How do I know that guy isn't also just like, hey, I have this great little thing. You know what I mean? I wouldn't trust anybody. Sometimes the person catfishing is closer to you than you realize. For one woman named Olivia Fenton, she was tricked into pursuing a man that was secretly her boss in disguise. Olivia's female manager convinced her to go on a date with one of her best male friends. She agreed, and after some conversation, they decided to plan something together. He never showed up to the date. They tried for a second one, but he failed to pull through again, this time due to non-stop meetings. The third date was to take place at a bar. Olivia arrived, only to get a text saying that he wasn't able to find her, so he left. She convinced him to come back, but apparently his train got stuck underground and he couldn't. After telling her manager that the guy she set her up with wasn't working out, she just so happened to get a message from him asking for one final chance. So they planned a dinner, but he claimed to have gotten into a car crash and was unable to make it. From there, she started to put things together. The flowers he once sent to her home just so happened to have a similar writing to her manager's. And in the end, it turned out her manager was using a burner phone and pretending to be this imaginary man using photos of random person from Georgia. It was suspected that she was secretly gay and was struggling to come to terms with her sexuality, so she tried using a fake man to pursue a relationship with Olivia. Regardless, she went to HR and got fired. She also found out that this was not the first time she'd done this to a female coworker. Whoa. How did the HR? All right, one time, we'll let it slide. But two, you're fired. One of the most recent examples of a humiliating catfish encounter takes place just recently within the Reddit r/anti-meme community. This community is dedicated to making anti-jokes, but this story focuses specifically on two moderators, RioBox and Course Mediocre 7899, who have been dating for a few months. Out of nowhere, Course stopped communicating with Rio for 48 hours, prompting him to assume that she was in grave danger. He immediately made a post desperately asking anyone who's seen her active online to reach out to him. Attached was a missing person graphic that included her profile picture, which was a photo of the actress Rachel Brosnahan with a heart filter over it. Made a goddamn missing poster. Reddit, okay? The missing person photo graphic had a heart filter over it to really emphasize how truly serious this situation is. 18 hours after that, he announced that she was dead and poured his heart out over his heavy feelings of pain and personal guilt. Apparently, her brother reached out to him via Discord to announce that she took her own life in what is now an infamous string of Discord messages. The way he announced her death was by telling him, quote, "She's no more." Real response saying, No! He would later admit that he typed this as he was physically screaming, no! No! This post included a new graphic, the same edited photo of her profile picture, this time in black and white, and slapped onto a stock photo of a headstone. There's no way this is real.
This is actually happening on Reddit.
The post would end with Rio threatening to ban anyone that speaks ill, of course, as she was seen as a controversial mod in the community. Some made jokes, but many saw the entire situation as incredibly suspicious. Redditors started digging through Corse's account to find that they were undoubtedly a young boy from India pretending to be a 26-year-old woman. This was pretty clear, seeing as they had posts talking about living in India and even speaking Hindi. They even found the Xbox gamer tag and saw that he was playing Minecraft Mobile after her supposed death. The story ends with Rio admitting that he jumped the gun on all the frantic posts and that he was very likely catfished. He is now taking a hiatus from the subreddit, and the line, "she's no more," has cemented itself as a meme within the community.
They were dating for 3 months and they were calling each other husband and wife. And he was freaking out because he only had her Reddit account and nothing else. So he didn't have her phone number or anything. So it sounds like this Indian guy got in too deep.
This Indian child.
Indian child
Yeah.
got in too deep. So he hit the nuclear option, just killed her off.
She's no more is so good. Can you send photos on Reddit?
Yeah, you can send photos.
Do you think that he sent him a picture and the kid was like, I have gone too far?
Yeah. Oh no,
I have gone too far.
He was probably talking about like marriage and stuff. Mate, you know, we could be real husband and wife.
No, that's cool. I don't think I want that. And then bam, hog. Oh, I have to become no more.
I had someone, something similar happen. No, hold on. Oh, hold on. There was some... Hold on. No, get back here. There was someone I was talking to, and then for months we stopped talking, and then I messaged them back, like just with a hey, and then on their account, the said, hey, I'm so-and-so's brother. I have some bad news. She died. And I believed it. But then after reading this, I was like, oh, fuck.
Let me ask you this. Did you send any dirty pics to this number?
I'm going to plead the fifth.
There's a child out there that has your photos, Nick. That is unbelievable. How do we know this child isn't watching us now?
Oh, I don't know. This was years ago, so.
You want to come make a public statement to this person?
Oh, you want me to?
Might as well, on camera.
Fuck you for breaking my heart.
I think all the people who've been catfished felt your pain right there, Nick. Being catfished doesn't fall under a simple tax bracket. In fact, the rich and famous are just as susceptible for being catfished. In 2022, AMC Theater CEO Adam Aron began messaging and eventually sexting a ballet dancer named Mia, whom he believed to have had a relationship with in the past. Can I just put an announcement on real quick? Adam Aron, hey, do we need 7 AMC commercials before the movie? I know where I'm at. We went and saw Nirvana the band, the show, the movie. 7 AMC commercials. That fucking one with Nicole Kidman. There's like the fucking Coke one. There's the goddamn AMC. Like, who cares about the laser technology? Can we talk about that? Who gives a fuck? And it's always that fucking deep ass lights. This is laser magic. You're like, shut the fuck up. I hope this ends bad for him. Whatever. Okay. After a week of messaging and using other fake identities such as an ex-boyfriend, Mia revealed her true intentions and demanded hundreds of thousands of dollars from Adam. Otherwise, she would leak his lewd photos. Would you give a fuck? I'm the AMC CEO.
Unless you have a little tiny cock.
Even then, if your little pig dick was out there, it is what it is. Now you know. Guess what? I'm still hundreds of thousands of dollars richer. Why would I care?
Ego. These guys have huge egos, small P&P.
Well, they probably have to have egos with having the 7 AMC commercials before a movie after I've just watched 45 minutes of trailers. So this hour-and-a-half long movie has now turned into a 3.5 hour long excursion because of this. Thankfully, Adam didn't give in and immediately contacted the FBI, which led to the person playing Mia to get arrested. 35-year-old Sequoia Blackwood was charged with cyberstalking, extortion, and interstate communications with intent to extort. Catfishes sometimes target more than one person. In another case, a catfish was able to trick a long list of celebrities into performing for their dying daughter. In 2013, Hope Jackson reached out to a bunch of celebrities, including the musical group The Little Big Town, Kate Gosselin, and Brad Paisley, posing as the mother looking to fulfill her daughter's dying wishes of meeting celebrities, aka this definitely big old girl was looking for country music artists to come play for her. Brad Paisley, will you take me home? I want to be Mrs. Paisley. Feeling sympathetic, most of the celebrities reached out and began regularly talking with Hope and her daughter. Both Brad Paisley and his wife were extremely involved with the young girl, constantly texting her over 10 days, even singing Amazing Grace over the phone. Not long after meeting her, Hope said that her daughter died. Multiple celebrities reached out for an address to send flowers, but Hope refused to do so. The celebrities also asked for pictures, which she refused to provide, and this is where people started to get suspicious. Word? I can't have one photo of your daughter? You know what you could try to do though if this happens, Nick? For when you eventually catfish someone and you do this exact thing, you should say this, or she should have said this, was, I can't take a photo because it steals a piece of her soul. That because people believe that. So be like, she's on her death's door and I can't, all of her needs to go to heaven.
Religious angle.
The police were called and soon discovered the whole thing was a hoax. She was charged with one count of theft of services for making Brad sing over the phone for free and was sentenced to 5 years of probation and mental health treatment. Here's what I gotta say. Okay, Brad, singing Amazing Grace over the phone? Well, we gotta charge her for that, right? That's just not free. I'd let that slide, but I'd say we're gonna put you in a fucking nut house. You had all these people wrapped around your finger and didn't once ask for money, which to me also shows it wasn't malicious. It's just some person who was just wanted to meet their celebrity in a very creepy way, mind you. I would say, okay, well, that was odd, but we're gonna help you out, okay? And I do. And some guy with a giant syringe does back for a neck. Oh. Most catfish either blow their cover, give up, or get what they wanted before things get too crazy. However, there are a few extreme cases that can destroy people's lives. One young woman convinced her friend to catfish her own father. Why? The two friends in their 20s were bored one day and decided to prank their dad, who was plagued with tons of bad breakups and experiences with gold diggers. Why do this to this man? What, am I wrong? One woman suggested that her friend find her father on a dating app and catfish him as a prank. The friend made an account posing as a 50-year-old woman and quickly found her father and began messaging. What started out as a completely harmless chat soon turned into full-on sexting. One day, the two women were on a hike when the friend handed her phone to the woman while she went to the bathroom. She saw that her phone was being blown up by her friend's father with extremely lewd messages. When her friend returned, she called her out and her friend got angry and stormed off, saying she wasn't doing anything wrong. Now the friend has gone practically no contact and blames the woman for even suggesting the idea of catfishing her dad, even though she has continued to do it for 2 months straight. Sounds like she just wants to fuck the dad.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
See, that once again, is that not a good catfish? Hey, so actually it's me. What? I thought you were a 50-year-old woman. Now you're a 28-year-old. Oh my God. Some catfishing tales even end in brutal murder. Like a big story that took place in 2007 between a former Marine and a supposed 18-year-old girl. Thomas Montgomery was a 47-year-old former Marine and married father of 2 and was struggling in a sexless marriage. After being introduced to the gambling site Pogo, he meets a woman in a chat room who calls herself Tall Hot Blonde, which of course the guy's like 2007 ex-Marine being like, oh my God, that's hot. That's just her username. Whoa. The woman admitted to being 18, causing Thomas, whose username was Marine Sniper, to pretend to be 18 as well, despite U.S. Marine records showing he was never a sniper, nor did he see any action during his time in the military. I digress. It turned out she was a high school softball player named Jessie from West Virginia, and very soon they started to flirt and the relationship started to develop. She would send provocative pics, and in return, he sent pics of himself when he was much younger in his military uniform. They became in love with each other, sending gifts, love letters, and having phone calls, and even having cyber sex behind his wife's back. Thomas started becoming obsessed, writing notes to himself like one that read, quote, go ahead, Nick.
On January 2nd, 2006, Tom Montgomery, 46 years old, ceased to exist and is replaced by an 18-year-old battle-scarred Marine. He's moving to West Virginia to be with his love of his life.
Meanwhile, at work, his co-workers were hearing him openly brag about dating a teenager. One of them, 22-year-old Brian Barrett, would even get involved as well. At one point, Thomas's wife would intercept a package from Jessie that included love letters and red panties. She was disgusted and felt horrible for the young woman, so he wrote back explaining that he was a middle-aged father and not the man she thought he was. She also gave Jesse the contact for Brian Barrett, who was closer to her age. Jesse wanted revenge after being catfished, so she started chatting up Brian, moving into yet another romantic relationship. This rivalry between Thomas and Brian would lead to a tragic event. Thomas was fed up with Brian, so he brought a rifle with him and confronted Brian as he was sitting in his car after work, shooting him 3 times and killing him. His body was found 2 days later, and Thomas was arrested on top of being hit with a truly shocking discovery. It turns out that Jesse was a middle-aged mother named Mary Sheeler pretending to be an 18-year-old girl in order to flirt with men online. The most depraved part was that the mother's daughter was named Jessie. She was posing as her own daughter and sending photos of her to Thomas. This included more than casual photos. In fact, she was taking creep shots of her as well. Creepy! Ugh! Thomas was thrown in prison for 20 years, but Mary was able to walk free because catfishing is not a crime. Millions of people each year get catfished, falling in love with someone only to find out that they wasted a large chunk of their life. It's safe to say for anyone currently in the dating game, you need to know what catfishing is to be suspicious of behavior. So make sure you spot the warning signs before you get duped into wasting your time and possible life. And just wasting a little bit of your time. Probably not your life, but still, it is annoying. Nick, how many times have you been catfished?
Most of them are like, you know, because I swipe on the Asians, like...
Why do you like Asian women so much? Because you're cruel.
I'm cruel.
If a woman is not Asian, you do not give them the time of day.
True. That is not true.
That is absolutely true. Every time you date an Asian girl, you're like, oh, I don't know this and that. I could let this slide. And then God forbid any other girl does anything wrong. Well, I stopped talking to her. Welcome back to the Papa Beat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down because today we're going to be talking about urban exploration. Most people can appreciate the thrill of going on an adventure, but what that means can vary depending on the person. Not everyone wants to go on a simple hike or beach trip. They prefer to travel to places with a much more rich and fascinating history, like Hobbiton, like Frodo going to Mount Doom. That's an adventure. Would going to an abandoned asylum also be an adventure?
I think so. You never know what's in there. Ghost.
If you're going on an urban exploration, what do you want there to be there? Nothing?
I think you just want to be spooked. Like, it's the thought of someone might be here, but you don't want to encounter someone because then that's scary.
Alrighty. Urban exploration, or urbex, is a simple act of venturing out into man-made structures that have since been abandoned, carrying a unique history preserved for people to explore and admire, or to go in and hope someone's there, but having no one there because they don't want to get too spooked. It's not just about what you find, but the risk you take getting to the location itself. You're going to find out that the world of urbex is quite a unique and interesting one, though there are all sorts of dangers to be aware of during. Though there are all sorts of dangers to be aware of along the way. So mask up as we trek through the world of urban exploration. God. I've only I urban explored once accidentally, and it didn't even end up being urban.
How do you accidentally?
There was. Okay. When I was younger, we lived like out in the country, and we like take all these back roads and stuff, you know, country roads, and there was this house that like it was abandoned, and it was always a thing where it was like, what's in there? Who knows? You know, you're a kid, and it was like really dirty. There were like cans everywhere, and then we like went in there, and there was like a bed, like a bed frame, very recent McDonald's, and we were like, oh my God, someone lives here. So we leave, and as we're doing that, basically as we leave, we're going down the road, and someone like pulls in. It's like somebody's house that just looks abandoned. So we just broke into somebody's house. To be fair, the door was unlocked. Like, I mean, not even shut, really. Like, the door didn't. It was a dilapidated house that someone was living in. Is that urban exploration? It's kind of urban exploration. I think so. Granted, it is breaking and entering, but still. I always wonder if the guy, like, walked in and if you just know. You're like, someone's been in here.
Yeah, he saw his McDonald's cup tipped over.
He saw his high C from McDonald's. He's, like, slightly moved, ever so slightly. While urban exploration has become trendier in recent years, it's surely been a thing for a long time. After all, the concept of wandering around dilapidated structures is by no means a modern concept. And in fact, most people probably have experiences doing this with their friends when they were young. If you're watching this now, man, I'm sorry I went into your house. I really didn't know. I was a kid. I don't know. I was like 13.
I don't think... I've done way worse, so... Like,
you ever go into someone's house and tie them up and just like fucking tickle them? Nick's urban exploration. In the 20th century, for example, post-war battlegrounds were often explored by locals who were inherently fascinated by the structures damaged by bombs or the abandoned factories, bunkers, and air raid shelters. The name, however, came from a 1996 edition of Infiltration magazine posted by a man named Jeff Chapman, who essentially set the groundwork for the hobby by writing an instructional book before his unfortunate passing in 2005. Do you think it was from Urbex?
Yes.
All right.
Hey! We want to give a quick shout out to our favorite sponsor, Gamer Subs, which we have amazing energy drink called Raw Meat. You need to pick that shit up right now. It is summer in a shaker, or hopefully one day a can, because they're starting to do cans in places, and it's delicious. Raw Meat, my flavor is a beautiful cantaloupe watermelon mix that's just, oh, it's absolutely beautiful. We drink the caffeine-free version all the time. When it gets too late, because Gamer Subs gives you a little pep in your step. Pep, pep, pep. Also, if you like big tittied anime women, they have little tub shakers that have big, beautiful tittied anime women on it. So if you like that, they have shakers. Pick up a big tittied anime shaker thing. They like that. You like that? I know I do. If you head over to Gamer Subs right now, you can get signed up for some free samples. They're all good flavors. There's not a single bad flavor. They're all muy caliente. Mwah. They're beautiful. They're so tasty. So please head over to Gamer Subs and use promo code PAPAME to check out, and tell them that we sent you. All right? You're gonna get a little goodie with it. I think you'll like it. Back to the video.
There's a lot of reasons to enjoy this particular hobby. It's like a treasure hunt to find the most fascinating location left alone by modern society where nature seems to take over what once was. There are tons of overlap with the aesthetics of urbex, and things like backrooms consisting of liminal, lived-in environments are both intriguing and yet terrifying. It plays with the surreal nature of it feels wrong to be here, yet at the same time it feels like something that I've seen many times before. It's very uncanny, I will say. It used to be back in the day, it was like asylums and like older shit. Now, you know what I see a lot is like old like movie theaters. People go into like old movie theaters or like rich people's homes. That's like another thing. Like I've seen people be like, oh, this is like Nellie's old house or something. I don't have no idea if that's really what it is, but that's like what the video is saying. But it's like a big mansion that still has like stuff in it, but it's like obviously been abandoned. It's very odd. It is very odd. It seems like it's the element of danger and like rule breaking.
On a first Tinder date, we did some urbex, and it was very sketchy because
mostly for the woman.
Well, that's
you want to crawl into an abandoned hospital for a couple hours? We can be as loud as we want.
She was telling me that she was big into urban exploration, and then she's like,
"That's not a first date thing."
I know. I suggested of like, you want to go, go to an abandoned building on the first date, and she's like, "Sure." And then she was like, "Can my friend come along?" And I was like, uh-oh.
His name's Enrico.
And then I thought, well, that's the thing. I was like, oh, fuck, I'm going to get mugged.
Yeah.
But then it turned out, no, it was just two girls. And they were also, she said she brought her friend because she thought I was going to be a bad man.
God, editor, please cut her. God, my lord. I will say, like I guess in like your like a Tinder bio or something saying urban exploration, I like doing that. But like, I don't know why, but I get a little bit of the ick if someone was like date one, yeah, I love urban exploration. To me, I'd be like, what the fuck are you crawling down like abandoned buildings for?
I had to break up with her because we went to the beach and she wouldn't eat and she was vomiting, or like she was sick all day and it ruined the beach day.
You broke up with her because you ruined a beach day?
There's many factors. Her friends drove there, and they were really horrible drivers. They kept looking back to talk, and then they would like swerve to like correct themselves in the lane. And then on the way back, the boyfriend drove home, and he was just as bad, like riding people, like stopping and going. So I was like, I can't be friends with these people.
Weren't you also like 26 and she was like 18?
No.
That is actually so true.
23. Okay. She was 19.
She was 17, sure. Some people who document their urbex experience. Oh, God. Oh, editor, save us. Some people who document their urbex experiences stumble into buildings that are indistinguishable from that of videos from Backrooms content. I mean, it looks like they're in these weird. That's like such a weird thing to me too, is businesses that abandon, or like a business goes bankrupt and these giant buildings just stay isolated for so long to the point where it's like, well, no one's going to be in there. We're just going to leave it, because I think people are just waiting for someone to buy the property and they'll be like, you deal with it. But it creates this like just like a time capsule It's so odd.
There was that school. They just left all their records. Or it was a hospital or something. They didn't
Yeah,
take any of the
how is that not illegal? What? I don't want my medical records being sifted through by some snotty ass kid.
Look at this. What's his name? Hunter? What a fat
Loser, guys. That's what that's what happened at my hospital. Through word of mouth and tight-knit communities, people are able to discover and visit these places. Others create entire apps and websites for the purpose of spreading the word about them. Some people will even make lifelong friends in the search for urbex partners to aid them in their travels. Which, you know, I can see it being a nice. To me, it has the similar vibes to spelunking, to cave diving. Have you heard of this cave? You gotta go to this one. You know, this weird niche community. I don't know. Granted, it's definitely not as, you know, physically intensive or really as scary. You're kind of just walking around a dilapidated building, but it is. I wonder what is the core fascination with it though? Besides, there has to be more. Besides, we can't be here and it's scary. There has to be.
It's the adrenaline rush. I'm telling you.
You're saying that's the same thing though. That's the fear of the adrenaline rush, the fear, and that is it just that, or is it people? At first I thought it was people going to be like, we're going to steal some shit. Some of these like movies, because that's what I've seen a lot of people say, like urban exploration, you're not supposed to take anything, because it's a weird thing where people are like, oh, because I think a lot of commenters are like, they just left that camera there, or they left that projector there. Like there's like a weird rule of conduct. Like there has to be something about there's got to be something more.
I honestly think it's also, it makes sense that younger people are into it because
sure.
they're bored.
I mean, yeah, you're not going to see a 48-year-old guy, or maybe, I don't know, there's probably a YouTube channel with like a 48-year-old guy. Hey, what's up, guys? We're gonna look at this dilapidated theater. Which at that point too, when you're younger, it is kind of exciting, and it's like, well, yeah, you know, I guess you forgive a kid, but yeah, if it's like a 48-year-old dude, you're like, what the doing walking around a dilapidated movie theater, dude? Go home. Around the world, there are tons of abandoned buildings rotting away. Thankfully, many of them are known hotspots for urban explorers who take pictures for the public to admire. In massive city sprawls like LA, there are abandoned places on every corner. And one of the most popular urbex locations in the entire city is the Griffith Park Zoo. Originally opening to the public in 1912 and closing in 1966, the Griffith Park Zoo is particularly loved by urban explorers because many of its exhibits feature giant cages, as well as fake caves and grottos that are fun to explore and have fun in. Do fentanyl, and I guess be scared. Oh, I'm so freaked out that we're down here.
I've just found another reason to go urban exploring.
What is it?
It's a spot. You bring your chick, because if you got roommates or something, you go urban explore, make love in the cages and the grottos, away from family and friends.
I really like that you say this too. After, as if like that's not immediately what I thought that you were saying when you're like, urban exploring on our first date?
That's no.
Mrs. 15-year-old girl?
No, that wasn't my intention.
Looking like Pooh dipping his hand in the honey jar, dude.
Oh bother.
Oh bother. Today, the entire site is covered in graffiti, and nature has slowly taken over the rest of the grounds. There are also tons of bats and massive spider nests, but despite this, tons of people love hiking through and using the location for photography and Halloween events, which I will say is pretty cool. I would like to go there. No one asked me to go urban exploring.
Maybe we'll go after this video.
Shut up, Nick. I don't want to go with you. In other cities, there are entire abandoned amusement parks with some rides and lights still functional, complete with half-broken animatronics and other creepy yet interesting sights. Movie sets are also popular spots to explore. Popular films and television series like Big Fish, Patriots Day, and Salem are still standing to this day and are filled with prop creatures and half-built stage homes, which I do. You know what? I think that like a lot of that shit I wish they would leave up. Like, didn't they tear down Minas Tirith?
Oh, did they?
I think so. I think they did like some stuff, but they tore it down. I mean, I'm sure a lot of it was in miniature, don't get me wrong, but I'm just mean like, I thought that a lot of the Lord of the Rings stuff, I don't know how much they've preserved, and yet they've just rebuilt somewhere else for their studio or like the walkthrough or something.
Well, I know Hobbiton was like just a facade for the Lord of the Rings trilogies, tore it down, and then for The Hobbit, they actually rebuilt it for a tourist attraction since it was so big. But yeah, I wish they would have just kept the original up.
You give me Isengard. Tell me those fucking movies made how much money? Give me kind of one Isengard. One Isengard, please. Along the coast of Croatia are 5 massive resorts now sit abandoned after the People's Army of Yugoslavia attempted to recapture the country when it declared independence in the 90s. Jesus Christ. Each hotel was bombed and nearly leveled. However, what remains has been reclaimed by nature with vines and wildflowers growing on the concrete, overlooking the blue waters, which I will say, it's really pretty. Horrible. Horrible monstrosity, or I'm sure that it was terrifying, but in Hutuan, China, there's an entire fishing village covered head to foot in bright green vines. Urban explorers visit every year to take pictures of the crumbling homes. Which, would you go all the way to China to urban explore? You have to be really, I'm trying to think of one reason I'd go to China. Would you go to China?
For the virgin piss eggs?
The key to these eggs is the urine of young boys under 10. Young boys' urine is collected in schools and markets around the city in buckets placed by their street vendors. Eggs are boiled until the urine... Eggs are boiled in the urine until hard. The eggs are then cracked and continue to boil for several hours to let the urine soak into the egg. The golden egg smells strongly of urine, but the taste has been described as delicate, salty, and addictive.
If I did go to China, I would have one. When in Rome, when in Beijing. You're telling me if you flew all the way there, how long is that flight? It's a long flight. One time in my life, I don't plan on coming back. And a guy has a steaming hot plate of piss eggs. I might dabble in one.
I'm good on the piss eggs.
Really? Eat just one time? People have been eating them forever?
Nope. I will.
I've seen you eat horse.
Oh, that's different. It's not a child's pee.
I've seen him eat dog. Nick will eat any meat that's cooked in front of him. He's like, I don't care, it's good. Oh, put a little piss on an egg. Ooh, now I'm above it. Would you eat the bollet? What was the one where it's like the egg fetus thing?
The mallard ducks are incubated for 2 to 3 weeks, boiled inside, and then served from the shell. The warm, gooey, gamey liquid is referred to as the soup of the duck. How do you eat it? The amniotic fluid is drunk straight from the shell and the yolk, as well as the duck embryo, and then eaten straight from the shell, the bones and the beak still being soft enough to be eaten.
God, yeah, I'd have to. I couldn't.
You're gonna have to eat one.
Well, then I'd eat the balut over the piss egg.
You'd eat the balut over the piss egg? I think I'd eat the piss egg over the balut. I don't think I could handle like that in my mouth. Like
no, I'd probably throw up. Either way, I'm throwing up.
You would only make me throw up. This is kind of to say. The only way to make me throw up is that if I went there, I bit into it, and I'm like, oh my God. I don't know why. Don't judge me on this. If I saw a guy take a bite of it and put more salt on it, that would make me throw up.
What color pee do they want the virgin's pee to be?
I mean, everyone that I've seen, it is copper. I mean, it's rancid. But at the same time, too, if I want a piss egg and they're like, oh, these are just really hydrated and you couldn't see the piss kind of like coloring on it, I'd be like, is this really even a piss egg? I kind of wanted a little yellow.
You know, I am curious what a pee egg does taste like.
Oh, look who's come down off his throne. I'm just saying. When in Beijing.
That's what I felt with the horse too.
I saw the horse. God. Don't bring the horse into this beautiful, majestic creature. And you know what? I'm going to say there's a difference between a dumbass cow and a horse. I'm not going to get into that. But I'm just saying. And then when you ate dog, what about dog?
I went in Rome. It's already cooked and killed. Like
you can. I mean, do you fight for nothing? I mean, come on. Well, what about this? If the boy was there, would you eat it?
No.
Not the boy, I'm saying the egg.
Oh, the egg?
Yeah, not the boy.
Oh, well, no.
Actually, you would 100% eat a child. Yeah, well, it's already cooked.
I would watch you eat one.
Well, I was going to say, if the little motherfucker's there, I'm not eating one.
Well, why?
I need these to be faceless boys that I can eat the piss from. I don't know. It makes it too real. I don't know.
I would eat one if you took a bite and you said, "Oh my God, this is amazing." Because
that's bullshit. If I ate one, you should be like, "All right, well he did." It should be a follow the leader kind of thing. I would choke back every tear I had. I'd be like, "Damn, that's good."
If you said it, and I believed it.
Good stuff. All right, well, better not catch us in Beijing. That's all I gotta say. Them eggs will be. What if we made our own piss eggs? I pissed in one and you pissed in one. I ate your pee, you ate my pee.
No.
You, dude. I have clean pee.
I would eat my own pee egg. I wouldn't eat someone else's pee.
I wouldn't eat your pee egg. The things I hear and not even like the farting and shit sounds, but just the noises in the bathroom that you make are just atrocious. It's a lot of like grunting and moaning and like large amounts of water leaving you, and then it, like the little like.
I pressed the gooch and let all the pee come out.
Here we go again with the. Do you actually do that? Yes. You actually press your taint and let all the rest. Why? Because how much extra piss do you have in you towards that uncomfortable?
There's a lot of pee. There's been multiple times where I pee, I shake, I'm like violently shaking.
Why you whip your dick around so much?
Because I'm trying to get everything out, and then I go whoop, put it in, and then it's like
put it in where?
In my pants.
Oh, okay.
I put it in my pants, and then it's like a floodgate of pee.
You piss your pants?
Yeah, multiple times. I'm just like, and then my pants are all wet. So
you guys should put a couple of eggs in those pants and make yourselves some piss eggs.
I saw this on a Reddit thread where it's like hack, and someone's just like, after you pee, take your 2 fingers and press your gooch and like tap it, and then like it'll release all the pee.
I'm not saying that it's not true. I'm just saying that I very rarely hear you wash your hands.
I wash my hands.
I never hear the faucet. We hear everything under the sun in that room except the faucet turning on. I'm gonna start hearing.
Never mind.
What?
You know how? Did you know men can squirt?
I'm not. Why are you telling me that? Are you saying that you've squirted?
Yeah, it was pee.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I was, without ***ing off, I was able to pee voluntarily.
Stop! God! And now we have to jump back into urban exploration. Who gives a shit? Oh my God! You beat your. That's just
no. I don't know how to explain it without being. I wasn't ***ing off. I was just like rubbing the top of my head, and it wasn't. I just peed. I just all of a sudden just peed.
Like, why are you petting the top of your head?
I don't remember. I just remember it happened.
Good
I was like, oh my
cat.
God.
Good cat.
And I tried it again. And
whoa! It's like Spider-Man shooting his web for the first time. Well, during the 1970s, Japan opened a sex museum, which closed 2 decades later due to low tourism. Yeah, right. Why? Japan? They're a horny country. The entire interior is filled with sex shrines, sex toys, mannequins, and various sex positions and giant phallic stone statues. Urban explorers frequent the sex museum because its halls are made of artificial caves, and the pitch black interiors make for a haunted experience. Searching through urbex spots, you're bound to reveal a lot of strange objects, whether they're items with deep history or simply things left behind by other explorers. For example, some explorers have found gigantic statues of presidents' heads left alone in the middle of a random Virginia field, which were moved there after the closure of a park they belonged to, which I don't know if you've ever seen that. It's pretty sick. They used to all belong to some kind of like amusement park or something, and then like one day they're like, F it. And now they keep sinking into the mud. But it's like a very weird, almost looks like a looks like a set in Dune or some shit. It's very weird. One group over in Victoria went to an abandoned wildlife park to find a 16-foot great white shark that had been left behind since 2012. God, that'd be so hard not to be like, we have got to get this out of here. We got to put this somewhere in my house. Other discoveries are far less fascinating and much more depressing, like one man who found an abandoned house lined with endless lotion bottles and what appeared to be dirty, used socks. Maybe I think he just broke into some guy's house too. I'm telling you. If you see a dilapidated house on the side of the road, someone probably lives there. One 16-year-old explorer was looking through an abandoned warehouse only to find that it was stocked with broken down NASCAR vehicles, as well as an absurd amount of Red Bull energy drink pallets. In situations like this, it's imperative as a member of the urban exploration community that you do not steal or tamper with environments of any spots you come across. It's often frowned upon when people go out of their way to move things around or decorate areas like abandoned churches, as it takes away the experience for new explorers who want to visit an untouched location. See, that's what I'm saying. Some people have found as much as $6,800 in abandoned homes, while others have stumbled into fully stocked video game stores easily worth thousands of dollars. I mean, if I found a video game store, come on, I'm a human. I know I just went on I just went against what I was saying. I guess I mean like if it's a church or something like that, like I don't know. There's a difference probably for no reason in my mind between like an old dilapidated church or something like that versus like, I don't know, like a video game store that's just like, well, what are these video games gonna do? Sit here and rot? Which it just depends. Are you gonna add them to your collection? Be like, it was the greatest find of my life? That's a cool story. Or are you like a reselling who's just like, we're gonna make so much money? I don't know.
I would take one. Yoink. And leave the rest.
If I'm taking one, I'm going to take all of them.
I would 100% take the money, though. Nobody needs it's just money. I need that money.
Give me that money. I wouldn't want to take the money because I'd be like, this is a trap. I think that's also why I feel so kind of like apprehensive, is because if it feels too good to be true. Someone has like a red dot on me right now. Most experienced urban explorers will give you a laundry list of equipment you should bring. For starters, most explorers wear some kind of mask to protect against mold and asbestos that are in some of these 100-year-old plus buildings, right? Next, you'll probably want to wear long sleeves, jeans, closed-toe shoes, because you never know what you could brush against in these places. Never know what kind of thing's gonna be sticking out. Even like rusty metal, all kinds of shit. Cut yourself, uh-oh.
Yeah, a little tetanus.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You ever have a tetanus shot?
Oh yeah, I stepped on a rusty nail in a construction site because I was urban exploring.
Were you? That's awesome. Feels like jello going in your arm.
Yeah. Also,
it's
I had a weird bug jump into my finger. I don't know if I was hallucinating. It was after getting stepping on the nail. It was either a splinter or a weird bug, but I went to reach out for like a wooden those stakes that come in the ground, and a bug like jumped into my finger and was like trying to crawl into it. Nobody believes me.
Believe it or not, there have been multiple instances of radioactive material being discovered in abandoned buildings. And in one case, a man stole radiotherapy source material from an abandoned hospital, leading to 4 deaths and the contamination of about 112,000 people. Holy shit! If he doesn't die, how long do you get to go to prison for life for that, right? 112,000 people? You'll also want to bring a flashlight and even a backpack with medical supplies or food, because with all the pitfalls and crumbling infrastructure, you could be trapped for long periods of time in the worst case scenario. Abandoned, like stuck inside of a building, which also I'd freak out. My claustrophobia, I'd freak the f out. There's no way. I feel like if I'm in a room. Some explorers even recommended bringing air tanks, especially in mine shafts. And this is because some locations have dead air, meaning there's no airflow inside. And once the oxygen is used up, you could suffocate. It's really fun. Really cool too that cave explorers have to worry about that. Can you imagine crawling somewhere and you're like, be such a crazy experience. While there are plenty of dangers within the walls of every abandoned building, on the outside, the police can sometimes patrol in order to capture anyone caught sneaking in. This is why stealing is frowned upon, as it can turn a potential trespassing charge into one for breaking and entering. That's if you're lucky. On more than one occasion, people have been caught inside abandoned buildings and are essentially swatted with multiple police cars arriving to put out what they think is a serious threat. Some people even get burglary charges and are sent to prison for simply taking random items that they found along the way. All right, dude, I'm not. The video games, I'm leaving. That's what the pigs are doing though, dude. They're sitting there, they're just like, get it, fatty. Pick up turtles in time. Like watch me from their SWAT car or whatever.
Yeah, they know these apps and they probably patrol the areas.
Oh yeah, well definitely. Like all these apps that people are like, it's a cool new app. Like the authorities have got to have some kind of like presence on it. Hey, someone sent us this. Okay, cool. We're just gonna go to this location and like arrest people. One of the more popular urbex photographers, who goes by Drift, was arrested in 2025 by New York Police Department after they tracked him down because he posted pictures of himself at the top of the Empire State Buildings without any permission. It's just like, what are you doing? Pretty popular fucking landmark, dude. You know, at least be a little more subtle. Blobbyland was a theme park modeled after the fictional world of Crinkly Bottom, home of the fictional characters for Mr. Blobby, an iconic character that just so happens to be nightmare fuel for many of the children from the UK during the 90s. I have no idea what the Blobby is. If you're a UK person, please let me know if you know Mr. Blobby, because I've never heard of that before in my life. Have you've heard of it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think he goes like...
Use that audio and then I guess show Blobby. Is that accurate? I don't know. The theme park ran for 3 years and was noticeably underwhelming, even for children. And over time, the novelty faded and so did ticket sales, resulting in the park being shut down for good. For years, the structure stayed up, their colors fading over time as nature began to take over, and urban exploration videos would showcase what was left of the place. And the deep-seated fear people had of Mr. Blobby made the environment even more creepy. It just made it so much creepier. People would tag the building, throwing insults at Noel Edmonds, or even just writing claims like, Mr. Blobby touched me here. Once again, I guess we can include that, but many people would come to host all-night drug-fueled raves where people turned up while they lit parts of the buildings on fire, shattered windows, or stole animatronics. And finally, in 2014, the illegal activity pushed people to do something about it. It was completely demolished, with one polka-dotted toilet prop being donated to an art gallery to keep the history of the park alive.
I actually remember that on Reddit. I think people were very upset that Blobbyland got destroyed.
Really?
Yeah.
It's one of those things is too, it's just the hindsight of like, it's not popular when it's active, but it just becomes so infamous to the area that it becomes a landmark. Kind of a weird balance too, because it's like, what are we gonna just let this place rot? But I guess if people are doing a bunch of, activity there and you can't maintain it, then maybe it is just worth better just.
Well, yeah, if young kids are going over there doing drugs and having sex and having fun.
Make it sound awesome. Swanson Funeral Home had to be shut down in 2017 after a failed inspection. Nearby neighbors complained of a horrible odor coming from the building. And when inspectors arrived to find the source, they discovered multiple unrefrigerated bodies stacked against a wall inside a cardboard box. Fuck. Following its shutdown, the funeral home became a local favorite for urban explorers, and in 2022, a group of 3 decided to venture in. And inside, they found the typical dilapidated ceilings and dusty furniture, but as they went deeper inside and down into the basement, they stumbled upon another horror. Underneath the casket lift lay an arm reaching out towards a cell phone. A man broke into the funeral home to scavenge copper. While inside, he accidentally cut the elevator cable, thinking it was scrap, and the elevator fell on him. The group quickly left the building and contacted the police, letting them know what was inside. Police discovered that this body had only been down there for 6 days and that he was likely alive for some of that period, because there was an indication that he was attempting to claw his way out from under the elevator. This is not the first death to take place in an urbex spot. One man named James Fenton went on a trek that ended up blowing open a previously dead police investigation. The UK man was exploring the White Hill Industrial Estate along with his brother and both of their girlfriends. Everything was fun and games until he noticed a strange looking object.
Just white, dull, kind of bony type material. So I went over, not thinking anything of it, because it was the last thing I thought I would actually discover. Kicked one of the boxes off the top of the body, and that's when I seen like the skull, the rib cage, and the foot coming up the side of the wall.
After calling the police, further investigation was done, including a facial reconstruction that identified the man as Ian Coots, a 60-year-old Army veteran that mysteriously went missing a year prior. What almost ended another dead end turned into a massive breakthrough after the exact same type of soil found around Ian's remains was also discovered in the car of David Barnes. David was a painter and decorator who had been working on his home at the time of the disappearance. He reportedly told Ian's neighbor that Ian simply went to live with his sister in England despite having no sister living in that region. In court, it was unearthed that David was using his identity after his murder to make out with thousands of dollars. Urban exploration has revealed many cool, forgotten rooms and items that otherwise would have never seen the light of day. It has also led to the discovery of one of the most disturbing laboratories on the planet. In 2023, a YouTube video showed a Chinese man exploring what appeared to be an old hospital. And as he explored the dark rooms, he entered one that held a bunch of concrete vats. When he looked inside, he saw dozens of rotting children. Apparently, these bodies were deep underground inside a bomb shelter, and all of their corpses had major parts missing. In a second video, he returned to explore other parts of the hospital, where he found more body parts and bottles of random liquids, along with high heels and children's masks. And in a third video, he shows more bodies stuffed inside boxes and medical bags. As he explored further, he walked through what looked like fat bergs created from rotting corpses in room. People who viewed the videos were able to find the building's location on Google Maps, and to their surprise, the building is barely visible in satellite imagery, making it seem like someone was trying to cover it up. To this day, no one's really sure of what was found in these vats, but no more videos have surfaced of the location's exploration. Yeah, and I don't know, this could be like a weird internet conspiracy thing. The whole thing could be bullshit, but it is very fascinating. And it falls into that line of, it opens the world of like possibilities of just like what is hiding in all of these places. I don't know. But it could be bullshit. I don't know. It is, it's very odd that there's no other.
Well, it's China. Maybe they...
Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. They could have covered it up. I don't know. If it's a huge ring, I'm not sure. The videos are... It's very odd. But I don't know. Urban exploration is certainly an enticing thing to get immersed in. It's not just the adventures, but the fascinating discoveries one can make when revisiting a place frozen in time, or a bunch of Chinese baby bodies that are stuffed in cement vats. Cool Cool! It's not something to take lightly. However, whether it's mold, asbestos, police intervention, or meeting with a potentially dangerous squatter, there's plenty of reasons why you should take extra precaution if you ever want to participate in this sort of pastime. You're going out and you're wanting to explore all these places, just be mindful of where you're going, and for the love of God, don't take anything, you know. And if people are squatting there, just fucking leave. Don't mess with it. Just, I don't know. Also, if you're in China and you find a cement vat full of people, I don't know. Do whatever you can to make sure that that gets found out about. I don't know.
Why did you tell the police?
I don't know. Editor, do you tell the police? Until next time, guys, keep exploring. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.